You're probably sick of being tired. fucking Kobe. Shit you say is straight baloney. I'm so cool, a great producer. Probably staring at Medusa. Shut up, bitch, I need medulla. When I open, slip the ruler. In my circle like a hula. Everybody else got me like. Got me mad like. Got me mad like. Got me mad like. Got me mad like.
Long dick, got a long winded. When she blew me down, it was a breeze. I got raw denim on my body, yes, it's Japanese. Raw denim in my DNA, cause it's in my jeans. Just a raw nigga down to the core. Paris, Texas, up the nation like a chore. If she at my house, got all four to the floor. My ops got bad acne, they all dirty and they poor. I don't need attention, you could pay me in respect. And that's on me, niggas still sorry like apologies. On that ground like a Nike SB, I'll punch in this bitch like Apollo Creed. Animal way, I'm about to skin this beat. The wavy is human, it might be me. And I brought the human, the manatee. All my notes still blue like sea. I know niggas in the jungle's trees. Hairline trigger and I might receive. SMG through your AMG. 2 fingers up, made it come in peace. Bitch, give me head, got me stuck to my seat. This bitch got me talking like Jar Jar Binks. Haven't seen a bitch like 3-4 weeks. All cut shields when a nigga that's weak. Got me mad like. 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 Niggas do not get it, ain't got no vision. I can't hang around bro no more, he moving weird ambitious. I'm so antisocial, my bitch think that I'm autistic. Painter walls, I get artistic, I'm sophisticated. Heavy melanated, no hairline, they hate I made it. I don't even believe in Jesus, auntie must have prayed it. I stand on 10, my opposite like antonym. While I'm in her guts, her BF call, don't answer him. Pockets off his hand, I need brain again. I'm on MARS, move around like Rocky Man. You hear this song, you better fucking body slam. I'm on too much shit, I'm about to kick in front of hands. Run them up, when I gross is looking up. Lot of O's for the show, stupid fuck. Someone found my nicotine, I'm about to buck. Trigger hat, I'm in my prime, no out the mud. Turn a fender vodka to a pessimist, okay, let's go. Have 50 straight face, I never glitch, okay, let's go. Band-aid over scar, I'm on the miss, okay, let's go. Seeing blood phase first, I'm in the pit, okay, let's go. This bitch's thought is not a fucking joke, I swear she never gag. I treat that cash like any meanie little nigga, I need more. I'm pulling out this pen, this shit about to blow, it's like a frag. I never read that out the guy, my nigga, I stay on GO. Soon as I walk in the room, all of these niggas should get in their place. Soon as I walk in the room, watch how these bitches react to my face. Some light up like a candle, some get mad, and that's okay. Give it a few more minutes of bad one, shaking it all in my face. Like a trash man, watch how I manage her waist. Like a trash can, watch how I handle the dump. If I get 12 behind me, just like Morris, I gotta run. Okay, these bitches trying to move me, but it don't faze me. They want the sun.
Okay, city on fire, put flame on us. Never did care for the fame on us. Dirt, blood, shame, and this pain on us. Fuck, I already said that shit. Said what I said and I made that shit. Try to talk down, we gon' dead that shit. Level the soul, we gon' kill this shit. Been about time we behead this bitch. Whoa.
Verbal couture, parkour with the metaphors. The flow house of horror, then boulder with metal doors. Hence, bitch, 6 cents with a nose drip. Mine sky dice, living bumps in the cockpit. Locksmith, a hip hop, appraisal, that wristwatch. The rocks bought the size of the keeper, Chris Rock smoke. Psych out the And all you hating fucking facts we don't discuss, my nigga. We ain't on no jolly shit and we don't pop no mollies, bitch. I'm hocking spit and got some niggas out here popping ollie switch. Bunch of novices, our future the squad is thick. Them young niggas is back and brash attacking with no common sense. We the last of a dying breed, and we don't give a fuck, so we cannot supply your needs. Them stupid niggas who ass said our hype is dying, please. My pocket's solid, making profit off the highest tees. Bitch, merch twerk as I get on the verse cursing. Niggas, I'm so cool, I refer them in third person. Watch me get this money, I'm up when the birds chirping. Make actions, fuck rehearsing. Niggas, summer, fall, winter time, 24 through 65. You niggas gon' give me mine. I don't have plenty time. Flying out at any time, getting money, any grind. You niggas gon' give me mine. You niggas gon' give me mine. Summer, fall, winter time, 24 through 65. You niggas gon' give me mine, cause I don't have plenty time. Flying out anytime, getting money, any grind. You niggas gon' give me mine. You niggas gon' give me mine.
In a world where kids my age are popping mollies with leather, sitting on Tumblr, never outside or enjoying the weather. Can name a sweater but not a talent, or don't know if whether or not they got one. Try to change their life for the better. I was a drama club kid, I run with a fun dip. My nuts itched, I was defiant, always said fuck shit. Hated the popular ones, now I'm the popular one. Also hated homes too, till I start copping me some. See, I don't bees in the trap, nigga, I bees in the bees. And I be gassing in my bloods like some bees at a shell. Fucking sick and getting bigger like I sneezed on Adele. And bitches getting touchy-feely like they reading some braille. I bust quick like gun holders with short tempers and well. I try to tell the kids like fuck it, start being yourself. These fucking rappers got stylists cause they can't think for themselves. See, they don't have an identity, so they needed some help. But really, boy, poses looking silly, boy. I'm in that past season preem shit older than titty, boy. Not a diss, but same with ice cream. My shit is Dee Dee Reeves, not Kill Smith. Trans World page 64. Popping like oil ollies and fire flames. I'm harder than DJ Khaled playing the fucking quiet game. The fuck am I saying? Tyler's not even a violent name. I'm about as threatening as stain windbreakers and hurricanes. But he rapes women and spit wrong like he hate Dennis. Goddamn minutes, 666 and he's not finished. And when shit's missing, he hates women but love kittens. See, y'all niggas tripping, man. Look at that article that says my subject matter is wrong. Saying I hate gays even though Frank is on 10 of my songs. Look at that mom who thinks I'm evil, hold that grudge against me, though I'm the reason that her motherfucking son got to eat. Look at the kid who had the 9 and tried to blow out his mind, but talk his money, I said hi, I guess I bought him some time. Look at the ones in the crowd, that shit is barnacles, huh? They thought I wasn't fair until I threw a carnival, huh? But then again, I'm an atheist that just worships Satan, and it's probably why I'm not getting no fucking album placements. And MTV could suck my dick and I ain't fucking playing. Bro, they never played it, I just want shit for they fucking ratings. Analog fans are getting sick of the rape. All the Tron Cap fans are getting sick of the lakes. But what about me, bitch? I'm getting sick of complaints, but I don't hate them when I'm taking daily trips to the bank. Oh, but no, but shit, who really gives a fuck what I think? My fans don't, they turning on me shit, they almost extinct. Fuck buying studio time, I'ma go purchase a shrink, record the session and send all you motherfuckers a link, bitch.
Niggas, summer, fall, winter time, 24 through 65. You niggas gon' give me mine. I don't have plenty time. Flying out at any time, getting money, any grind. You niggas gon' give me mine. You niggas gon' give me mine. Summer, fall, winter time, 24 through 65. You niggas gon' give me mine, cause I don't have plenty time. Flying out anytime, getting money, any grind. You niggas gon' give me mine. You niggas gon' give me mine.
This shit just like the nights I look forward to not remembering. So much for being sober, I hope that you can forgive me. But mama, I'm close to the edge as
Why don't you jump, you fucking
All I'm
pussy?
seeing is a drop in my ocular, jumping like they told me that the 40's half off, like you know that cliff. Don't need a therapist to tell him he can float that
Fucking
shit.
faggot.
Be compared to fucking pair with all the program kids. So maybe a pair of pale bitches for the gonads lit. All liquor filling me up and all us not giving no fucks. And all of them sensitive chumps and all when that pistol he
Pistol, I got one.
Spitting that sumpy raw till his wrists in the cuffs. Bitch gotta
Shut
think
the fuck up! Samuel's here! Where's Wolf? Fucking faggot! Salem was mine, bitch! Was that good enough, you fucking pussy?
Goddamn you half Japanese girls, do it to me every time. All the redheads say hello, baby. But you won't talk, won't look, won't think of me. I'm the epitome, a public enemy. Why you wanna go and do me like that? Come down on the street and dance with me. I'm alive like you, so please, hello, I'm here, I'm waiting. I think I'd be good for you, and you'd be good for me. I asked you to go to the Green Day concert. You said you never heard of them. How cool is that? So I went to your room and read your diary, watching grunge leg drop New Jack to a press table. And then my heart stopped listening to Cho Cho Sam, fall in love all over again. I'm alive like you, so please, hello, I'm here, I'm waiting. Oh, it's crazy now. I think I'd be good for you, and you'd be good for me. Stupid is it? I can't talk about it. I gotta sing about it and make a record of my heart. Won't you give me a minute? Just come up to me and say hello. How stupid is it? For all I know, you want me to, and maybe you just don't know what to do, and maybe you're scared to say I'm falling for you. I could get my head out of the sand, 'cause I think we'd make a good team, and you would keep my fingernails clean. But that's just a stupid dream that I won't realize, 'cause I can't even look in your eyes without shaking, and I ain't faking. I'll bring home the turkey if you bring home the bacon. I'm alive like you, so please, hello, I'm here, I'm waiting. No, I think I'd be good for you, and you'd be good for me. I'm alive like you, I'm alive like you, I'm alive, and I'm waiting. No, I think I'd be good for you, and you'd be good for me.
Hi, hello, Smile. Stylo, that's real, and the reaction cues given right now is exactly why it hits so hard, you know. You know, they just they just fucking hate it. They fucking hate it. Bass Swain saying, "Bro, what is this legal mindset ass song, dude? That's literally the point. That's literally why it's good." It's meant to be pathetic. That's why it's awesome. What's this? It's the point of the whole album, if not the whole band. Yep. Yep. I thought this was meant to be a clip, but it hasn't timestamped or anything. That's not true, Q. That's just desperate. That's just desperate and doesn't make any sense. That's okay. Dude, young Keir Starmer was Fat Aiden. Hitler love, he said. Aiden Soul's gay baby. But who got pregnant? You guys are going crazy. You guys are literally just insane saying stuff like that. I don't know what to start with. Oh, is this a sleepy? Is Tectone standing up for Pegasus on the caning situation? Well, there's a 9-minute Giselle video about how playing video games are waste your time. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I've had, well, I saw a few screenshots. Stardust is like spamming tweets at Jay Stook saying that he sexually harassed her by, mocking her disgusting body. Mocking this pig's disgusting body. That for some foul reason she saw fit to display on a visit to LibCon. You can't sexually harass Indians, grow up, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not saying all that.
You need to face life, man, and stop running into these video game gay worlds. And I'm not really talking about it in the sort of lens of making fucking capitalists happier and women happier. No, economists, right? I still believe in neating, guys. Like, I believe that neating is good. Like, as long as you can channel your neat energy into something creative and something where you're producing greatness, right? But neating is ultimately higher. Like, yeah, Nietzsche.
He's not Indian, he's Pakistani. And none of us are racist, you sell.
Right? Nietzsche. And yeah, neating is good, but video games are terrible, and you need to know how to become a man and not a fucking child. Right? We need to not be children playing Spider-Man. What is wrong with you? Like, you are what is wrong with capitalism and consumerism, right, in itself. And I believe that going against the herd is going against passive consumerism, and there's nothing more passive consumerism to me as gaming, right? And I like Nietzsche so much, right? I use him as a framework in my daily life, and maybe that's not perfect to do, but it's the closest I get to finding greatness in my own life, right? And it's what works for me. But I obsessively have this sort of mindset that if something isn't Nietzschean to me, then I'm just not going to do it. I have this Nietzschean OCD, right? Some people have religious OCD. I have Nietzschean OCD. So like, if something's not directly correlated towards becoming an ubermensch to me, I just completely withdraw it, yeah? And these last man comforts, the last man who sits around all day consuming instead of creating, and he believes in utilitarianism, right? He chases the capitalist notions of success, maybe as well. Like, he cares about the spreadsheet going up or getting a new car. That's the last man as well. You don't create your own values. Like, thus spoke Zarathustra, right? The best book ever. I'm joking, guys, but yeah, video games, there comes a time to where you have to put them down. And even 10 minutes a day, even 5 minutes a day, you have to wonder, like, why am I playing this shitty mechanical hell, right? There's people who recommend you to play Hellblade's Senua's, do you know that game, Hellblade's Senua's Sacrifice or something like that? Demonic game with loads of rape in it. Doom Eternal, demonic game with loads of rape in it. Like, all these games. Okay, so I made a video, right, against video games and my arguments about video games, right? Oh, watch out, guys, there's a book here. But yeah, I made a video about video games and my idea about them and how they're so destructive and terrible for you. Even like 1 hour a day, even 1 hour a week, right? That 1 hour a week could be spent reading books. Time is very important, and wasting even a second of time is terrible for you, right? And I got a comment on that video saying, peak rage bait, bro. Video games keep me indoors, saves me money, and provides a sufficient enough dopamine release to not chase these yachts. And someone replied, which is a good comment, no way you commented these things thinking these things are good.
Yeah, that's facts. For real. Literally, I started playing Rivals again this week, and I already feel it having a terrible impact on my life. Just like immediately. I just stay up, I play stupid fucking video game. Wake up late. Don't do fucking anything else. Because I'm a fucking retard. So. You know, but then also going out sucks too, and other people suck. Everyone fucking sucks. So me playing video games is epic. Who knows?
Besides saving money, of course. Like, see, like, this is the mindset of the bug.
My phone just died. For fuck's sake, I'm going to plug it in. So gay.
And the chud. And it got 50 likes, right? I don't care. You guys all unsubscribe from this video. From this fucking channel. Like, this mindset plagues the white man in the West. And the white man has turned castrated and subdued. This is why there's no revolution. Why? Because we're focused on fucking video games and we're not focused on life, right? Facing life, not chasing these yachts, right? I don't know if this guy is white or not, but he has a profile picture, right? But in general, man, this chasing of like fucking video games, these artificial worlds, and I get pissed off at them because I wasted so many hours of my life, thousands of hours in Counter-Strike, or hundreds of hours mastering fucking Dark Souls and Nier Automata and all these weird fucking weeb games that don't matter in the grand scheme of things, right? You're turning into a bug, man. You're in your basement, you're comfortable, this guy's comfortable. Oh, it gives me a sufficient enough dopamine release to not chase yachts. Like, so what, man? Like, no, fuck you. That should not matter, and I only want the best for everyone. Yeah,
you do just like, the other thing is, I mean, it is like, actually, I'm sure other people get this too. When you think back, like how much time you've spent playing video games, how much time you've wasted just sat there at your fucking computer over the years since you turned an adult, and it's just like, wow, that's rough. That's rough. I've lost a lot of time.
The best for everyone, and if you're living your life in this little safe zone of not going out there and conquering life itself, you get me, being Nietzschean, yeah.
But then it's like, here's the other thing as well, is like everyone wastes a fuck ton of time, right? Everyone wastes a fuck ton of time, and it's like easy to feel like other people aren't doing it, but it's like, you know, other than that 20% of, you know, perfectly driven freaks that exist out in the world, the other 80% of people are just like, you know, they're all sitting around fucking scrolling TikTok, scratching their balls, you know. And then I look around at, like, even the people that I see as, like, a bit more motivated or social or whatever than I am, that I've known in my life, I look at them and it's not like they're in much of a better position for it, most of them, you know. They're all... Yeah, I look at it like all their lives are fucking miserable. So you know, I'm probably doing better than them in terms of I've been happy with what I'm doing. But you do just look back and go, wow, I probably could have done a lot more with that time. Probably could have done a lot more with that.
Staying comfortable, you'll become a bellend, right? And there are some people who can moderate, and I'm not talking to them. Yeah, there's some people who can fucking like snort coke and then go back to work. No, I'm not talking to you guys. Like, you guys have a different type of discipline.
Give me a break.
I'm talking to the fucking like 27-year-old basement dwelling weeb who hasn't faced life at all.
And look what he's going to talk about empathy. Let's get into this.
Empathy machines. In Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, you experience psychosis through the eyes and the ears of character. In Papers, Please, you are born...
Okay, so looking at people burning to death, you know, increases your empathy. You know, look at this. Look at what... Who would want to look at this?
In Papers...
Would you want to look at this? People burning to death. You know, that's something I never got into, these demonic games. I can't look at this. This is disgusting. I mean, why you want to watch people burning to death and you say that's increasing your empathy? This guy is mad. You know, these gamers have become mad. Seeing people burning to a crisp is making you empathetic? This guy has lost the plot. A lot of these gamers have just completely lost.
Okay, yeah, this is like a retarded actual anti-art perspective, right? This is just like retarded. You could say this about, like, you're saying this about video games, and it almost sounds like you're saying something correct. Say this about any other medium. Say this about literature. Say this about, you know, like, it would be retarded.
Lost the plot at this point. They've lost it. You know, they've lost it.
Through the eyes and the ears of character.
We're going to talk more about empathy and how gaming destroys your empathy.
Guys, Plato's cave, right? The allegory of the cave. Nietzsche's last man. Who else? Heidegger's Das Man, or whatever he called it as well. Like, every philosopher has the chud. Have you noticed that universally across every single philosopher there's a chud archetype? There's always a guy who you don't want to become, and it's always like the consumer, capitalist, passive consumer. Become active in the world, guys. Yeah, and even 10 minutes of bullshit, 10 minutes of bullshit is a lot of time wasted. Yeah, mechanical hell, like I just said, you're trapped in this mechanical hell, a world past your, yeah, like all this transhumanist psyop shit that we're always talking about is video games, playing cyberpunk, right? Predictive programming, they're predicting it. Every game has imagery of this bullshit in it. Yeah, every game. Cyberpunk has transhumanist psyops. Deus Ex is supposed to be a conspiracy themed game, but it's filled with all of these predictive programming psyops. There's Illuminati symbols everywhere. Everywhere you walk, there's
talking about Deus Ex showing Cyberpunk.
Guys,
awesome.
It's a hobby for waste, man. It's a hobby for batty, man. Oh, guys, we're gonna play Rape Simulator on Steam. We're gonna play. Oh, hey guys, it's Markiplier. Today we're gonna play Rape. Today we're gonna on Steam, guys.
That's so fucking stupid, man. That's so fucking stupid, dude.
They're symbols, guys. It's a hobby for waste, man. It's a hobby for batty, man. Oh, guys, we're gonna play Rape Simulator on Steam. We're gonna play. Oh, hey guys, it's Markiplier. Today we're gonna play Rape. Today we're gonna on Steam, guys. Discord. Join the Discord server where you can get groomed. Yeah, like that's what life has come to. And this is what the internet is, man. The internet is a big cesspit of grooming and rape and these video games with lots of demonic shit in them. And it tears you apart, man. You need to learn how to become someone who goes outside and in nature. Yeah, like, get away from me, video games. Yeah. I think that end of the day, guys, like, you're gonna sit with it or you're not gonna sit with it, right? And if you're pro gaming, then you're pro gaming, right? Like,
yeah, that's the demon baby quest line that everyone sucks off in The Witcher 3, where you go to this guy and he's like an asshole, and his wife and kid have ran away, but that's actually his kid or something. It's everyone fucking sucks it off.
Outside and in nature. Yeah, like, get away from me, video games. Yeah. I think that end of the day, guys, like, you're gonna sit with it or you're not gonna sit with it, right? And if you're pro gaming, then you're pro gaming, right? Like, you can enjoy your games if you're living a happy life, right? But I'm someone who strives for more, and I strive for truth, and I strive to go against passive consumerism and the elites. Yeah, and the elites want you to sit there passively consuming and escaping into fucking fantasy land. They don't want you facing real life. And this is why gaming will forever be an inferior hobby to me. It's the last man's comfort. Yeah, and doom scrolling is equally just as bad, right? But both of them are fucking shit, and both of them will.
CEX doesn't wipe drives. Look what I found on them.
Welcome back. Asked the manager size drives. Data recovery on the recovery is impossible. Hard drive seemed like nonsense. These, plus the text file, indicate that this drive was originally used in an Xbox 360 console. As to how it ended up being sold outside of the hard drive shell is a question we'll probably never have answered. Unfortunately, nothing else was recovered. No Xbox Live games, no save data, no videos downloaded from Xbox Live, and no custom wallpapers or ripped songs. Doesn't that seem weird to you? Especially with the scan ending early? Just the NXE dashboard assets and that's it? Over gamer pics, background, simulate, of the
Okay, what did you find any child porn? Like,
I'm going to make an Unity in particular Fruity Loops projects, but they're actually some kind of package file for Adobe Flash. Maybe this drive belonged to a teacher? There's references to school or education-related things on here. Also, there's a bunch of partially recovered pieces of music, which are proving hard to identify. The same samples have been used in other places, including in a lot of Bollywood music. Shazam just comes back with those. Not sure of the context in which they appear on this drive, though, as the contents are all scrambled. Not a great deal of anything useful or...
Is there anything epic in here, or...?
Too much to go over. Blurring anything
pictures of monkeys?
Naturally, I'd have to go through the effort of blurring anything identifiable, plus censoring every place name, student and teacher name, etc. And that's a lot of work. But if that's something you want to see, let me know. I do, however, want to leave you with this terrifying video before we bring this segment to a close.
Could you court a damsel?
I had to see it, so now you had to see it. New nightmare unlocked. Maybe this drive should have been professionally wiped. Well, that's...
It's ripping on this kid's schoolwork, okay.
Well, give it a shot for yourself. Sex does not...
Wow. So you found nothing. So you found nothing cool. You made a video and you found nothing cool. What a loser. What a fucking loser. What's even the point? There was that Sleepy video. I didn't see Bungie's video get taken down, but I heard about it. Goy face trailer. I don't know if I can watch it on YouTube. Give it a go.
Show me. Show me.
Do you realize?
What do you want, Miss Hagen?
I want my life back.
I know you. You're famous.
The most beautiful face.
It's a tragedy what they did to him.
Boo.
I'd like to volunteer for human trials.
This isn't cosmetic surgery.
Even if it kills me, I'll be better off than I am now. feel okay? I feel great, actually.
I have no idea what side effects you'll have.
It looks back to the movie.
Or how to treat them.
Sir, the seatbelt sign is on.
We're in unknown territory.
What's happening to me?
If you're harboring feelings of anger, you need to let them go.
You wanna know how I feel? The people I trusted betrayed me. The justice system failed me. They stole my career, my money, my life. I'm a monster.
I have no idea who you are.
I just don't really like Joker sucked. Can we just we're just gonna be real about that. We're just gonna admit now that Joker was like a fucking bad movie. It was like really ass. And it's just for like really, really remedial, raped Snyder fan type Arrested Development losers who can't watch a De Niro film. Is it De Niro and Taxi Driver? I'm pretty sure it is, right? So that's just facts. Past that. So we've accepted that. I straight up don't understand the point of these villain films. They just suck. These villain films, they have all sucked. All these villain films have fucking sucked. Obviously, Morbius mocked massively. Joker was terrible. Morbius mocked massively. Craven. You can kind of count Madam Web. You know, there's a bunch of these, and it all just sucks. I haven't seen the Penguin show. I'm sure it's terrible, though. I'm sure it's terrible. I know everyone said it was really good, but I'm sure it's not. Venom. Yep, the Venom movies fucking blow. And it's like, I'm not interested. I don't care really how Clayface becomes Clayface. Other than if it's interacting with Batman in some way. You know? Like, Clayface is kind of a cool Batman villain. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about Clayface with no Batman, though? And then, like, let's say this does build into that, right? Let's say you do, like, this cool villain movie where you give a villain origin story and then you build it into a superhero movie. Well, it feels like, you know, either the villain has to, like, not be that bad in the movie, or you basically just ditch all your character development and whatever, and just turn them into, like, mindless villain. And, like, they don't want to do either of those. Well, the Robert Pattinson Batman movies are just going to be totally separate to the DC main universe stuff, right? Robert Pattinson isn't playing Batman in the Brave and the Bold movie. Do you understand the concept of a tragic but evil protagonist? Yeah, but these suck. I like Nightcrawler. But I think Nightcrawler benefits from being a totally original story. It doesn't have to play to the confines of a pre-existing canon in any way. It doesn't have to consider how this affects other characters or how this could potentially affect other characters. These are like these gimped movies. These are like these terrible gimped movies. This is like becoming a trope now as well. Having the black woman. The black woman that's kind of good, but also helping the guy turn evil in a way. That's kind of Joker. That's kind of Suicide Squad. These suck. Why? Because it just does okay. You must have typed that before I said because and then went on to explain a bunch. So that's unfortunate for you.
Okay. I feel great, actually.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
what
Suicide
side
Squad has
effects they'll
Waller.
have, or how to treat them.
Sir, the seatbelt sign is on.
We're in unknown territory.
Yeah, but it would be cool if it was like full body horror. But you just know it isn't. It's like this gay pseudo action like drama. Because it has to be a superhero movie. Dude, it's like so deep. He like wants to be attractive so bad that he becomes like totally unattractive and mutilated. Dude, it's like, dude. Oh yeah, so I was going to a sleepy video then. That was the next thing. We're gonna turn Sleepy into Clayface.
We have the crossover of a lifetime on the Sleepy channel, okay? And that's kind of embarrassing to admit. I might be overhyping it. It might not be the crossover of a lifetime, but it is a crossover for the types of, you know, people I cover on the channel. Tectone. Hassan sent viewers to stalk more Pegasus. I don't understand how you just post this title on your channel. Like, everybody knows more Pegasus, his entire existence is to cover Hassan. And that's fine. I don't think that that's a big deal. I've had my disagreements with the coverage. I make my videos about it. But do I think that more Pegasus should not be allowed to make videos on Hassan? Absolutely not. Of course I think you should be able to. But let's be clear, M. Pegasus, okay, is very highly focused on Hassan related content. That's okay. Although I will say, if you look at the recent videos, a lot of Emiru, Jason the Ween, we're not getting a lot of Hassan in the titles. Maybe this is a change of heart. But yeah, look, the idea that Hassan is sending viewers to harass M. Pegasus, let's keep it a buck, okay? Let's be honest here. Pegasus covers this guy nonstop for a year. The guy decides, you know what? I'm gonna make a couple stream segments, suggest that you should be pursued by Singaporean legal officials, okay? You should get caned. I don't know, I think it's fun. I think it's all in good fun, good spirit, okay? I don't think any of this is particularly serious. But it does appear that Tectone thinks it's pretty serious, okay? What the fuck? Hassan sent viewers to stalk more Pegasus. Let's see what Tectone, very reliable source Tectone, has to say about this.
And I hate to say this, Hassan encourages people to stalk and kill more Pegasus.
That is one ugly ass fucking hoodie. And wearing just nothing under it, you are disgusting. You are disgusting. You belong in prison.
Pegasus. Here.
Okay, all right. So off rip. It's so crazy that like these right wingers are the joke police all of a sudden. Let's see if he's gonna expand on this idea that Hassan wants to send his viewers to kill more Pegasus.
Here's a very uncomfortable clip of Hassan Piker, and he's been doing this for a while, by the way. Hassan is egging on his Singaporean fans to make a citizen's arrest of Pegasus after accusing him of slander.
That's an insane fucking title from Yeet.
Defamation, stalking, cyber stalking, mass harassment, criminality, racism, etc. So essentially what Hassan Piker is doing is he is encouraging his fans to find people in real life to stalk and harass, or worse, do something awful to them. And I know this because Hassan has done that to me before. Mizkif has done this to me. Yes, I shit you not. Mizkif got a guy to follow me in real life and take photos of me.
What's the context of that, Tectone? What exactly did Mizkif get a guy to follow you for? What exactly was going on that day that was perhaps newsworthy, that a lot of people had a vested interest in and were very curious to see the result of? Would we like to say what happened on that day? How do you weasel your way out of saying exactly what happened? That's so crazy.
Guy to follow me in real life and take photos of me unbeknownst to me. Incredibly fucking weird. The content creator space is becoming...
Yeah, we're just gonna move on. It was during his court case. He sent a guy to take notes and take photos of Tectone at his court case, or at his court date. I think it was literally the day that he was being, I don't want to say sentenced, but like being read the result of the court case, where he had a protective order placed on his head top for stalking and sexual assault. Now, not to be a Ms. Glazer, okay, because I do have lots of issues with Mizkif, but I must say, Tectone has kind of always had an issue with Mizkif. So there's the conspiracy theory area, okay? The conspiracy is Tectone is attracted to Emiru, wanted to date Emiru, and Mizkif kind of cucked him. And the flip side of that, the other more realistic side, is that Emiru, friends with Tectone, okay? They're friends. They were talking in the DMs. Emiru comes out with the allegations against Mizkif, and Tectone immediately signal boosts, completely supports, and so Mizkif takes aim at Tectone, obviously knowing that he's going through his own court case, and decides to have a person report and follow and take photos of the court case.
Increasingly more deranged, and a large part of that is due to Hassan Piker's lack of punishment for telling people, hey, go find this guy that I don't like and do bad things.
That's is he saying that? Is he saying that? Like, it's very clearly been the joke with Hassan, at least. He's like a international shipper, and that he wants to ship stuff to Singapore, but this particular citizen, okay, this guy is ruining the reputation of Singapore through his actions and his reporting on Hassan, and so he cannot ship to Singapore. Why the fuck am I explaining this joke? Okay, anyways, the end result of the legal system in Singapore for this crime would be canings. I mean, obviously Tectone wouldn't. Tectone doesn't care, okay? Tectone is lying. In fairness, Tectone has good motivation to like fuck with Hassan on this, you know? Listen, I try to see both sides here. Hassan did expose that Tectone's dad is a rapist. Like, that might cause some generational beef. Especially, you gotta think about it from, like, Tectone's perspective, right? Like, there's no way Tectone didn't know. Like, I think Tectone was actively, like, trying to cover that up and make sure that, like, he could whitewash it and have his dad come on the podcast and do all that content. But then, you know, when a big content creator like Hassan goes, your dad's a rapist, a lot of people kind of don't want to watch your dad anymore.
Things to him. When this guy, Hassan Piker, defames, slanders, threatens, harasses people, or worse, beats his dog, shots his...
beats his dog. It's just, I love the exaggeration on every claim. Listen, man, these two are at war, okay? This guy has trauma now. I don't know if you guys have seen how he cried in his return stream where he had to explain that his dad was a rapist. I just saw a message in his chat that I just cannot accept this. Imagine not liking more Pegasus. How is that hard to imagine? In fairness, though, I have to remember, okay, these are chatters that have followed this rapist all the way to Rumble.
His dog, calls a wellness check on his girlfriend, goes to a brothel with children at it.
With children at it? Oh my god.
Can you, just a regular, ordinary person, actually make an arrest under Singapore law? Yes, you could make a citizen's arrest, but only under
he's gassed up.
Extremely specific conditions. It's called an arrest by a private person, and here's when it's legal.
And the reason why Hassan Piker is excited about this is because there's this legendary series by an incredible content creator by the name of Pegasus.
An incredible content creator. All right, let's chill out with the glaze here.
And his channel more sus. Over Hassan watching a video about citizens arrests and soy facing.
Or more Pegasus. Either one pulls it up. You should.
It's pronounced M-Pregasus, but okay.
You go subscribe. He's a great guy. And he wants more Pegasus.
I really hope M-Pregasus makes, you know, a little chapter in his next video going, Tectone, thank you for the shout out, man. You're my favorite live streamer.
Says to be arrested just because he speaks the truth about Hassan Piker. And that's all he does. And so what he'll do is he will signal boost tweets. And if you watch all of my coverage on Hassan Piker, you'll notice this. He signal boost deranged schizophrenic accounts with 1 like or 2 likes and boost it by...
Show us some examples. Please show us some examples. You seem to see this a lot.
Retweeting it to feign accountability for anything that comes after. I want to remind you, he also...
Tell me how this has happened in relation to Pegasus. Please show me an example.
So signal boost is one of the most deranged content creators in the sphere called Bad Empanada. And then Bad Empanada got so out of control, Hassan Piker had to denounce him.
Wrong.
I mean, yeah.
Just wrong. He didn't go so out of control. The issue is that Bad Empanada started talking shit on Hassan.
That was I have no I have no defense of that. That was a dumb move. I don't know why you would ever get involved with that guy. And it's pretty clear that Hassan regrets doing that. If not only
you shouldn't get involved in the first place, but he did. And the reason he stopped getting involved is not because he went too crazy. No, it's because Bad Empanada disagreed with him about Platinum and shit.
For selfish reasons. When you're a content creator and you're like going around doxing people, you know, you really become hard to defend.
Even though without Hassan Piker, Bad Empanada would have never existed.
Well, now we're kind of pushing it because he already did have a small audience. Like you can't pretend like he didn't have an audience. He did. Like that's, you know, was it as big, you know, after Hassan as it was before? Probably not. You know, so that's kind of, you can say that there was more exposure, but to say that he wouldn't,
he wasn't right about Platinum. Not in my opinion, anyway. I mean, from his perspective, he may well be. But he believes different things to me. But just because Platinum later dropped out because of sexual misconduct allegations does not make the initial criticism correct. Because the initial criticism was about entryism. It wasn't about Graham Platinum might have sexually assaulted a woman and be bad optics.
Wouldn't have existed either way. That's a delusion.
If you personally witness the crime taking place, and 2 is if the crime is serious and is called an arrestable and non-bailable offense. This includes things such as robbery, rape, kidnapping, causing grievous hurt with a weapon. There are also special cases where you can act if the crime is committed against you or your property.
So I want to remind you, Hassan Piker is encouraging his audience to detain, grapple, constrict more Pegasus.
I mean, they're watching a clip. He's not really.
Yeah,
like, he's
I sort of just assumed the guy. I thought we would just assume the guy was a rapist because he was a Marine. I didn't realize it was going to be a problem if you got like rape allegations. I thought we'd all price that in, but
laughing, he's giggling, but like, would you call this encouragement? I don't know. I don't think I'd be willing to go that far.
Because he made a YouTube video on him. This guy is saying you can do it for rape, murder, robbery. Hasan Piker is greenlighting his audience to go and find more Pegasus, detain, restrain, constrict, or attack him.
Well, I mean, none of the examples match the crime that Hasan has been talking about, right? So I wouldn't say that this is like an outright go and get Pegasus, go and fucking arrest him,
because he made YouTube videos on Hasan Piker where
okay, but again, like the joke, man, am I a fucking loser that just keeps explaining the joke? Should I stop explaining the joke? I don't even know. I feel like you have to explain the joke because people keep twisting it, and then it's like it's not funny anymore. It just sounds like he's an insane person trying to get this person killed.
Where he quotes what Hasan Piker is saying. I love Pegasus, bro. He reminds me.
Well, he doesn't really quote him. More so, he like plays like a bunch of clips and then says Hasan is supporting terrorism. Sorry, that was a Hasan is supporting terror. How the fuck do I do this? How do I do the Pegasus voice? Hasan is supporting terrorism.
I'm gonna hate Hasan on the internet every day. Same, it's great.
Only if the offender refuses to give a valid name.
This guy's out of his fucking mind.
Another situation is if a person is wanted under a warrant of arrest, but is in hiding. In that situation,
it seems like every example he's given doesn't really apply to Pegasus here. So I don't know how Hasan watching this is, you know what I mean?
A private citizen may be allowed to help and arrest them, but here's what you must know. You cannot use excessive force. If the offender is seriously hurt, even if you've done this unintentionally, you yourself could face serious legal consequences, including prosecution. A real case happened in the past involving members of public who detained a person who was...
Can I ask you a question? What reason does Hasan Piker have to watch this YouTube short or TikTok for any other reason than to encourage?
Because it's funny.
His audience to incite violence.
To get this reaction from you and a similar reaction from Pegasus. Because it's funny.
Because it's funny. Because it's funny.
On more Pegasus. This has less than 17 comments and less than 300 likes. Why do you think he's broadcast?
Well, there's not a large audience for Singaporean law videos. Okay, let's just be honest. I mean, Singaporeans might care, but like, do they?
Casting it to everybody else. Why do you think he found this random channel talking about Singaporean law where his other videos have 4 fucking likes?
Because he's an international shipper, that's why.
There is no reason for him to be watching this other than the fact he wants more Pegasus to be afraid, he wants more Pegasus to be silenced, and he wants someone to find him in Singapore and do honestly,
I just don't believe this. I don't think that it's that hardcore.
Probably awful things to him. And he's signal boosting this type of rhetoric, this type of dialogue to his fucking community that he wants to go and harass more Pegasus. And I think this is disgusting.
Also, this is a legal professional. Like, here's the reality, right? He's watching a legal professional talking about and explaining the situations where a citizen's arrest actually makes sense and is reasonable. I don't think that's a crazy video to watch, okay? Again, I want to remind you guys, okay? This is all through the legal system. Hasan's not filed anything. And Tectone didn't have much to say other than support for what Ethan Klein was doing to Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims. And probably Noah Samson. I don't remember if he ever commented on the Noah Samson stuff. But also, I think part of it is like how outrageous like the entire situation is. Like the idea that he's like some shipper and he's like trying to find a lawyer that's gonna get this guy caned. Look, I reserve the right. I reserve the right to take back any defense of Hasan that you guys have seen if he actually follows through and gets Pegasus caned. I might laugh at the caning, but I will disagree on principle with the idea that he's getting involved with a content creator who just wants to put out content, give his opinion, okay? I will have a principled stance against that. Do not get the legal system involved. Although a caning would be funny. I mean, if you think about it, right? Like a caning, what? You get hit a couple times, you get a couple bruises, you'll be fine next week, okay? What they were trying to do to Noah Samson, all right? They wanted to drain his bank account, all right? That motherfucker would have taken years to recover. Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron, all these people, you know what I mean? Finances, bro, that takes decades. Could take a lifetime to fix. You get hit a couple times with a cane, what's the big deal? Anyways.
I think this is absolutely fucking disgusting.
This person.
Yeah, this is disgusting. You think this is disgusting? Huh? Any comments on your fucking court case, you...
What is going on in the beautiful nation state of Singapore, man? This guy's got an incredible fit. He's got an incredible look.
Hand the person over to the police or bring them to the nearest police station without...
His only contribution so far, outside of laughing, is complimenting the drip. You take issue with that, Tactone?
Without any delay. If it turns out that the person didn't commit a crime and you wrongly arrested them, you could sometimes be sued or even charged. So what's the bottom line? The law allows this, but it's not always the safest.
Anyway, good to know. Good to know what kind of legal options we have in the beautiful nation state of Singapore.
You see, it's all about legal options. It has nothing to do with chasing this guy down and beating him. Jesus.
Singapore. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway,
are you noticing what he did there? He pulled it up. He said no commentary. He didn't tell anybody to do anything because the message is received.
Okay, bro. Okay. We've got a couple more minutes of him actually talking, so we'll see what that content is about. But am I wrong in thinking this is all a joke? Like, is Hassan actually going to pursue legal action? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, the issue is all of these fucking griftoid content creators, okay, they're out here and they're saying, oh, Hassan wants Pegasus dead. And then they say it enough where I'm like, is Hassan actually going to go through with the legal stuff? When I know this guy's not going to do that. I don't believe it. I find it hard to believe that he would do that. It just violates so much of the support that he has. Like, obviously, you guys know I wouldn't support that. Do you think a Kilo Tonics would support that? The guy who made the Hassan Bad video? Do you think he would support Hassan pursuing legal action against more Pegasus? Absolutely not. I think Kuihman, J-Star, you think any of these people that have any amount of, you know, positive feelings for Hassan, think that they're going to be like, yeah, let's get on board with a lawsuit after we've just spent a year criticizing H3 for going after people with lawsuits? So, like, personally, I think even if Hassan actually had, like, the intention or will to do so, he knows that it would be so negatively received, I don't imagine he would do it. And that's implying that he has that will. I don't think he does.
The message was received. His audience understands what he wants to say without him having to say it. That way, if they do it, well, actually, Your Honor.
Could you ever imagine him saying the same type of rhetoric towards an Asmongold, towards Nick Fuentes? These guys who do kind of make these veiled calls to action, these veiled calls to threats. You know what I mean? Absolutely not. Like when Sam Hyde was saying, oh, you have 2 weeks to determine the future of your country because of like the Charlie Kirk shooting. Like, do you think that Tectone was like, oh, that's a veiled threat right there? Like, of course not. Of course not. Instead, when he sees Hassan watching a Singaporean lawyer talk about citizens' arrests, like, oh yeah, that's the veiled threat.
I didn't say anything. It is. It sucks. This is what Hassan does. This is his MO. He finds these accounts, he sends the message, he himself says nothing, he just signal boosts those that do, who say...
Listen, I'm fine with taking that hypothesis. Show me some examples, man. If you're going to say that, show me some examples.
Say the message for him, so that way people will go out and incite...
Like when I call this guy... When I call this guy a rapist, it's because there's a court case with court documents. And I show the court documents, like, basically every video. Like, I've got his fucking court case in my documents, bro. Like, we know. We know.
Incite violence for him. I want to remind you that a terrorist set a bunch of old people on fire using Molotov cocktails as a state to represent hating America. And his audience is so deranged. They were spamming Kaya Love. It's an emote of his dog. You know, the one where he abused and fucking zapped the shit out of it in order to send support to a fucking terrorist.
What is he saying? What is he referencing here? He references a real-world example of a terrorist who set people on fire with Molotov cocktails, tying it into broader commentary on deranged online behavior. Okay. Samsud Din Jabbar, 42-year-old U.S. citizen, Army veteran from Texas, killing 14 to 15 people. I thought this was like an old home attack. Elderly people, yes, in the clip Tectone references.
Wait, are they talking about Anne Widdecombe? Sorry, I just got back.
To determine the future of your country. For going after people with lies. Like, the veiled threat.
I didn't say anything. It is. It sucks. This is what Hassan does. This is his MO. He finds these accounts, he sends the message, he himself says nothing, he just signal boosts those that do, who say
listen, I'm fine with taking that hypothesis. Show me some examples, man. If you're gonna say that, show me some examples.
Say the message for him, so that way people will go out and incite.
Like when I call this guy, when I call this guy a rapist, it's because there's a court case with court documents, and I show the court documents like basically every video. Like I've got his fucking court case in my documents, bro. Like we know, we know.
Incite violence for him. I want to remind you that a terrorist set a bunch of old people on fire using Molotov cocktails as a state to represent hating America, and and his audience is so deranged, they were spamming Kyle Love, it's an emote of his dog, you know, the one where he abused and fucking zapped the shit out of it, in order to send support to a fucking terrorist.
What is he saying? What is he referencing here? He references a real-world example of a terrorist who set people on fire with Molotov cocktails, tying it into broader commentary on deranged online behavior. Okay. Samsud-Din Jabbar, 42-year-old U.S. citizen, Army veteran from Texas, killing 14 to 15 people. I thought this was like an old home attack. Elderly people, yes, and the clip Tectone references a separate incident where a terrorist used Molotov cocktails to set elderly people on fire. Not okay. Well, it'd be nice if fucking Tectone could like explain himself better. Jeez.
Range. They were spamming Kyle Love, it's an emote of his dog, you know, the one where he abused and fucking zapped the shit out of it, in order to send support to a fucking terrorist without he himself having to do it. He does this all the time. He's gonna continue.
Like, bro, you like if you're gonna say that, show the example. I'm not even saying that this might not have happened. Like, it's possible. You know what I mean? I take it with a grain of salt because it's Tectone that's informing me of it. But, like, if it happened, show the fucking clip. This seems like a pretty insane thing, doesn't it? Anyway, obviously, he doesn't show the clip. The rest of the video, not much. Let's see.
And you doing it. He's a danger to the internet. He's a danger to the United States. And he needs to be deported. And everybody fucking knows it.
Okay. Awesome stuff. All right, ladies and gents, if you enjoyed that video and you want to see more like it, leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Dude, there's just the most nonsense Joker defense posted in my Discord general chat. Joker was good. I did not get to watch Joker 2, and yes, it's not better than Taxi Driver, directed by Martin Scorsese, but we always knew that. It was essentially a copy of two movies. I think the first half of the movie was Taxi Driver, and the second half was King of Comedy. This does make it hackish, but everyone knew that. The same can be said about The Batman, which is a derivative of Seven. The criticism does not work when DC is at its best when it has derivatives of other original movies. DC does not have the luxury of stop being too original, since they seem to want a win that clearly has been working. Joker was not good. I didn't watch Joker 2 either. Correct, it's not better than Taxi Driver. It is a copy of two movies, Taxi Driver and King of Comedy. That does make it hackish, but you say, but everyone knew that. As if everyone knowing that makes that any better. No, it doesn't. It's just a hack movie. The same can be said about The Batman, which is a derivative of Seven. I literally haven't even seen The Batman, so I don't give a fuck. The criticism does not work when DC is at its best for making derivatives of other original movies. The criticism does work because the movie sucks. DC does not have the luxury to stop being too original. Yes, they do, since they seem to want a win. That's not something that you evaluate when evaluating the quality of a movie. And it clearly has been working. That's like just nonsense. That like literally is not even relevant. I swear to God, I'm going to start timing people out for saying Big Bungie's video got taken down. I've heard it 50 fucking times in the last 24 hours. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I can't take it anymore. I'm grieving. Well, go and give him money on Gumroad then. Stop being a freeloader. Crying about videos getting taken down. Go support the guy. So you can watch any of them.
I saw something today and I didn't like it, so I want to insult it. I think it's trash. Right? Well, really, I think any sensible person would find it garbage as well, to be fair. And it's something of a trend on TikTok. Well,
okay, guys, we've got brand new moist critical virtue signaling over something everyone agrees about. Okay, brand new moist critical virtue signaling over something that literally everyone agrees is bad.
Well, it's not really a trend, because it's really just one group of guys doing it, but it's popular on TikTok. It's some douchebags going around the streets of LA and just launching golf balls into buildings, traffic, and even towards...
Wow, Charlie, really? That sounds terrible. You need to call that out now. That sounds terrible, Charlie.
I think you should know that Big Bungie's video on Grums got taken down.
Thank you for the
Not
$10.
sure if you've heard.
Thank you for the $10, Rena. Huge appreciated. That's Charlie, that sounds just terrible. That sounds horrifying. People are launching golf balls into people's windscreens. That you need to call this out now. Only public pressure will stop these psychopaths from launching golf balls through people's windshields.
And just launching golf balls into buildings, traffic, and even towards people. Like, they're doing this on streets where there are people that are visibly there walking around or hanging out,
and
they're just shanking golf balls around all over the place as hard as they can. So even just setting aside the obvious of like destroying shit or like people's cars getting damaged, it genuinely could just like hurt.
No
or
way,
even
he actually says it. He actually says it. He actually says it. You know someone could get hurt from this? Yeah, everyone knows someone can get hurt from you belting golf balls into crowded areas, you fucking idiot. Yes, we all know that. Yes, it doesn't need to be said. Well, I could hit something.
When I first saw this, I assumed it was like a green screen and rage bait for the sake of engagement, but no, it's real, and there are reports of this happening like a month ago. Apparently there was even an investigation. I don't know the results of that. It feels like it would be a pretty open and shut case since they unapologetically filmed this themselves on their TikTok accounts. This page in particular, I think, is a re-upload of it because I think one of them got banned. Which I guess to vermin like this, these
the police aren't pressing
worms...
charges because they said the videos kind of have swag. They said those videos kind of that's kind of swag. It's kind of swag. We're gonna let you do that for a bit longer. We're gonna let you keep doing that.
Is kind of like the fucking 10,000 years of pain from Naruto. Like, it actually is a big punishment, but I mean, like, I feel like this should carry charges. This is just putting random people in danger for no reason other than internet clout, some little fucking TikTok updoots. So in this video, you can see cars are driving by. There's even an entire group of guys hanging out on the sidewalk over there by the car, just right there in front of them, and they are hitting towards them. And these aren't the most talented golfers in the world. This ain't fucking Phil Mickelson and the Goof Troop rolling out there after butt-chugging some Bud Lights and hitting the streets here. Like,
classic Charlie quip there. Classic Charlie quip there. I know about you. I want to run that back and hear that again.
Over there by the car, just right there in front of them, and they are hitting towards them. And these aren't the most talented golfers in the world. This ain't fucking Phil Mickelson and the Goof Troop rolling out there after butt-chugging some Bud Lights and hitting the streets here. Like, these are above average, I'd say, but they often do just willingly shank the ball for the sake of blasting it off buildings because, haha, we hit this building with the golf ball. So, like, there is a very good chance they could have just sliced it here and hit someone there, causing significant injury. And it's something that they do often in their videos,
dude,
just on purpose, slicing the ball to cause damage.
Really? Is that Renton?
So that goofball that looks like Michael Scofield from Prison Break is the protagonist of this. He's the chief clown of the circus here. He's in every single one of these, and he's the one that often loves to just blast it against property and shit. Imagine driving home from work at night and you just have your windshield cracked because some asshole decided to film a TikTok launching golf balls into traffic. I'd be furious. This just is the epitome of TikTok brain, where these gross, putrid cockroaches just view everyone around them and everything as props to be exploited for views. So now they're just out here just hitting golf balls into buildings, into traffic, and into people. Like, they're not aiming for the people, but I'll show you another one. There are people crossing the crosswalk in front of them as they're hitting golf balls directly towards them. The astute observers will have noticed the multiple people crossing up there past the light, and they are hitting directly towards them.
Charlie, quit hating. Fucking pussy. I'll watch us drive.
This is actually one of the first clips I saw of this, and the way he hits that golf ball, it looks like it kind of like blows up a little bit there, so I thought he hit like an egg or something where he was pretending to golf on the streets, which is still cringe. But I watched it back. No, you can clearly see the golf ball sail through the tree on the top left. Like, he did hit a real golf ball there. And in the comments section, they even confirm as much, that they are hitting real golf balls, because there was speculation like, there's no way they're actually doing this because it's so dangerous. So maybe they're using like fake golf balls, maybe made out of rubber or foam or something. No, they just came forward and said, no, it's like actually real golf balls. Also, just finding that statement from them about them being real golf balls and even saying what kind of golf balls they are was painful, because he's such a cringe loser. This guy absolutely is a fucking wedgie magnet. Like, holy
Go and try
fuck,
then,
he's
Charlie.
in a
Go and try.
LARP mode. I don't know who this is in regards to the people that are filmed in here. I don't know if it's actually, you know, fucking Slim Shady there that's in all of them. But whoever is in charge of this account is posting all of these, and all of his comments are just so nausea-inducing. He is just such an insufferable dweeb. So, like, he replies to a lot of people, like this person who said just emailed this to the PD down there. I'll be sure to have my agent reach out as well to hook them up with some autographed High Flyers GC gear, as well as my new 4Wellness gummies. And he does this kind of shit for everything. Like, it's not even like a good meme or anything. And then all in the other ones he's talking about, like the ball speed he's able to reach and shit like that.
Unfortunately, the moment Moist Critical makes a video seething about something like this, it becomes instantly like 10 times funnier.
Just embarrassing. Again, I don't know if this, like, who this is in regards to the golfers that are doing this. I don't know which one it is or if he's even associated with them. But this guy in particular is just such a twerp.
Swag. I want to hear a window smash or something, man.
Now this one's fucking epic, sports fans. They really cooked with this one. This time he's just in the back alley aiming directly at residential areas here.
Swag.
I believe that's a apartment complex, going right at it. Coming at you, gonna fucking blow out your window. Imagine you're just hanging out at home, maybe cooking something or unwinding, watching TV after a night or after a shift, and then all of a sudden you have a golf ball fucking sailing through there like a sniper shot. All just because this guy wanted to make a TikTok video that sucks major ass. He's coming. I don't know what that hit after the building there, but when it ricocheted, made a pretty loud crash that seems to have shocked everyone there. And one of the guys the whole time going, "It's coming." No shit, man. He hit a golf ball at a building. Like, how dumb are these guys? Like, legitimately, they are just observably stupid imbeciles.
He aimed at the brick wall. Come on now.
This is another one of the ones I'm talking about where he intentionally will just blast it at property to have it be destructive. So this one he's hitting right at, I believe that's another living quarters. So he hits it towards there, it hits the wall, and then hits a couple of other things as well on the way down. Don't exactly know what, but...
So what was the damage?
Destructive for the sake of it, and putting anyone that lives around there
destroy?
or happens to be
Wait, what did it
walking
destroy?
around the area in danger could just get hit by a golf ball out of nowhere. like Zeus's lightning coming down to smite you, but instead it's this fucking goober, this complete fucking loser, man. Like, it's just, this kind of shit is a stain.
In the next video, they will be aiming golf balls at Charlie's home in Tampa, Florida. We'll be visiting Tampa,
There's
Florida.
a reason to keep showing you more, but I just want to make it abundantly clear. They are actively aiming towards, like, streets or buildings in which people live, or, like, sidewalks. Like, they are actively, like, in that one, he is putting it down the pipe, like, straight down the gullet there, towards where cars are driving and where people would be walking on the sidewalk. So it's not just him bouncing it off of, like, abandoned buildings or anything. These are, like, in a few of them, residential buildings that people presumably live in because the lights are on and shit. You can see people crossing the crosswalk, walking on the sidewalk, cars driving towards them, all in the direction in which these guys have decided to start hitting, actively at those people. That's just dangerous, and someone could very easily get hurt or killed from it. Like, this should be more than a ban. This should be charges. Like, I really think so, at least. I hate this shit. These guys suck major ass, so I just wanted to insult.
Also, don't drop cinder blocks off of fucking walkways over roads. That's another one, guys. Important PSA for you there. God, Greco sucks, man. Holy fuck. Guys, do we try? Do we try? Also, I reached out to this person, but I think I did it on the wrong account, so let's just copy and paste my message to the other account, the one that they followed me on. See if we can get something going here. I guess let's see him talk about
had responded to this, my quote tweet, and said if he had brought me up or if he was saying that, well,
So anyway.
again, I don't know if it will, we'll get there. So I get a DM from, I'll just go ahead and say it, Rena, saying that apparently Kuihman wants to talk to me, or Kuihman offered to come on.
1 second, guys.
And, or whatever. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Because I was super hella confused, and I was like, okay. So I went to check his channel, to see, you know, what was or if he had brought me up, or if he was looking at something on the stream, and I must have missed it. I don't know how it got brought up. If he just happened to see the tweet I tagged him in, which is very well possible, or I don't know. But I was like, what? So I just got hella confused, right? So then I was like,
confused.
Okay. So then I happened to check Twitter, and I see this. So this Phoenix Wrong, I think I like the name. I think it's a play on words of Phoenix, right? had responded to this, my quote tweet, and said, "Hey, Kuihman said he's interested in chatting on your stream tonight about your coverage of the Jar Beckett video, and said he'll wait right into your stream, won't restream, and be well behaved if you have him."
I don't get it.
Let me know if you're interested in having Kuihman on. I'll ping him on Discord or something. And I just responded with he can DM me if he wants, but not tonight. I haven't seen the whole conversation yet, which is true. I haven't. So, Kuihman, I don't know if you're going to watch this or not, but you're welcome to DM me. My DMs are open, and we can have a chat. So, I mean...
Well, I've done that. I'm waiting on a response.
Out there. I don't know if he's going to do it, but if... Kuihman, you are welcome to DM me. I'm not going to have you on tonight because, one, I'm crabby as shit, and two, I am not prepared for you, and I am not in the right capacity.
Not prepared for a guest?
You. Well, I'm not prepared for... Well, that too, yes. For a guest, yes. For a guest in general, yes. I am not prepared for a guest in general, chat, so I'm sorry. That's not it. Literally, this is like literally happening last minute, if it even were to, and I don't work that way. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to run or anything like that. Don't get the wrong idea here. But if he wants to DM me, he's welcome to. My DMs are open. He can find me on Discord or again on Twitter, and we can chat. Let's see what happens. Don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
So, putting the offer out there. So, balls in your court there, sir. If you, yeah. Anyway. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out.
As I said last night, no one's accusing him of running. That's for sure.
What I would, again, listen, Kuihman, I don't really know you that well. Maybe there was a reason. I don't fucking know. If you really want to have this conversation with me, allegedly, DM me. That's all I can tell you. So.
I have.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
so
I don't think anybody on YouTube necessarily needs a publicist unless they're one of the bigwigs.
Well, and yeah, and that's what confused me, because again, I wouldn't think that I don't know. Maybe, and to be fair, maybe he doesn't even know about this. I'm not even gonna I don't know. I have no idea. But irregardless, there you go. So if he wants to come on, he can DM me. So
yeah.
Hi, Pi. How are you?
Maybe try being nice. Sorry, I'm too holding Caulfield for that, Jakey. Sorry.
How is everybody else?
We are great. I'm starting to get less
two
crabby,
jokes.
But yes.
I
have
love
two jokes.
Yes.
Okay. I think this is where it starts.
Think at me about it.
Okay, for those that watched this beforehand and were in the chat, I'm not sure how many of you were or weren't. Was Kuihman in the chat leading up to this?
Okay, they're like missing context here, but you know, I'm actually not going to blame them for this one. But I think it is going to cause some confusion. But it's not explained very well in the conversation. Me and Becky were DMing. We were DMing before this conversation. So he was already being dishonest with me in DMs.
Or was he just like talking to Beckett in DMs and then came on? Did it just happen randomly?
I do not know. So that would be
He's like a man of the DMs, but that's just an assumption.
They were talking in DMs. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I see. They were okay. All right. No, I was just curious because I wasn't sure how all of that came about. So, or how this came about. I gotcha. Okay. Anyway, continuing.
Live.
Okay, I'm live.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll do this because I'm just fucking listen. I'm watching Jeremy content as he fucking cares about YouTube. So we'll do this.
You came into my chat the other day. And you said the thing Jar lied about was having seen the rape comic. That was your specific.
What is the 300-page document, Kuihman?
Yes or no?
Yeah. So what is the 300-page document?
Okay, so.
So Seven Spoons, this was originally Sunday night. This conversation happened Sunday night when
If you're like above 70 IQ, this is like instantly crazy red flags from Beckett here. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone on this panel is, but if you are, this is like immediate, like obvious red flags from Becky here. where I'm saying, this was your specific claim, yes or no? He goes, yeah, but what was it? The 3-inch page document, what was that? So, okay, you can't answer a question. You literally cannot let your reasoning here get laid out.
When Beckett was covering the quartering vlog videos, and this happened. So this happened Sunday night.
Is that true, Beckett? Did Jar claim to have not seen the rape
Yes,
comic?
because that's
Show
what the
me Jar-
300.
show me
That's what
Jar.
the 300-page comic document is.
The 300
That's what it
page
is.
document isn't just the rape comic. It is just the
Yes,
rape
it's
comic.
pretty. That's pretty much what it is. That's what it is. That's what the evidence. Yes, it is. It is pages and pages and pages of pictures. Like okay, what Jar's description?
It's not just the rape comic, is it, Beckett?
Okay.
Beckett, you made a specific claim. You understand this?
I'm
Don't tell me what fucking saying to you, Beckett. You made a specific claim.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that.
Yeah, I
Did we
know.
laugh?
I've seen.
Okay, so
I've seen some.
do we get any commentary on the disagreement here? Are they going to be able to reason through what the disagreement is here? This is going to be a real test.
What our
guys.
ancestors heard.
Yeah, that's
during the Revolutionary War.
Listen.
Oh, I hope the fuck not.
Again.
No, they literally have no idea what's going on. They have like a verbal processing disorder. They they literally cannot hear an argument, interpret meaning from it, and relay it. They are sub 80 IQ. They have a verbal processing issue. They're just gonna huff and puff, act exasperated, and be like, "Oh, debates suck. Debates suck" for 3 hours. That's what's gonna happen, isn't it?
Kuihman, you're coming off as just going after Beckett to go after Beckett. And I'm going to stick by that. Just saying. Because that's literally what you're
explain
doing.
that. Okay, so explain that. So, if I'm just going after Beckett for the sake of going after Beckett, that must mean that my criticism is either untrue, immaterial, or I don't care about it. One of these three. Really. So, which one of those is it? And why do you think that? Are we going to get that? Do we think we get that? That would be pretty important for her to take care.
You're literally going
I mean,
after
we haven't
Beckett
even gotten into it,
just
but
to
I
go
don't
after
disagree.
Beckett. And at least that's what it's looking like here. Now, based upon y'all's history together...
Why are you watching mentally retarded people then? Because mentally retarded people are the only ones confident enough to disagree with me on any of this. So it's my only option. If there was a less mentally retarded person talking about this in a way that disagreed with me in some way, trust me, I would much rather watch that. Unfortunately, due to the fact that I'm obviously correct about everything I say here, it's only going to be disabled people that are saying this stuff.
That's probably, I don't know, whatever, I don't really care. But, because I know the both of you have known each other for a while, at least from my understanding. But, dude, come on now. Yeah, he will bully people and talk
come
over
on
them.
now.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why.
What's this
I
bitch
don't
saying?
really care. But
Sorry, this
'cause I know
woman?
the both of you have known each other for a while, at least from my understanding. But, dude, come on now. Yeah, he will bully people and talk over them. Yeah, that's part of the reason why, if him and I have this conversation, which God knows if it will happen or not,
Which I'll
I
be
ain't gonna let that happen.
very well behaved for.
Just a nation, which God knows if it will happen or not, I ain't gonna let that happen. Just an FYI. So.
Well, yeah, because it's completely unfair to like think that you're
trust
making
me.
an argument just by talking over people.
There are arguments being made here. If you made any effort to engage with the words being said and weren't just a vapid moron who had a preset opinion about this and you just got on stream to say it, then you would be able to relay some of it. Unfortunately, you've totally failed to so far, but maybe we get there. Maybe we get there.
Because trust me, I talk louder.
Shorthanded it to you. I shorthanded it to you in your comments section. In your comments,
Wrong.
but
Liar.
yes,
Liar.
Jar
Liar.
said,
Actual
Jar
liar.
said,
Actual
I didn't
liar.
have time to
Stop
go
lying
over the
to me,
document. No, Jar said,
Stop lying
I
to
didn't
me,
have time to go over the. Stop filibustering. Jar said, I didn't properly go over
Stop
the
lying to
document.
me.
I
Then
needed.
stop lying to me.
Okay.
Then stop lying to me.
Lying to you about what?
Well, we're getting into it. That's what the conversation's about, actually, K-Hawk.
People seen as the professionals here. Well, actually, Becca hasn't done that
Apparently,
bad.
yes.
Becca hasn't done bad, but being like, you're lying to me, you're lying to me, you're lying to me. That's not. What is that? What is that?
That's me not letting him continue saying something that's false. That's what that is.
He is butt buddies with Jar. Which
Not the butt buddies.
Which I still do not. Thank you for the 2. Which still confuses me because as we brought up the other night, that Kuihman has gone over this. Kuihman has gone over the Jar City stuff.
Pickett mentions that.
It's like, it's covered in this conversation. It's covered in my both my conversations with Jar. You're still lost. You're still lost. It's quite impressive, actually, that you failed to retain any information from any of this content you watched.
And that's what I don't understand, is that all of a sudden your tune has changed. Why? I don't like
forever.
There's actually, you can actually just go back on my channel. You can probably just go back on my channel and look at all the Jar coverage. You can see where my opinions have come from.
I don't know.
It's weird, but okay. All right. Okay, Kuihman, go on. Go off, King. Go ahead.
They actually have nothing to say. It's really quite impressive. It's like amazing. They have literally nothing to say. They can't talk about the topic. One year ago, I have a video. When is this from specifically? This is 21st of January, 2025, guys. I have a video. Just a Robot finally responded. Title says, Jar wins again. Where I cover his response, and I say, I don't know what you want from this guy at this point. Yeah, he fucked up a video. Yeah. Paused the actual what? Pride Parade. Grandstanding F-slur Becky wants to pretend, oh, you just like this guy. He's attacking Diorio, so you just like this guy. And this retarded, sorry, this intelligent young woman on this other live stream is like, I don't understand. How can you be okay with him when you've said bad things about him before?
People for years couldn't wait to see my downfall, and it sucks to know that. But not everyone is against me. A lot of people want to see me make a comeback, and I understand that for the last couple of months on YouTube, I've been acting a little bit crazy. I should have taken a break a lot longer ago, but I'm going to do so now.
It works on me. The autist sympathy card works on me. I'm sorry. Okay. Is the sound muted here? Okay. Wow, guys. Awesome stuff. It must have been. It must have been. Imagine Sweet Child of Mine was playing. Imagine Sweet Child of Mine was playing that, guys. But literally, my takeaway from this video is, yes, Jar fucked up this video, but he didn't release it by his, own fucking decision making. And he said he fucked it up. He said it was wrong. I don't know what else you want from him. Yes, he fucked up a minor ACC drama 2 years ago. Yes. Yeah, he did. He did have the wrong take about a minor ACC drama 2 years ago. Correct. Yep. He said he had the wrong take. He said he's sorry for it. What else do you want? He's released numerous videos giving the right take and self-flagellating.
I don't know about
bullshit claim here. It's fucking filth behavior. You came into my chat. You said he lied about having seen the rape comic. You were wrong about that, weren't you, Beckett?
No, he wasn't.
Not really.
No, he wasn't.
He was. He was actually provably wrong. He was actually provably incorrect about that.
No.
No. Am I going to show it? Nope.
No.
He
Watched
hates
it.
Iorio.
Insanity.
Sorry, she doesn't sound like that, actually. She actually sounds like a very young woman with healthy lungs. And a good hormone balance, actually, as well.
Is that again? What does that have to do with Beckett? It shouldn't have anything to do with Beckett.
It's this whole tangle of this whole lore that no one
Stupid.
knows except for like some wild
Always
people.
watching.
It's that shouldn't have any bearing on anything. That's it's just fucking stupid.
No, I wasn't. Because that's what the fucking...
Then show me.
No.
Then show me.
I didn't say he lied about seeing the rape comic.
Show me
He
the
lied
quote.
about
Show me the
properly-
quote. It's that easy.
Okay.
Show me the quote.
So, okay, hold on. We're doing this off the cuff, firstly, but secondly, Kuihman, do you agree that Jar's claim of not understanding the documents and needing his housemate there is bullshit because he's already made a video going over it in detail?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the core claim. And when I shorthand that to you,
It's crazy, man. She actually has
to the
to
right
realize
comment in
it.
your
It's
comment
awesome.
section, because that's what the majority of the 300-page... Jar describes it. Jar describes it. His exact words in that video. In that video, he describes it.
Stop spazzing out. Shut the fuck up, dude. No.
No.
You're the one
Always
that came
watch.
in hot initially. Beckett's matching your energy
Oh,
there,
yeah.
my guy. Just, that's all he's
Basically.
doing.
Fucking argument.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, the spazzing out isn't about the level of heat being given. The spazzing out is about the incoherence of what's being said. If Becky was responding to me in a hot way, pause. Becky was responding to me in a heated way, but saying something that was material and responsive, I wouldn't tell him to stop. I'm telling him to stop because he's saying a bunch of fucking nonsense. He's saying a bunch of fucking nonsense. So let's run back. Let's hear what he was saying. I can explain this to them. Actually, if any of these people are watching, they can learn how to process language live.
Jar's claim of not understanding the
Anything to do with Beckett.
It's this whole tangle of this whole lore that no one
Stupid.
knows except for like some wild people.
That shouldn't have any bearing on anything. That's it's just fucking stupid.
No, I wasn't. Because that's what the fucking...
Then show me.
No.
Then show me.
I didn't say he lied about seeing the rape comic.
Show me
He
the
lied
quote.
about
Show me the
properly-
quote. It's that easy.
Okay.
Show me the quote.
So, okay, hold on. We're doing this off the cuff, firstly, but secondly, Kuihman, do you agree that Jar's claim of not understanding the documents and needing his housemate there is bullshit because he's already made a video going over it in detail?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the core claim. And when I shorthand that to you, when I shorthand that to you, to the right comment in your comment section, because that's what the majority of the 300-page... Jar describes it. Jar describes it, his exact words in that video.
So Becky goes there. Becky says, I shorthanded the 300-page document to the rape comic when I was talking to you in your chat. Let's explain the issue here. Jar uses the rape comic in his first video and his second video, and at no point has claimed to have not seen or understood the rape comic. At no point has he ever claimed that. Jar has claimed to have not consumed the entire 300-page document, many pages of which, about, I believe, 80 to 100 pages of which, are the rape comic. About a third of it is the rape comic. However, he can still have seen the rape comic, because it's images, without having read the document. So you don't prove a lie by showing that he's seen that rape comic, because he's always seen that rape comic. It's never been in contention if he saw that rape comic, and he never claimed otherwise. So when Becky claims that he's lied about that, and then claims it to be shorthand, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's total bullshit. No, he has claimed something that was untrue. You can't just say that was shorthand. That's not how that works. One of the claims is true, one of the claims isn't. He made a claim that was not true. So, Becky says, I'm shortening it. Then, he starts rambling into more stuff. He goes, you agree that Jar's bad. That's why I'm telling him to stop spazzing. Because it's clear that he's caught on the material point that I'm arguing with him on. And he has now started saying a bunch of stuff that is immaterial to the argument in order to stop me from talking, to stop me from pressing him. That's why I'm telling him stop spazzing out there. That's what's happening there. So, hopefully, these intelligent, young, skinny women will now realize they actually simply were not following the conversation. They're actually not making any attempt here to follow the conversation. They're not relaying any of the points. They're not critiquing any of the arguments. They're just going, it just seems like you're being mean to Becky.
In that video, he describes it.
Stop spazzing out. Shut the fuck up, dude. No.
Healthy
no,
at any size. Very true.
You're the one that came in hot initially. Beckett's matching your energy my guy. Just, that's all he's doing.
Fucking argument.
Okay, go on.
Fucking lying rat. Because you have just conflated
okay.
See what I mean? Like he's just weirdly aggressive from the beginning.
You argued because we are 6 debates deep on this guy fucking lying to my face about not having read the 300-page document, and now you're introduced.
Wait, hold on. Okay, this I can answer. To Kuihman, the big problem with the whole Cine shit is Kumo and not Jar. He said Jar was dumb, but Kumo was the real villain. How? How?
I mean, he was a freak too, but like, still.
I mean, I understand that Kumo is not, you know, obviously not cool and not great, whatever, but like, how? How is Kumo the real villain? Kumo's oh my god. It's okay.
Using a new claim, this idea that it is a lie that he...
I get why Beckett, whenever they talk and get into conversations like this, I totally understand why Beckett's just like, okay, Kuihman. Okay. I totally 100% get it.
Somebody's just... Yeah, because when somebody is talking at you the way that he does, in my opinion, that's kind of all you can do, and they just take that win, and it's like, yeah, all you really did was just filibuster the fuck out of people, and it's not obnoxious and exhausting.
Yeah. Leon did
like, you didn't come here for a debate.
Oh, true. Jack's been doing the Lord's work by watching like Kuihman stuff over the last couple of days. I don't know how you've been doing it there.
Yeah, and for some reason, Leon wouldn't send the $20.
Well, we'll figure it out. It's happening regardless. So,
is that the fundraiser? Is that what's happening? No.
I mean, it could be.
I mean, it could be one thing.
It could be. It very well could be.
It's terrifying to think that jaw derangement syndrome exists, really.
Anyway.
He couldn't have full information. Yes, I agree that one's a lie. Yes, the idea that he needed his... Did I miss anything important, or was it just all... I don't know how to make... I just want to say like hag call. You know, but... We're trying to be nice. To make the video. That's a lie. He had full access to information. He went and watched the video. And he made the video already. And that's a totally fine way to go and get it. That's totally fine. There's enough evidence in those videos for you to identify there was grooming there. No one's arguing with that. Everyone was there for the jar drama. You have introduced specific lies.
How would he have described the drawings in that 300-page document as hardcore pornography at points if he'd not read it?
Because you can see the images without reading the whole document.
But that's a very specific claim, Kuihman.
They said you think Kumo is the real villain. I want Kumo to come home, but Kumo absolutely did more bad shit than Jar in that drama, without a fucking doubt, and there's literally no argument there. Jar defended Cine, just the same. Kumo defended Cine, just the same. He defended Cine more, in fact. He leaked someone else's video that he got through deceptive means. He was acting like the most manipulative, like, freak in all of those calls. He was sitting there trying to gas Cindy up on the side that Jar was going to actually rape her. Well, I don't know what you're asking with that. Cindy did bad stuff, for sure. Cindy did bad stuff and had terrible sexual boundaries with minors. The thing is that I'm not like some low IQ trailer trash hag, so I don't have like this deranged view of everything where I want to like have some obviously abused kid that grew up online totally killed for you know, perpetuating the same shit they were subject to, basically. You know? The whole ACC is just cooked. They have, like, no hard rules about not letting minors around. They have no sexual boundaries. All these people are, like, the most just totally cooked weirdos alive.
That's not him going.
How's that?
Oh,
How's that specific claim? That it's porn?
He doesn't say. He said most of it seems like softcore porn, but there are images within this that could be described as hardcore pornography. And obviously, and
he
go
does.
back and watch some of those clips if you like. But he is describing.
Dude, they literally have no idea what was just said. It's crazy.
Describes the drawings in that 300-page document as hardcore pornography at points. If you've not read it,
because you can see the images without reading the whole document.
But that's a very specific claim, Kuihman. That's not him going.
How's that? How's that specific claim? That it's porn.
He doesn't say. He said most of it seems like softcore porn, but there are.
Do you hear that? The disagreement is Beckett is saying he must have read the document because he described the images as porn. I'm saying it doesn't require him reading the document to describe those images as porn. What does this woman on the stream say? She says, I mean, it is porn. No one's saying it isn't, you fucking retard. That's not what the disagreement is. If you paid any attention, you would realize that. Maybe you are paying attention. In which case, that's fucking terrifying.
Images within this that could be described as hardcore pornography. And obviously, and
he
go
does.
back and watch some of those clips if you like. But he is describing the document.
No one is contesting that John described it as porn, you stupid cow.
In detail. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, the images, yes!
I don't understand what the issue is.
No idea.
Yeah. That's exactly what he's doing.
It's Ivy, not debate, Twink.
Debate.
Becky understands what the disagreement is. How are you not understanding what the disagreement is?
Who? Kuihman?
Yes. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay, I just got a DM about something. Okay, sorry. All right.
Always watching.
Yes, which is the majority of the 300-page
That
document.
doesn't require him reading a full 300-page document, does it?
Well, it's a full 300-page document. It's the majority of the images and
His
the thing that
claim
were
is
used
I
to
didn't read the full 300-page document.
I'm sorry. Are we quibbling over the fact that maybe you didn't read page 23?
Yeah. This is why I say wear protection. He's a debate rapist. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not. I don't care. You know why?
I mean, it's also just like...
You know why? Because I don't give a flying fuck.
Damn. None of this shit serious to me, bruh. None of this shit serious to me, bruh. None of this shit serious. It ain't deep to me. This shit ain't that deep, bruh. I don't give a fuck. I'm crying, bruh.
Rapist. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not. I don't care. You know why?
I mean, it's also just like...
You know why? Because I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. I've survived Rose.
Dude, wait. Oh, I've got to ruin it. This shit rolls straight off me.
Of him. I'm not. I don't care. You know why?
I mean, it's also just like...
You know why? Because I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. I've survived Rose Malay. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Don't say that name.
Yeah, Tommy C. Nuke sound.
About Roach
Tommy C. Nuke sound. I survived Rose Malay.
I'm not. Like, seriously, he does not scare me. Which is why I'm saying which is why I said earlier in that, when I found out about the tweet, that the ball is in his court. If he happens to see my response to that, he can feel free to DM me. Just saying. If he really wants to have this conversation, we can talk in DMs. So, he does not scare me.
I've messaged. I'm waiting for a response.
I don't really care.
Let me check. Have I got one yet?
Rose, as in row.
I say roach, and no one can tell me not to.
Roach works too. That's very true. Yeah.
I didn't see the rape comic, which was your claim initially, you lying fuck. So,
oh my God,
See, he just comes in so aggressive.
Kuihman, do you agree with me that the claim Jar is making to defend himself, that he didn't fully understand the context of that 300-page document, is bullshit?
Yeah, the idea that he didn't have whatever formulation.
If you want to be like, yes, you have a major argument, right? You're like railroading it. It's fine. I'm glad we agree. I'm glad we agree that Jar has sat there and tried to use this as a defense for his actions when pressed on it.
You
this is not grandstanding. You're
oh my God.
See, he does. Oh, 5 gifted memberships.
Yay, middleman! Thank you.
You're losing. Okay, explain where I'm wrong then. Then it should be easy to explain where I'm wrong or where Beckett is disproving my point then. Very easy. Let's hear it. We're begging, K-Hawk.
K-Head cast memberships. Thank you so much. Let's see. Seven Spoons got one. Intents and purposes. Ivy! Yay! Ivy got one. And Victor.
Yay!
Yay!
And gets a berry.
Oh, yes. And gets a berry too. Yes. Awesome. Yay! Thank you, chat. Thank you, Metal Man. 07's in chat for Metal Man, please, and thanks. Thank you.
Yay! Grandstanding when you're sat here calling me a rat and a liar and freaking out about it. I am just saying...
Because you're saying nothing, because I'm addressing the specific point, the claim...
Bro, you're saying nothing. You're asking him for shit,
no,
he's trying to give it to you.
I don't know him, but do you think he's acting this way on purpose because that's what you would like to see?
I mean, you know what, actually? Probably. You know what, Pi, you bring up a very interesting point, because I thought about this too. Because here's the thing, is that me personally, I've talked about Kuihman before, I've given my opinion on him before. I genuinely have thought, like, how much of this is him being legit, and how much of this is him just being the edgy, spurgy boy that he is, right? And
Well, wait, what is the difference? How much of this is him being legit, and how much of this is him being the edgy, spurgy, very eruditian language there? Yeah, calling it almost, I don't want to say almost, that makes me feel very odd. But, but if that's how I am, then is that not legit too? What is the difference? What is the dichotomy we're drawing here? Either it's legit, or he's acting like a spaz because he's a spaz. I mean, what's the difference there? What dichotomy are you drawing there? What distinction are we making?
I think it's a mixture of both.
I think so what I've been told of him, because I've never seen him in my life, is essentially, he says a whole lot or not much.
I'm authentically spurgy, but it's like always on for stream, if you know what I mean. Well, I will argue like I do on stream if I actually get into it with someone. But I don't actually get into it with someone like that IRL very much. It's not very often, really. It's like, I'm very, I'm actually quite chill. IRL. I'm quite chill. I keep quite leisurely. I have people. I think I called intense a couple of times when I was like slightly younger. I don't know if I'm still like that. I don't think so. I think I'm chill. I don't think I. Yeah, I just go on the phone and play Angry Bird. Play Angry Bird on the phone. You must have been annoying as fuck. Play Angry Birds Star Wars on phone in the corner.
And just sort of wears you down until you're irritated and
I
exasperated.
didn't get that
so
cue. I
yes,
didn't get that punch cue, actually.
That's the impression I was given.
Mm.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that's the truth based on this whole fucking stream.
Yeah. It's not.
Here's my. Sorry, I was closing my door. Here's
I know.
with that though, right? So I have to kind of shove. It a
No,
little
no, no,
bit
you
because
did that, and I just immediately thought back to Vincent Martin with the explosion.
Sorry.
So
No, I kind of have to close it a little, like, kind of forcefully because it's like it doesn't close properly. Anyway,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, I think that part of it is just him doing it for theatrics. The other part is him just wanting to be a debate bro. That's all there is to it. And that's the thing is that
Again, it feels like we've just said two things and haven't really drawn a distinction. Is debate bro shit not theatrics? Is that not what that is? Are you not just saying the same thing twice again?
that's what he's always been, right? And if anyone knows, to a degree anyway, what Kuihman's reputation has been within at least this community to a degree, that's what he's been known as, right? Like that's and again, listen, do whatever content that you feel you want to do whatever. If that's what your heart's desire is, to be a debate bro spurgy boy, you go right ahead. I don't care, but it just,
sounds like
again, Kuihman, you can't expect for someone, or for people rather, who watch this, besides maybe your audience, which again, let's be honest, you probably have an audience for that, and that's great. But again,
for sure,
you can't expect for people
get the point out,
like to take you seriously. That's the other,
like. You can't expect the ACC to take you seriously. It's like just so it's so meaningless. It's so meaningless. There are words being said. Just listen to the words being said, understand the point, and disagree with it. It's that fucking... No one's asking you to take anyone seriously or treat anyone like a fucking genius. Listen to the words being said, process the sentences, and respond to them. That's what's being asked of you, K-Huck. You've so far totally failed for about 20 minutes. You've so far completely failed on that for about 20 minutes straight.
other thing is that if you're expecting for people to take you seriously, then okay, whatever you say. But if you're not, and this is just a meme, okay, cool. Like, what? Like, that's, I don't get it, but okay. Yeah, that's all there is really to my point there. Did I just tell Kuihman to go fuck himself? No, I did not tell Kuihman to go fuck himself. No.
Dude.
You
didn't say anything. You didn't say anything.
One way or the other.
You can't expect me to take you seriously. No, I'm expecting you to, like, have the capacity for verbal processing, actually. That's all I'm expecting of you.
That I am not afraid of him.
It's really quite a low bar.
I can talk louder, and yeah. So. And I may not be right, but I will talk louder. I don't care.
You're like, I don't have to be right. I just gotta be loud.
I don't care.
I mean, that is literally how you think about things, though, isn't it?
Goes to show how much I care. Anyway.
You made to me that was wrong.
I mean, yeah.
You just want to go, oh, isn't Jar's... I'm glad we agree. Jar's a bad guy who was wrong in the Sydney bed drama. Yes, we agree he was wrong in the Sydney bed drama.
Well, he
all
was.
agree. Jar had perfectly... He had all the information in front of him.
Dude. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I'm saying he was wrong in that drama. Yes. Why do you feel the need to go, well, he was. Well, he was. Yes. And? That's not what we're arguing about. It's not the argument. It's like all they can do is just say jar bad. Literally, all they can do is go jar bad. Jar bad. Isn't jar bad? Isn't jar bad?
He had all the information and made a video literally saying Cindy Bear is a groomer. And then he decided, after talking to her, actually, no, I want to make a video saying she's not a groomer. And we all agree that he coped about it and he fucking embarrassed himself. And literally nobody fucking disagrees with you on that. But you made specific claims.
Do we have a lot of people who are buying the Avatar fighting game that releases tomorrow, guys? Do we have a lot of people doing that? Any like ones in chat? Should we try and do a tournament? I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking I want to do a fighting game tournament at some point. It might be a good opportunity. Seeing Gucci, Cedar, Farflight. It's like £25. It's like £25. We could set that up for in like a week or two.
Claims of lies that you've been wrong about. The specific claims of lies was because his biggest cope was I couldn't possibly have made the correct Cindy Bear video because it was leaked early, and if my roommate had come home and gone through that document with me, I would have made a different video. Well, that different...
Exactly. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, actually, chat? You know what? Because I'm just morbidly curious. Give me a second.
Oh, no.
I want to pull
But the
up...
debate bro tactics are theatrics, right? Debate bro tactics is like using cheap rhetorical tricks to look like you're winning the point. Thank you for the membership, Dofo.
The comment that Beckett left.
That's literally what Beckett was doing, by the way. Beckett was trying to use cheap rhetorical tricks to look like he was winning the point. Part of why I was getting so annoyed with him is because he was behaving very dishonestly. Because when it's clear, when I've made it clear, I agree with your fundamental criticism of this person, and you keep going, you're defending them, because they're trying to disprove something false you said. That's very dishonest. That is a dishonest, cheap rhetorical trick.
On his video, yeah.
Actually.
Give me a second. On Kuihman's video about with the jar video. Oh, give me 1 second here.
Reese, how are your animals?
They are okay. They are doing fine. Sorry, I'm very tired.
No,
you're fine. I was actually trying to see whether or not your snake has done fucking the glass.
Yeah, he's actually chilled out now, thankfully.
Yay! I love it.
Yeah.
Snick.
But my darling and everyone in call and chat, I am going to have to love you and leave you because I am fucking tired. I cannot add anything to this conversation.
Sweet.
No,
you're
have
fine.
a
I
wonderful
get you.
rest of the stream, and yes, you're gay.
Bye, dear. Love you. Bye, dear. Love you.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying short stream ever again.
No, you can. I've told you this since the beginning. You can't say,
I know.
"Oh, this is going to be shorter." Oh, this is the last stream on this topic, because then the universe says, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, I know. I know. I curse myself. I know.
That's why I never make those statements, because I know it's going to happen after I said it.
Guys, if you're enjoying Hagwatch, okay, great time to remind you, alright, 350 people here right now, 40 likes on stream, so it's 310 people. Wouldn't mind, please move the cursor, thumbs up and clicking it, or pressing the thumbs up on the mobile device. Either be huge appreciated. If you want to take your support one step further, you can donate directly through Stream Moments link in the pin chat message. You can also buy a membership to the channel, gift a membership to the channel, gift a whole bunch of memberships to throughout the chat, buy a super chat, which will highlight your message, read it on TTS, or buy a super sticker, which is a YouTube image or GIF that we highlight in chat, then I'll describe it to you. You can go to discord.gg/Kuihman, twitter.com/Kuihman, or reddit.com/r/Kuihman. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and we're doing an epic goal in chat.
That is probably going to take a while, unless you look up like top comment or something.
I went through. Let's try top.
Yeah, you're on newest. That's part of it.
Oh no, I went to top.
Oh, weird. I do not know.
I mean,
He could've
fair,
deleted it, who knows?
Hellfire. Fair. I don't know why he would. I don't know. We'll find it. But I was just curious as to what his comment was. That's all. No biggie.
Okay.
Okay, let's get back to this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no. I was just curious what his comment was. All right, let's continue.
Different video fucking exists, Kuihman. It's the first one he made, and he gave it to Lio for the world to see. So his defense, his biggest defense of why he's not a groomer defender is
Beckett,
fucking
is
bullshit.
that claim, Beckett, is that claim, he said he didn't see the rape comic. Is that what you just said?
Okay, that's the majority of the 300-page document, because, like, his defense is like, it's a really long
The majority
document.
of the 300-page document is that one rape comic.
Yes. Yeah, it's fucking images, bro. That's why it's so fucking long.
You're just wrong. You're just incorrect. Okay. It's not that rape comic does not take up the majority of those 300 pages. You're just like lying to me,
dude. It's like
How?
Well, you see, so there's about 300 pages, and about 80 to 100 of them are the rape comic. A majority means 51% or more. And 50% of 300 is 150. So if the rape comic is 80 to 100 pages and the document is 300 pages, and Beckett is saying the majority of the document is the rape comic, he would simply be mathematically wrong by like a significant margin, by like a huge margin.
Have you seen it? Okay, you know what, Kuihman? You know what?
I hope that makes sense. Hope you're following.
Have you seen the actual document?
Yes.
I think you might have gone over it when you were initially covering this, I would imagine.
You know what you could do as someone who's not in a debate right now and is simply watching the stream? You could actually go find the document, pull it up, see how many pages it is, and just know who's correct here. You're not gonna because you're like the laziest person alive, but whatever.
What's in it then? What's in it? Just saying. Like, if you're saying that he's lying to you, what's in it then? Prove him wrong.
Okay, does he need anything else? Does he need anything else?
That's not the point.
No,
That's not the point.
That's not the point.
Because that's the stuff
No,
that damn
shut
silly
up.
about. It
You
actually
came
is.
to me, Beckett. It's literally not the point.
Okay.
Beckett, shut the fuck up.
He claimed.
You came to me
Oh
and
my
you
God.
claimed. He said he didn't see it. You were wrong. You lied to me. And you're still doing it right now because you've been proven wrong.
See,
and
he
you're still
just keeps
going.
pushing this.
Hold on.
You're just So, if I just keep pushing for no reason, it would be a great time to explain how I'm wrong or how what I'm saying doesn't make any sense, wouldn't it? This would be a great moment for that.
Proven wrong about what?
Beckett claimed Jar said he hadn't seen the rape comic. Jar didn't say that. Jar showed the rape comic.
Oh my God. You know what? Even at this point, even if Beckett were to pull up the document, which I don't know if he does.
What would pulling up the document change? What would pulling up the document change? What would that, seriously, what would that change? Are you actually stuck on the idea that it's not a majority? The idea of that, literally that argument that Beckett got us onto is nonsense anyway. It literally, 299 of the 300 pages could be the rape comic. If there is one page of text and Jar says, I didn't read the document, I skimmed it, and he used the rape comic in both versions of the video, Becky would still be wrong to claim he was lying. Becky would still be wrong. It could be 299 of the 300 pages, and Becky would still be wrong. It's a immaterial non sequitur that Becky just diverted onto.
In this or not, I don't know. chat can tell me. Even if he were to pull up the document in this and show it to Kuihman,
and you're hung up on it. You're stuck on it. You actually think that's the point of the conversation, you stupid cunt? Sorry. Holy fuck.
Matter.
Oh yeah.
He could literally
he
point
comes
it
in
out
hot.
page by page, and he still would, and he still be like, you lied, bruh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you know,
Like he really does spend most of the time doing this.
Oh, okay. You fucking took it too far. You hold on. If you knew all this, Kuihman, why are you sat in a fucking interview with Jar?
I know
his
likes
bullshit
you.
defense, which apparently you agree with,
I know.
is bullshit.
But I agree that it's bullshit. The 300-page document should have changed anything past what we already had. I don't agree that it's inherently a lie that he didn't read the 300-page document. I think it's probably likely he didn't read the whole 300-page document. I don't think Joel would ever sit down and read a 300-page document to make a video. I don't think this guy's capable of that. I truly don't think he would read a 300-page fucking document. I think he would look at that and go, oh, I'm going to skim this to the images, because he's worthless like every YouTuber. That's what I expect.
I mean, yeah, I would expect that, seeing as all his videos are basically ripping your streams.
One of his videos? Do you think he would read a 300-page document for one of his videos, Beckett?
I think in this case, with that particular 300-page document, yeah, Jar is smart enough to go through
You're an idiot. You're an idiot,
So,
and you're
I
just
think-
lying. Guys, I think we're there. I think they're going to claim that Jar would read 300 pages for a video. I think we're going to actually defend this point, and it's embarrassing. I don't think he would not read a 300-page document. I sent Jar the Junk Drawer gaming videos for this Willie Mac video. He didn't even watch those. He couldn't even sit through those to get another attack in at Willie Mac. He literally will not do anything for a fucking video. There is no way in hell this guy read a 300-page document.
You're okay.
Yes, and he said that he did before.
No, he didn't. Wait. Maybe. No, he never claims to have read the 300-page document, does
These
he?
hags got you so heated. What's going on, man?
No, he never, even in the first draft of the video, he says he read the first document, and then he got to the longer one, and he was like, oh, man. I don't think he actually claims that he read the document.
Like,
Thank you for $5,
Yeah,
T-Fury.
he said that he did. He gave, again, as Beckett has pointed out multiple different times now, he has given specifics as to what was in what Jar read in that document. Specific and oh my god. So stupid.
Yeah. And Fury.
Yeah.
For a video. The idea you're pitching that just shows how fucking compromised you are. Okay. How desperate you are. Oh my god, you're defending Jar while telling me he's not even
Compromise? What the fuck? Compromise?
Oh, hi, Burn.
Okay. Hi, Burn. Hi.
Hi. Hello, chatable chat.
Oh man,
What's up?
Get
like,
me out.
Kuihman's point, to back up his own point against Beckett, he's like, I sent Jar the junk drawer gaming video on Willie Mac show. It's like, okay, and he didn't watch it. Yeah, and he didn't watch some
He was asking for stuff for his video. He could not be bothered to watch a 20, 30-minute video. The idea he would read a 300-page document is absurd.
Rando's video on Willie Mac show. Therefore, Therefore, it means he wouldn't have read something that, by the way, Jar admitted to. Like, he admitted to it in his original draft, by the way. But anyway,
He literally does not. I'm pretty sure we need to go back and look. I am pretty sure we watched this the other day. He does not claim to have read the whole document. Let's look.
Hello. Highly censored. The evidence I gathered are from 2 documents, and I am also linking them in the description down below so you can see them for yourself.
So he just says he gathered evidence from documents there. That's...
docs that compiled all the evidence of what Cindy did. The first one has 111 pages. Sure, it's long, but it's mostly just screenshots. Now, some of you may be asking, how old was Cindy when this all happened? Was she 16 when she was talking to the 14-year-old? Or 20, about to turn 21? Like her birthday was right around the corner. If you don't want to read the full thing, I will also be linking a video that goes over the full doc. The victim also made their own doc.
So he even says that I'll be linking a video that goes over the full doc.
And it's, oh god, 188 pages long. But it's almost entirely just made up of screenshots, so it's not as long as it may seem at first.
Literally none of this is in any way contradictory. It's so crazy how fucking stupid these people are, man. None of it is contradictory. He's saying, there are these really long documents. Here's a video going over them. Most of it's just images, though. And then what does he talk? He talks about the fucking images.
That's the point. That's evidence that he didn't read the 300-page document because he didn't watch some rando 1K at most video. Like,
but again, that's the thing,
Willie Maxwell?
Right? Here's the thing, though, right? Is that, again, Beckett is pointing out specific, almost saying word for word, what Jar has said about that document. And it's still not fucking good enough. Again, that's why I said earlier, even saying, though, right, is that, again, Beckett is pointing out specific, almost saying word for word, what Jar has said about that document. And it's still not fucking good enough. Again, that's why I said earlier.
What are you even saying? What
were to have pulled
your commentary makes no sense. Your commentary doesn't even map onto the conversation you're hearing. It's fucking crazy.
The document itself, and the both of them would have gone over it on fucking stream. It still wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
But like, no, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter at all. You're right, because like, even though Jar said himself that he read the fucking document, I guess, like, how did, like, it's just like, it's actually brain.
Spill it out, man. Today, Junior.
Like,
Jesus Christ, bro. Burn needs to quit. Burn. Quit the internet, man. Holy fuck.
Listen, I've said it before. Listen, I get it that Kuihman and Beckett have had, like, you know, I don't know what kind of a relationship that they truly have, but I know that they've argued before. This is not the first go around with Beckett with Kuihman, and it probably won't be the last. But it's just I don't understand why he's getting so hot under the collar about this specific
I guess
thing.
he should be hot under the collar too with Chud Logic. I guess he should confront Chud Logic on the same things that Chud Logic.
They literally don't understand the conversation being had. Chud didn't say Jar lied about having seen the rape document. If you can show me Chud saying that, I'll bring it up to Chud. As far as I'm aware, Chud hasn't said that. Becky said that, you fucking spaz. Becky said that. Dude, it's so fucking crazy that retards like Burn, these actual bottom of the barrel, shelf stacking fucking losers who are actual fucking troglodytes. Their only claim to fame online is being a fucking lyrics moderator fucking 4 years ago. That's like that. Literally the only reason anyone has something in any community ever is they were a lyrics moderator 4 years ago. Permanent now recording orbiter. Yeah, stealth shacking. Permanent now recording orbiter. Well, I don't think it's ever passed 3 viewers on a live stream. Calls in. He thinks his commentary is so important, he's going to join the stream midway, pause it. Not that the other commentary was any better, let's be real, but pause the commentary midway because he has to come in and go, what, if Kuihman cared about this, then what shouldn't he care about logic? Without ever citing Chud making the claim that I'm taking issue with. It's fucking crazy, man. Leave the internet, I'm begging you.
Logic also pushed him on the document shit. And like, again, but I guess Hey, I guess you gotta go fucking debate Chud Logic now, Kuihman. That's another person that's quote unquote lying about everything about Jar.
Yeah, exactly. Talk to
Go away, cat.
I'm
Go away.
surprised we haven't seen
You're
that.
a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
The truth about Jar, you guys.
Yeah, if he
serious.
What?
The truth about Jar. But no, yeah, no, exactly. Like, no, Ace, I know you're Ace. I know you're fucking around. You're fine. No, that's the thing is that again, you're right. Like again, go to Chud. I want you to have this conversation with Chud Logic or with other people that have
other people is also.
I'm glad Burns here. Now I can direct my anger somewhere. I have to talk poorly about these intelligent young women that I'm hoping to have a live conversation with soon.
Gone over this. Yeah. Like
yeah.
But
I mean,
it doesn't matter. Beckett made the video that like kind of like eviscerated fucking like Jar. But I guess now that Jar, I know that like later on, Beckett pushes him on like Jar's intentions nowadays.
It's so crazy. I can literally just go back. It's so awesome this video exists for these total fucking worthless liars like Beckett and Byrne. When I like, oh, you're just sucking off Jar because you make Nick the Story a video. It's like literally, I'm here literally over a year and a half ago, saying, if you're still crying about this, you're a fucking loser.
Because Jar is doing a lot of things that Kuihman and that side of the community really likes, which is going after Nick Dioro, Beckett, and like now Willie Mack show. Or again, most of the Willie Mack show, by the way, I watched like the shitty Jar video. It's about fucking Beckett. So like every video that's about other people, it's about Beckett anyway.
Yeah. In some way, shape, or form, it all circles back to Beckett. Yeah. which is weird. Like that's just why. Like no.
The mind of a Beckett fan, guys.
Kristen Arkansas went over the whole 300 pages. Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa. I guess Kristen Arkansas are also lying.
Yep. They're lying. Yep.
They do not understand. They do not understand the disagreement. They don't understand what's being said. They're totally lost. They're beyond retarded.
And this fucking gay, like, horrendous coverage of, like, everything. You know, must be lying about Jar. Whatever, man. Yeah. It's, like, crazy sweeping. Crazy sweeping for Jar.
Like, I don't get it. Like, why, again.
You know, you don't get it, but the answer is really clear, Kayak. It's to exonerate Jar so he can continue to go after Nick and everyone else that Kuihman and all of them hate with some sort of with some sort of comeback. Because if Beckett's video is debunked in any way, you know what's gonna happen. Jar's gonna come back with a huge W, and you know what?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I made Beckett make this claim that was just like totally incorrect to exonerate Jar. I made him do it. I paid him.
So
that's it.
What's going on is a huge like discrediting campaign of Beckett's video of Jar to allow that to happen. It's like so clear.
Yeah, I guess. Oh.
Capable of making like a true decent.
I'm not
content.
defending Jar, Beckett. I'm attacking your stupid fucking lies you told me.
Okay, but I mean, at the core thing that I've said for years now.
Anyway, I will go back to bed. Peace out.
Okay.
Fucking kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
Well, that's okay.
Works right, you are.
Oh my God! Shut up. You know what?
See what I mean? Like, he just keeps being really aggro about it for no fucking reason. He's like, "You lied to me, Becky. You lied to me."
Guess what? If Kuihman were to ever say that to me, I would die laughing. I'm just saying that would be the funniest fucking
kill yourself?
I'm already laughing
Nobody wants to hear that. So I'll certainly avoid it.
at it now. Like that's
I see.
I'm like, I really want to know what Beckett's thoughts were during this entire thing. Like, is he just used to it at this point?
He's used to
or
this.
is he just like,
I
who
would
is
imagine.
this madman ranting at me?
No, he knows. No, he knows. That's the thing is that Beckett knows Kuihman. They've had.
Well, yeah, it's almost like if someone was doing this over something that was complete nonsense. You just didn't understand what they were saying. You would just be like, what are you even saying? I don't really get what you're doing. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad at me? No, this is what happened. That's like how you would treat it if, like, you know, someone was shouting you like this and you thought you weren't lying. Now, how you might act if someone was shouting at you like this, and you knew you were lying, is you would go, "Why are you defending Jar? Why are you defending Jar?"
Had multiple different interactions and multiple different arguments, so I'm sure that, like I said, this won't be the first, and this is not the first time ever that they've had this kind of argument. It definitely won't be the last. This is like, I'd say like 3 or 4 of their arguments, maybe more than that now. In the amount of time that I've known of Beckett and have seen him and Kuihman interact, they almost always argue. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Very rarely have I ever not seen Kuihman come on to a Beckett stream and not want to yell at him or fight with him. Just saying.
Oh no.
Yeah. You always thought KYS stands.
Yeah, some of us talk to other content creators when we have something, like an idea we disagree on, to discuss. We don't just gather with other content creators to circle jerk about nonsense that we've already pre-decided on. For the entertainment of 50 intellectually disabled, sometimes physically disabled, pay pigs in Discord.
For keep yourself safe. There you go. Hey, there you go. We can change it now. There you go. Keep yourself safe. I like that, Ace. I like that.
Yay.
I like that.
I mean, it could also mean kiss your spouse.
Yes, that too. Yes, that too.
Also, fun fact: YS implies that your and self are separate.
Oh yeah, that's true. Never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
Yes, he's one of those debate
Anyway.
retards, Leon. Yes, he very much is.
I mean, what am I meant to do, Kuihman? I'm literally You know saying, what? you asked me, why won't you engage with Jar? I've given you my multiple reasons why I won't engage with Jar, and you're here shouting at me about it.
Except that you know that's a dishonest, worthless fucking tactic. Just try and turn around. When I'm saying you were wrong about claims you made, you go, "You're defending Jar," when I've literally made the criticisms.
Well, I mean, are you not defending Jar in that interview when you're giving his fucking narrative? When you're giving his narrative, isn't your whole thing that I should look into everything going on? But isn't your whole thing that I should look into the stuff going into Nick, and I should know what's going on because apparently I'm like around it. Well, you're around Jar and you're in an interview with him, and you're giving his bullshit narrative that I've pointed out multiple times is fucking bullshit. Are you not?
Get it back and get it. Yes, exactly. Yes. Get him back it.
Becky makes totally false claim. Get them, yeah, go, get them, yeah.
Just doing exactly what you're accusing me of doing with Nick.
I'm not giving a bullshit narrative, Beckett, because I agree that none of that information that he didn't have should change his perspective. I don't...
The information that he didn't have. He did have it, you fucking idiot.
Okay. Finish that thought then. Dude, it's so funny. This is what I don't get, man. And this isn't just like a streamer or content creator thing, I think. But this is a very annoying thing. Just about people. They will do things that you know are signaling to them. Like, they're signaling to themselves that they know they're wrong. Right? When someone does something like this, where they start half making a point, the train of thought disappears, they know, some part of them knows they're wrong or don't understand what they're about to say. Everyone has done that. You realize it's retarded midway, or you start getting unsure and not knowing if you really know where you're taking it next, and so you give up and you abort. Everyone has done that at least once. Now, they can do that for this entire stream. And I don't expect someone to just change their mind because they're struggling to reason through something. Or to even take the proactive step to go and start finding more information to change their mind. But I know that I could literally sit one of these people down, show them every single piece of evidence, walk them through it, and they would literally never reflect and think, maybe my coverage is fucking terrible. Maybe I'm not engaging with this. Maybe I'm kind of retarded. They will actually never introspect like that. You will literally never be able to get them to recognize this. Like, it takes a really unique type of person to be able to actually introspect and recognize they've, like, done something wrong and need to change your behavior. Becky can't do it. Becky blatantly can't do it at this point. Becky has the raped mindset. Actually, I mean raped mindset. Where you are permanently traumatized in some way, and you've got dishonest behaviors that have arisen from it. You've learned to be a manipulative fuck in social interactions. Because you're, like, emotionally raped by some member of your family or some previous partner. And so you are now, you will now never, in your entire fucking adult life, unlearn this dishonest behavior you've learned. And you can literally never impress it on them. It's fucking crazy. And it actually does just drive me fucking insane sometimes. You can literally prove out 1,000,000 times over how this person has some just an awful trait. Just awful trait where they lie, they manipulate. And they will never recognize it.
Pretty much. Jar has lied about multiple aspects of this whole entire fucking thing. Not one thing that he has said about any of this has been fucking consistent. None of it.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, he has lied multiple times about this entire situation because he still wants to paint a narrative for himself to try to make himself look like the bad guy. He is insane. Or the good guy, excuse me. He wants to paint this narrative that he's the good guy. No, Jar. No, Jar. No, you're not.
Yeah. Does he not think Jar is capable of lying?
No, I think that he does.
What do you even say? What do you even say? I've literally said things I think Jar has lied about in that conversation. You're watching it. I've said he lied about stuff. Does he just think Jar can never lie? It's fucking crazy. It's like totally fucking crazy.
I do. I think I genuinely think that he thinks that, you know, Jar is capable of lying. I don't think that he's that stupid. If he I mean, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here. If he genuinely thinks that Jar isn't, or anyone for that matter, Jar in particular in this instance, is incapable of lying, he's stupid. But I don't think that he thinks that, right?
Yeah,
I don't think that he thinks that. I think that, again,
These people are either too stupid or malicious. It is literally just... It's not malice. It's like most of these people are fucking worthless sad cases that do this to get friends. And if their friends think something, they just think the same fucking thing. Because these groups are really decided along opinion lines a lot of the time. So they're happy to just go, they literally will just go on, they're like, yeah, Becky didn't do nothing, Jar evil. And that's all they do, because that's what their friends think. And they don't care to think about it any more than that.
Hashtag hate Nick Diorio. Like, what? Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Why would you hate someone so much to the point to where it would cloud your judgment like this over nothing? I don't understand it. Like, you must hate Nick DiOrio that much. Like, what is that? Oh, I'm trying to think of what that actual term is for it. I can't remember. But again, why would you hate on Nick DiOrio that much? Like, what?
Crazy cell phone in chat. Crazy cell phone in chat. Chaos stream became insufferable after a while. I had to dip. Chaos stream has never been insufferable. What are we saying here?
That, like, what are you doing? It's so stupid.
I agree with that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Any information he didn't have? He had the information.
I've been aware of Chaos. Literally, I've probably been aware of Chaos for like 3 years. I think I've been aware of Chaos for like 3 years. I don't remember ever seeing a piece of K-Hawk content where it's like, wow, yeah, you could really sit through this. No, it like all wants to make me, it all makes me want to give myself like cognitive trauma. I want to just like start bashing my head against the wall after about 10 minutes. She has an incredibly shrill, grating, not shrill, that's the wrong word, but incredibly grating, raspy voice that she uses to say nothing for about 4 hours at a time. What do you expect? It's a little 30 viewer stream, bro. It's not about the amount of viewers I've got. I expect of people, not just streamers, I expect people to be able to, like, listen to an argument, process it, relay it, and say where they disagree. That's something that I expect of, like, the average person, and they're failing it. I would hope it's a low bar.
He read the 300-page document. Okay, he's talking about the information in detail. Let's say it's from the videos. Let's just say it's from the videos. Whatever. He is talking about it in the original video. He lays out what Cinebear did with this 14-year-old in detail, calls Cinebear a predator, and goes through the things that she did.
Oh, no, Ace, I 100% agree. I kind of like Jar in the way people can't stop watching a train wreck. Jar is funny, but not the way he wants it to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I think, yeah, and Ace
have you met people before?
Because,
yeah, and honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, most people can do that, in my experience. Maybe I'm the people I'm around too white and affluent or something. Maybe that's the case. Generally, people can, like, understand the point and respond to it. Yeah, like, most people, in my experience. I haven't met a lot of Americans.
Ace, not Ace of Spades.
It could be a problem
our wonderful
there.
Ace Space. Hippleton was watching, the Jar video, I think, tonight on Willie. And Ace said something in the chat that I thought was interesting. That Jar deserves to be made fun of, but he doesn't deserve a dog pile.
Yeah.
I mean, I can agree with that. I can see that. Others may not agree with that, and that's fair. But I understand, like, poking fun at him and making fun of him is just what we do, right? Dogpiling and things like that, I don't know. It depends on what your definition of that would be. I don't know, but
okay,
it's just
you can make fun of Jar without being wrong or lying. If you're wrong or lying, that's going to be a problem, right? Surely. Surely you have at least... You get on here to make fun of Jar, but you don't get on here to lie about Jar, do you?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of get where he's coming from, but I don't... Yeah, so... I don't think that he deserves, like, a dog pile, but again, it depends on what your definition of it is. So, I don't know.
I think in the grand scheme of things, there are much worse people than Jar. So I can understand, like, that being the motivation to not...
Bro, guys, I have to say it. Am I crazy or does she sound like Anavois? Yeah, other people hear it.
Yeah, extremely happy summer. No, I 100% agree with you. He tried to exonerate a pedophile. No, I get that. And I think that deserves to be called out. 100%. 100%. But again, it depends on what your definition of what, you know, a dog pile could be or whatever, I guess. But my definition of a dog pile is going to differ from everybody else's. Go ahead, Pi, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I interrupted you. Anyways, we have to be considerate of the person behind the dumb idea or the dumb thing they're saying or the harmful thing they're saying.
That actually sounds that's uncanny. That's uncanny.
Respected and thinks about things before they do them, and it's just
this is really quite scary.
Person, you know, like yeah, that's horrible. Don't say horrible things, but it's Jar. He walks down the street, he slips on a banana peel, and like a piano falls on his head, and then the piano keys come out of his mouth and turn into teeth, you know, or whatever it is. So he's a cartoon character. He's
kind of is.
No, and again, yeah, Pi, I get it, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. I get where you're coming from with that, but I also, again, yes, does Jar deserve to be called out for what he has done and things like that because he won't accept it himself? Yes.
Yeah.
But again, it just depends on what your definition would be of a dog pile. Like, are people dog piling?
What has he not accepted? What has he not accepted fucking up?
Be considering us dog piling on him for covering his video on Willie Mac? Sure. You know, that could consider to be a dog pile to some people. Or could a dog pile mean we just go after him no matter what he does? He could fucking breathe and you want to just jump all over him. That's a little much.
What are y'all talking about?
So, hi, dear.
Hi. I'm sitting here eating ice cream because I'm an adult.
Uh-huh. Are we having fun yet?
No, it hasn't thawed yet.
Okay. Kicking for 5. Becky said after this that it's nice to yell at someone sometimes. I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, I do remember at the very end, he almost seemed refreshed. It was kind of strange.
I agreed. I have someone I also like to scream at sometimes. You know who you are?
Who do you like screaming at?
I think Kickin's got a couple different people that I can think of off the
Who
top
do you
of
like
my
screaming
head.
at, Kickin?
2 people in particular, Wookie and Mitch. Those are the first 2 that come to mind.
Oh, I asked. Should have guessed.
Where's Wookie? He's chatting.
The type.
There he is.
Australians.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, he's there. So, but no, that's funny, Kickin. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Those are the first 2 that come to mind. So, just saying. Anyway, yeah. Oh God, here we go. Let's.
This is how I know. You either legitimately have to be such a fucking idiot or dishonest. Seriously, I mean that, Beckett. And I wish you would take this down. I know you won't, because you are either dense as fuck or dishonest. So you won't be able to get this, Beckett.
Very similar answer to the one I just had. This is bothering me a lot recently, if you can't tell. It's really, really bothering me.
This is how I know you're being either dense as fuck or dishonest. It's because you come to me after I've already said I will agree with any formulation of the idea that Jar had the information he needed to decide Cindy Bear was a groomer, and had even come to that conclusion before. I will agree with any formulation of that statement. Right, okay, come up with. Yet you keep asking it. So the only explanation is that you're either 60 IQ, or legitimately Because that's the important part of it, Kuihman. You got your fucking head smashed against a rock by Black in South Africa or something, for being a fucking boa, or some shit like this, Beckett. Either that's what happened, or you're lying to me, Beckett, and you're desperate to get out of a situation where you're wrong. Is my core claim, and has my core claim be anything other than Jar lied about the information he had on hand when he made his second Cindy Bear video to defend her?
Do you want to listen to this? No?
I'm waiting on my daughter to get home.
I don't think you should. It's a lot.
Okay. All right. Well,
I can yell at her.
Why are we yelling at her?
I told her to be home 10 minutes ago.
Who we yelling at?
Apparently, Lil Hug. She's supposed to be home 10 minutes ago. Well, then why don't you go get her then?
She's been sent home.
Dude.
Okay. Okay. Well, you go right ahead.
Because as far as I can see, that's consistently been my core claim.
You made 2 different claims about
Do you
specific.
plan on having Jar and Beckett debate each other?
I've tried. Jar doesn't want to do it. Jar doesn't want to do it. He replied with Beckett's arguments. He said, it's not a lie, it's sweeping, and this isn't even new. So, he doesn't seem interested. Thank you for $5 on Space, thank you. And you've repeatedly avoided taking the L on them.
But you're pivoting to the, but you're pivoting and focusing into like, well, it's a rape comment.
Right now.
It doesn't matter.
I agree with this statement, Beckett. Okay.
Right. Okay.
I agree with this statement. Okay. Jar lied about the idea that there was any information that should have substantively changed his mind or would have substantively changed his mind that he didn't either have access to or see at the time of making either the first video or the second video.
Okay.
He had it all. Yes, I agree with that. Now, Beckett, can you prove?
You agree? Okay, I want to hear what this question is.
It's a dude, literally. How are you this far into the conversation? How many times have I said that at this point in this conversation, guys? How many times in this conversation have I said, I agree that if Jar says there is some extra information that he didn't have that would have changed his mind, that's a lie. About 4. We're saying about 4. Told the lie that he didn't see the rape comic. Can you prove both that Jar said that and that it's a lie that he didn't see the rape comic?
Okay.
Specifically that claim, and only that claim, Beckett.
So, when people talk about the 300-page document, what they are talking about, the thing that nailed Cinebear was,
I'm asking you
was the rape
very
comic.
specific question.
Yes, and I'm answering it, and I'm answering it. Was the rape comic. That is what nailed Cine, because it was easy to communicate information that cut through everything else.
You're not answering my question.
Now, okay,
You're not answering
I can't...
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, and exactly, Owl. He said it to Chud. Yes.
Yeah, well.
Like, do something that's chaos.
He said it to Chud. He said he's. Oh my god. Kuihman, I swear.
I would like to answer it with a yes or no, please, Beckett. Okay. I would like a yes or no. So can you prove that Jar told the lie that he had never seen the rape comic?
In my opinion,
yes
if
or
you
no?
say that you haven't seen, if you haven't read the 300-page document in detail, you are talking about the rape comic.
Could you give me a yes or no, please? You disgusting, worthless, spineless fuck.
I mean, yes, because that's what the fucking claim is, Kuihman.
So, Beckett, show me Jar saying he hasn't seen the rape comic.
That's him saying, I didn't read it and needed my housemate to come home.
So, wait, he's saying he needed his housemate to read the rape comic to him?
Yes.
Yes.
What else could he possibly be referring to in the 300-page document?
No, he literally didn't say that. You're literally just wrong, K-Hawk. K-Hawk, you are actually just incorrect. He didn't say that. Becky, he's talking about the document as a whole, but he keeps the rape comic is literally in the second video. So there's no way he could be claiming that he hadn't seen the rape comic. It's in the second video.
Just when you think he's got it.
You are wrong. You are wrong, and I just laid out how, you fucking idiot. Stop just fucking grunting. Make an argument.
You doing okay over there? You doing all right?
Yeah.
All right. Chat, how
I'm
we
grabbing
doing?
a meme.
Chat, how we doing? We doing okay? We doing all right? We surviving?
The
We
thing.
vibing.
No one, sir. You gave yourself the ice cream headache. No one else gave you that.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's not beating the himbo allegations.
No, he's not. Not anytime soon.
Not once. Never in his life.
No. Liberal.
All right, who said it? Who said it?
Back with some cheese.
That's fair. Lipu.
True. You want your liberal burger.
Oh no, Jack, I'm sorry. You're having Kronos flashbacks. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that too.
What huh? Like the Titan?
No.
Like the Greek mythology?
No.
Oh.
So Kronos is
Oh, you don't want to explain.
Yeah, Kronos is a character, that's all I'm gonna say. So
got it.
Zella for the dollar. Hey, Gargam. Wait, hold on. Hey, Garglemon, how's Jar's cog and bolts taste? Oh my
Ooh.
I mean, I kind of asked the same question to Jar. How does Kuihman's dick taste? Just saying. I did. So.
Kuihman.
Kuihman.
God.
I'm shutting up.
No.
I was gonna
I'm
say
not doing
something.
that.
I am shutting up.
Video that he was talking
Aw,
about.
she almost said a thing.
There's no way in hell he could be claiming that. But his claim was, I didn't read the third document in detail. I needed my housemate there because he would have given me more context. But he doesn't need that more context.
Say you were wrong. You can just say you were wrong on this one point.
No, okay, look.
You were wrong. You were provably wrong.
Okay, I simplified it down, and I put it.
No, you didn't. You lied to force. Because Beckett, you didn't just simplify it down. You said to me, look at this first. I have the first draft video. Look, it's in the first draft video. And you show it to me, I look, and it's there, and you say it's not in the second video. It is in the second video. You lied to me.
The point that matters, and when I come into your comment sections, you can go back and watch the stream, and said he's talking about it now, is when he starts talking about the hardcore pornography.
You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. That's all you just.
I don't think he did any of that, but sure.
You literally think that he
Maybe
lied
if you
just to
say
get-
it.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe if you say
I've explained it about 6
like
times.
5 more times and interrupt him.
Okay, so it's be very easy then, Blue Yokai. This would be very easy for you. Explain where my argument is falling apart. Point out where it doesn't connect. Please, we're begging. We're literally pleading. We want to hear it. Yeah, Phil good ink laugh. Phil good ink laugh.
You literally think that he
Maybe
lied.
if you lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. You lied. Wait. Can we line it up? Can I line this up? I think.
Now is when he starts talking about the hardcore pornography.
You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. That's all you just.
I don't think he did any of that, but
hey.
Sure.
You literally think that he
Maybe
lied
if you
just to
say
get-
it.
Okay.
Maybe if you say it like 5 more times and interrupt him again, it'll be true.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, like,
Maybe.
come on, dude.
No, not
Yeah.
Burger King, but lettuce.
Yeah. Again, like you're. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kick it for 5. I have never yelled at Mitch. Just sent a voice message with eye roll emoji. I can see that. Explicit language asking a question. He was being a bit obsessed over something. I can 100% see that. Thank you, Kicken. Thank you. And we hit the goal, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome and amazing. Be sure to like and subscribe. Do all the things, chat. We got since Mr. Huck barged in here yet again, we're doing Mr. Huck art. Yay!
Oh, dude, they have the same fucking adult daycare sticker shit as Becky.
Hey, one less medical
I'll be
bill.
right back. I'm gonna use the battery.
Okay.
Oh, there he
Okay.
is. Yeah.
Thank you.
I went to go jump on the beanbag earlier, and I had my ice cream there, and then when I jumped on the beanbag chair, the ice cream flew up and then landed on my tummy, and it was cold.
This is her husband, guys. This is her husband talking.
What kind
Extremely
of ice cream
happy
was it?
simmer, and for it was a lemon sorbet thing that we get at Costco.
Ooh, oh, that sounds nice. Very fancy.
It's a frozen lemon like empty shell thing, and it's filled with like is it grapefruit? I don't know.
Oh, it's her brother.
Some type of sorbet with it. Yeah, it's
Are
really
they the?
good. I've had it before.
Are they the Island Way ones? We used to get those as a kid. I love the coconut ones that came in the coconut shell.
I don't remember the.
I mean, based on the
like,
accent,
the name
are we
of it.
sure
I
they're
have
not
to
the
look up
same?
brand name, but it's something that we get at Costco all the time, and he loves it. So anyway,
so good.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Let's reset this goal. Yes, we get another goal. A goal for your goal. Oh, does that mean that I'm a Nicholas Diorio fan now because I said goal for your goal? Oh wait, that's Mr. Medeker.
Okay.
Thank you for the $5, that guy. Thank you.
Yeah, because Mr. Medeker came up with the hat for your hat. So did Nick say
yeah,
a
Mr.
goal for
Medeker.
your
Oh, yeah,
goal?
Mr. Medeker.
Who said a
Mr.
goal for your
Medeker.
goal?
Oh, yeah,
I
Mr.
can't
Medeker.
remember.
God, I
Anyway.
hope that guy fucking...
Nick doesn't strike me as the type to have catchphrases. I feel like he'd be like, that's cringe.
He has
I don't
quite
know
a
him.
few. Well,
okay.
As far as I remember, he does. Did you ever hear of the We Are Bees? Did you ever hear that one?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Yeah, that kind of came from Nick Diorio.
Oh my gosh, I thought someone else.
Literally,
invented that.
this is the 2026 Medeker fan, bro. This is the 2026 gym enjoyer. Sat there crying at the computer when Jim's breaking down over Charlie Kirk.
Someone in like Valgy chat or something, and I was like, all right, yeah, bees.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I could be mistaken, but I'm almost positive that that came from Nick Diorio's stream, and the oh gosh, there's another one. URR. That's another one of that's something else that is of Nick's too.
Oh, that I knew.
Oh yes, thank you. Thanks for reaching the goal. You have earned another goal. There you go. Yeah, that's it. I knew I wasn't too far off.
Love goals.
Liberal. Something funny that I think is, again, I don't know why I keep bringing this up, but I think it's really funny. And also, Nick is also known for finding out that I was a woman.
Oh, no. Whoa.
At least that's just funny to me, and that's fair. So
Exposed. You were exposed.
I was, yeah. There was a stream that he did. Oh gosh, this was like a year ago or two now. Backshots, thank you for the 2. Oh Jesus, we are Fauci. Shut up.
No.
And Metal Man, thank you for the 2. My brother got his law degree from Costco. You know what? Thank you. If we reach the goal, does Mr. Huck have to do the Icy Hot Challenge? I don't know what that Icy Hot Challenge is, and no. No. But yeah, no, it was an interaction that happened like a year or two ago on a New Year's Eve stream for Now Recording. I called in, wanted to tell the boys Happy New Year's Eve.
I have messaged K-Hawk.
He said,
K-Hawk said,
a woman? And I said, yes. And then, like...
She was open to talking. I think I've got a response yet. Let me check. I've not got a response from K-Hawk yet. We're still waiting on a response.
A day or two later, he did a stream, and I happened to be in chat just saying hi. And he used at the time, it was an AI voice changer for Tipster, and said, K-Huck is a woman, or something like that. It was hilarious. So, yeah.
Well, you know, maybe that was like his Nostradamus moment, you know? Because isn't Tipster a woman now? So it worked out.
No,
Yeah.
no. I mean,
no?
he hasn't fully transitioned over yet. No,
Okay.
He goes by Tippy now. Excuse me. He goes by Tippy now. But
What I
his I'll have to double check. I believe his pronouns are still.
I'm not
he,
keeping
him,
up on the tips to
or they
transition
them too.
journey.
I'll have to double check. I'll have to
Personally.
ask him. But
I'm behind.
I just someone always brings it up randomly, and then I get shocked. Well, not shocked, but I'm like, oh yeah, that did happen. I had no idea. So
yeah,
I just remember back in the Deaf Noodle days watching Tippy, and being like, oh
yes. Yes, Tipster has.
I don't know what we're talking about, and I haven't for a while.
Tipster has quite.
Oh, I don't need to catch up.
And people have feelings about Tipster, and they're entitled to them, and I get it, and that's fair.
I literally just want to let you know, no matter what, no matter what's going. It sounds like crazy to say, but it's kind of funny. No matter what's going on in my life, I will come back. If any of you from my community are on streams in 4 years' time, and you're making streams like this, talking like this, well, I used to watch Kuihman. I will literally, I don't care what I'm doing with my life at that point, I will be online making your life fucking hell and making sure that you're not reflecting poorly on me in that way.
I get it. I understand.
Hey,
but yeah.
Why did Backshot say we are Algie Kirk?
Get it? Look, think about it for a second there, Blue.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't
like that.
Because it's Backshots and he's random. But yeah, I mean, he's Morgan
Sure.
Wallen in
That's
the
the word
Discord.
we're going to go with.
He's Morgan Wallen in the Discord. Did you see that?
Why is he Morgan Wallen?
I don't know. You have to ask him. Anyway, all right. Let's get back to this. Okay.
Railroaded something through, you didn't have all the facts, and you just fucking went for it. Okay. Well, I mean, apparently it doesn't make any difference, because my point is exactly the fucking same. Because, like, it's still It does make a difference, Becky, because it just shows me how much of a fucking dishonest piece of shit you are. The way you're acting right now.
This is why we have great... See, Bungie's right. Bungie's right about the lefty infighting stuff. In that Grums video, saying that right-wingers, you know, it's all rapists and pedophiles because they never attack their own. And on the left, it's now the only content creators that are around are the most pure lefties. We're like that. Okay, we need more Nosses, more Sleepies, less Keldogs. You know, more Nosses, more Sleepies, less Keldogs. If we just keep that system going, I think we'll be fine.
Really, it's just fucking... I'm sure you're fucking mentally disabled audience, I don't give a fuck. Why didn't Jar show the clip of you reacting to it? I don't... What, in the new video? Why isn't the clip of me reacting to it? He's got a tweet there. You reacted to it like 30 minutes after it came out. Jar watches you. He knows what's going on. Why didn't Jar show you reacting to it? And say, no, Kuihman. Don't you?
He'd
probably go after you because you made the claim. I'm sure he wants to pull punches on me as well. He likes me. Yeah. He agrees with what I have to say. He doesn't want to draw attention. In my opinion, he doesn't want to draw attention to the fact that you watched it and you didn't. Becky, this is why I'm pissed off with you, Becky. It's because I'm taking you at good faith in that clip, and then you're parading that around as evidence.
The fuck you are? No, you're not.
Dude, literally, they literally just never understand what's being said. It's so crazy. First of all, I'm not actually being bad faith with Beckett in this conversation at all. I'm being very direct and aggressive. I'm not being bad faith. But when I say I'm taking Beckett at good faith, I'm describing what happened several days before. The previous interaction that led to this conversation. That's what I'm saying.
You're not showing any good faith whatsoever. No, you got. If
Never.
you are, you
They literally just do. They do not
showing
understand. They literally have no idea what's being said at any point. They don't engage with the content. They're just saying random shit.
You are not showing any good faith. What do you mean? Like, no, you are not.
They're literally. You're not commenting on what's actually said here.
Like,
this is
he just comes in hot. He's like, he's just here to scream at him. It's really not like to have an actual argument.
No, and that's also part of the reason why I'm kind of expecting again. If we ever have the conversation, that's exactly what I'm expecting. Is for him to try.
I only get aggressive when someone is. I won't say only. Only with an asterisk. Only with an asterisk. Sure, there's other times. Generally, I only get aggressive with someone if they are evading the point or being dishonest with me. And the conversation isn't moving. That's what Becky was doing here. He was doing it to me in DMs, and he did it immediately when I got on.
Try that shit on me, and if he tries, he's gonna fail. Just saying. Yeah, no, I'm not putting up with any of that. But anyway,
evidence in your support.
I just don't
when
have
you
the
lied to me
patience.
And you were fucking wrong. Improvably so. I've proved it to you, and now you're fucking snaking like a piece of shit. It's total fucking bitch.
If you say it with enough confidence, it'll be true.
At all in years. It is, and again,
Perhaps I'm saying it with confidence because I know it to be true.
I'll own it. I probably should have, I don't know, typed out a longer comment or called you. But the core claim here is that Jar had the information. The claim was provably wrong.
Oh, God forbid that Beckett didn't type out a longer comment. Beckett, come on now,
Yeah,
dude.
just accept Beckett's nonsense framing of this. Do you see what I mean? It's literally, they just do this for friends. They just do this for friends. They're just sad cases with nothing going on.
I mean, I get why he said that. I get it. I understand. He's just like, fuck it. I'll just say whatever at this point. And I get it. I understand.
Well, yeah, because again, That's all this is. It's just I'm gonna scream at you and say, "Oh, you lied to me. Oh, I proved you wrong," until the person gets tired and says, "All right, fine."
Yeah, I should have left you a longer comment. And okay, that's fair. But I think Beckett is just like, how much longer is this gonna go on? Like seriously,
Kinda, because it's just that. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And anytime that
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, anytime like Beckett does give him what he wants and tells him like, okay, here's the proof that you asked for.
Where has he done that? When has he done that? When has he done that in this entire conversation? When has that happened? Where? Where did that happen? Where are you hearing that?
He doesn't really acknowledge it.
When did it happen? Please, I want to know.
No,
or he just claims that that's not good enough. And it's kind of weird.
So what happened? So when did he do that?
Yeah.
Like the goalpost just moves constantly.
Okay, where was the goalpost and what has it moved to?
Wrong. The claim.
No, nothing. No.
Not provably wrong. It is had the information. You made the first video.
Oh, by the way, chat. By the way, please go subscribe to Clip and Seethe, which is this video that we are reacting to right now. Please and thank you. Go sub to them.
Do it.
They are so close to 900, chat, and so close to 1,000. Let's get them to 1,000. I know that we're not going to do that tonight. I mean, if we do, that'd be great. But
follow my homies at Seethe.
Yes, please and thank you. Go sub to them. Go do all the things. By the way, for those of you who do not know, Clip and Seethe is a channel that Ash and Killjoy created to take clips from clips from Beckett's streams and make them into videos. The reason why they did that and why it started is because of the whole copyright striking that I don't know, a Miss Cunt P was doing to Beckett.
I would hope it would.
I literally came up with that.
Okay, this is like such retarded code. I'm That they have a stream scheduled for tonight. They have a gaming stream scheduled for the next day. Assumedly, they're gonna have more streams scheduled. But K-Hawk tells me can't have a conversation until the week of the 3rd. Till at least the 3rd of August. How does that make any sense? Your schedule is not that busy. Your schedule is just not that busy. I was just like, sure, but your schedule just isn't that busy. Let's be totally real here. You're streaming like every night. You're not going to take 2 weeks off. Okay.
Off the top of my head, thank you. Thank you.
Listen, I just think it's funny because I know it's spelled with a K.
True. Yeah. But anyway, so that's why that this channel is here. It exists. So please go support them. They do. Of course, we love Ash and KJ here. Ash does wonderful work for us here too. She does our wonderful thumbnails and videos.
She's taking 2 weeks off now.
Things like that. She's great. And Killjoy gives me stuff when I don't expect it, and I love him for it. So thank you, KJ.
Killjoy is a wealth of very strange information.
Like, what's the streaming schedule here? What are we on? Streamed 18 hours ago, day ago, 5 days ago, 6 days ago, 7 days ago, 8 days ago, 12 days ago, 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Like, you come on, you stream multiple times a week. You've been streaming multiple times a week for fucking months. For fucking months. You are not taking 2 weeks off. You have not got streams planned for the whole next 2 weeks. Let's be real here. That's not what's happening here. That's just not what's happening here. You're streaming regularly. You stream regularly.
How much money are you making from advertising? Oh, not a dime, Ace. Not a dime.
Yeah, what?
He's asking how much.
I mean, if
you're being
anybody
paid for
profits off
advertising
of literally, if anybody profits from Clip and Seethe, it's occasionally me because I do thumbnails for them. But even then.
Ooh. Look, no, we're just being paid by Big Clip and Seethe, you know?
Big Clip and Seethe.
There's a whole super PAC behind them, and they're funding K-Huck and this entire stream.
Yep, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Caramel Owl, don't put that evil on the universe. I don't want that.
Oh,
By the way, Platinum wants me to read his paragraph again. If
again.
you're interested. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Unfortunate.
All right. He says this will help disprove things. Okay. Jar's original leaked video by Kumo was actually his second draft, where he defended Cinny. His original draft was actually against Cinny. He even claims in the first draft that he read the whole document, and then in the second draft, the leaked one, he claims he didn't. His cope after when he got backlash for sweeping for Cinny was that he's dyslexic.
So this literally, this is just, they just don't understand what's going on. This changes nothing about what I said, and it's wrong. It's both non-responsive to my argument and incorrect. Because Jar didn't claim to have read the whole 300 pages. Never claimed that, even in the draft video. Even if he had claimed he read the whole 300 pages, it wouldn't change the claim Beckett made.
The video wasn't done yet, and he was waiting for Professor Dreadlock to help him. I'll send the other...
Sure.
I read the wrong... Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Metal Man, for the 2. Here's your donation. That's funny. And Kicking for the 5. Stickers to everyone I haven't else showing and that needs some bullying. Yes. Yeah. Well, we're going to raid into him after we're done here. Yes, absolutely. So, yes, thank you, Kicking for the 5. I appreciate it. Go bully Mitch. But we are one away from the goal, but I get it. Yes, we love your stickers.
I said at the start of the message, sure. I said sure. Sure, week of the 3rd. I'll reiterate that in a minute. I'm happy to do week of the 3rd. I'm not gonna sit there and have someone bullshit me like, oh, I'm like really busy for like the whole next 2 weeks. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're just not.
Kicking. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Reaper Piss said he literally changed his second draft because he thought the comics weren't that bad, his words.
Yep.
That you made to me in chat the other day is provably wrong. You said he claimed to have not seen the rape comic and that it wasn't in...
Oh, would you really?
Hello,
really, Clip and Seethe?
Clip and Seethe.
Really?
I wonder which of you is behind that.
I know who it is. Really? Hi, Clip and Seethe. How are you? I expect a check in the mail tomorrow.
Yeah, they've literally done the past 2 nights. They've done like 9-10 hours of stream on just this drama. Person directly involved in it wants to talk to them about it. Can't do that for 2 weeks. Can't do that for 2 weeks.
No. Hold on. I have to see. Hold on.
With a straight face.
I don't want you to tell me who's running that account right this second. I want to see if I can ask. Clip and Seethe, what are your thoughts on Old Man Yowie?
Oh, good question.
Anyway, we'll continue while they get on that.
Yeah, you'll know right off the bat then. Okay, there you go.
In the second video, it was in the first one. Total fucking lie. Total fucking lie. With the rape comic, though, when we're talking about the difference between the first video and the second video... It's just a total fucking lie, Beckett. You just bullshitted. Oh my god.
It's really not, though.
I feel like we're getting caught on, like, provably semantics. so. And John literally proved it in his video. You're raped by the end of that video. Your point was provably wrong. It was provably wrong. It's funny that he doesn't really go into detail of what he talked about in his first original video, does he? He doesn't go into the fact that he clearly...
Maybe you should have made an actual fucking argument back instead of trying to go for a kill shot you didn't have then. And maybe we'd like to address that instead. But you didn't. You went for a kill shot you didn't actually have.
See, he just keeps saying it like it's going to be true.
About these documents and his interactions with them, and his information to do with Cinebear, which again is my core claim. If you don't think it's enough of a kill shot because I focused in on the rape comic, which is how I view the 300-page document, you can go back and watch my other streams. I view the rape comic as the core part of the 300-page document. When Chris the Narc went over it, that is the focus point of people going.
So this Killjoy. I'm assuming this is either Ash or Killjoy put this in here. Cine pages 108 through 176, comic pages 177 through 188. Cine's art of the comic character and.
So, dude, literally, oh my god. So it's even less than I was saying. I took some retarded Beckett chatters counting of this. Is that out of the 300 pages of document there are, it's 68 pages.
And addressing Cine, pages 43 through 46 of 111. Boom!
Yeah, that is... You can't make it up. You can't make it up, man. Why are you saying boom? What do you think has been proven?
Boom.
That's a lot. Also, Clip and Seethe did the little cat face and said, I think if I was into old men, this debate would be a distinct lack of them.
Do you have an idea as to who it is now?
Yeah, well, I mean, I figured with the little cat face, yes. But
okay. Yeah, I know who it is, but
I don't know if you can really like judge that though, because Killjoy's always in my DMs talking about how he ships like Santa Claus and Gandalf. So
that's really specific.
Oh my god!
That is so specific, and I want that clipped.
Man, I don't get that. I want that.
Yeah, come on, Killjoy.
You want.
I don't know these people, but they sound like if they were a cartoon they'd be called the Grease Rats and live in a junkyard when they weren't trying to fondle the local dogs.
No, that we already have it, the animated version.
Chalubi!
We already have the
Good
animated
morning,
version.
Raquel, and who would we be scaring?
Wazowski, you didn't file your paperwork last night.
Oh, that darn...
Thank you for the $10, I do. Huge appreciate it, dude, for the $10.
Want Killjoy? You want Killjoy in your DMs talking about Santa Claus and Gandalf kissing each other?
Yeah, passionately.
Sure.
Passionately.
He really likes the ships where it's like Gandalf goes into hospital and he's like for like stomach enlarging surgery, and then he wakes up and the doctor's like, "Who do you think gave you the stomach?" And then Santa is Ozempic.
Oh my
god,
that
make
is
up
insane.
coffee style. And it also takes.
You really just know how to make it worse.
Of
course,
that is insane. That is crazy. All right, here we go.
Chris the Narc said. No, it's not Chris the Narc said. It's just he just did a stream going over the full thing. That is how I've treated that document. That's been consistent.
Oh my god!
Like since this shit dropped over a year ago. And when Jar says that, oh, I needed my roommate to come in and maybe I would have changed my position, that makes no fucking sense because his original.
Look what Clip and Seethe said.
Oh Jesus! Okay, bring it. Bet. Okay, I'll fight Santa again.
Okay, bring it. Bet. Okay.
Bet.
I'll have it on record that I did not ask for that.
Bet. Bring it on. Anyway.
Please stop flipping my table.
original video condemns Cinebear and describes the issues in detail. He lied about how much he knew at the time. Otherwise, he wouldn't need to make the claim about his roommate. What's Professor Dreadlock's going to say to him? Hey, man, release your first fucking video. It's done. It's finished. You already made it, Kuihman.
Dude, you're just like rambling about Jar Jar. Yeah. Like, yeah, I agree with the fundamental conclusion of it. Obviously,
see, he doesn't acknowledge it.
Other than maybe, I don't know if Jar, I probably overrate the idea that Jar was trying to fuck Cinebear. I don't know if that's
okay, sure. But what did Jar say about me in his video? He said, Beckett accuses me of lying with no evidence. I don't know what he's talking about. Beckett probably doesn't know what he's talking about. He knows what I'm fucking talking about. I DM'd him about it. I've shown what I've talked about. I've talked about it multiple fucking times.
Beckett, even in the...
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No. No, actually.
It's true.
No, as I'm about to lay out, it's not true. Such
That's
bad
what
and
he
fucking, you're literally so
does.
bad at fucking, I don't even know what you're trying to do here, man. Literally in those DMs, you don't say anything specific. You literally say, oh, I think you lied.
We need K-Hug to do a dramatic reading!
Of what? Oh, I know what they mean. Oh,
You know
no.
what? You know what?
I genuinely feel so sorry for
I'll think
Swan's
of a goal
husband.
for that. I'll do it. I don't care. Let's go.
It's like
Oh,
the idea
no.
that Jar's going, oh, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. It's like, yeah, you didn't actually make any specific allegations.
Okay, I mean,
you literally have
sure,
nothing specific in there.
Sure, I didn't feel like I needed to because I've talked about this so many times. That's fair.
But you present it on Twitter like, look, I actually did say so.
Yeah, but John
said,
knows
like, oh,
what
I
I'm
think you
fucking
lied
talking about.
every
John knows
fucking
what I'm
lie.
fucking talking about. Also, let's talk about another one. I'm just interested
John,
in your opinion.
Sorry, Beckett, you don't even know what you're talking about, Beckett. You didn't even know what you're fucking talking about because you got it wrong. You got it
Yes,
wrong
he
completely,
does.
Beckett. I know you can't admit that, but you did. Provably.
I mean, the core claim I'm making is correct, and you've agreed with me. That's fine. We can.
So
We
this
can
shows you actually secretly you do know you got it wrong and you're being dishonest.
well, I feel like we're not going
See
to
what I
settle it
mean?
because we're not going to talk about the 300-page doc.
No, it won't be a members only. I'll do it publicly. I don't care. Oh my God, Wookie!
Oh, no.
Lord, I'm sorry, Blue. Go ahead. What were you getting ready to say?
No, I was just.
It's just
thinking,
crazy.
Like,
I
Becca
again,
tells him, like,
they have no idea what's happening. Please, Blue Yokai, let's hear it. What do you think just happened there? What do you think just happened there?
What were you getting ready to say?
No, I was just thinking, like, Becca tells him, like, okay.
So what just happened there was Becky said, well, my core argument, because he couldn't defend the specific claim he was making before. So he's trying to generalize it to something he feels like he can defend. That's what just happened there. What does Blue Yokai think happened there?
Getting ready to say?
No, I was just thinking, like, Becca tells him, like, okay, this is what happened. This is the context. And then all Kuihman does is just go, you're just telling me about meaningless jar drama and ranting about nothing. It's like, no, he's answering what you are saying.
Literally, she has no idea what's happening. It's so fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy. Do these people have like other channels? Do these people have Discords? Why do I have to go through K-Hawk? No. The other one? No.
And you're ignoring what he's saying so you can keep pushing this idea.
I need one of these retards to call it. I need one of these.
Like,
You're deliberate.
You literally, it's just crazy how they can have no idea what's happening despite watching all of this.
Really ignoring it. Yeah, Kuihman, you're just bad faith, bro. That's all there is to it.
Dude.
You're just bad faith, and that's why you have the reputation that you fucking do. Because seriously, again, as I mentioned earlier, you can make whatever content that you want to make. And this is specifically to anybody. Metalman, thank you! Gandalf and Santa wouldn't be Old Man Yowie, it would be Ancient Spirit Yowie with
It's Old Man Yowie. Let's not mince words.
Hey, take it up with Killjoy, not us.
Wow.
Oh no, Killjoy's about to get some weird
Holy
DMs.
shit. God damn, Metal Man, that's base as hell. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I don't
thank
think
you.
they're
And we hit
wasted.
the
I think
goal
they just
again,
like
chat. Wow,
this.
you guys, second night in a row. Holy shit, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's redo this. And let's get another
Dude, hacking
goal.
stickers.
You go for your
Stickers.
goal. All right.
Goal for your goal.
Goal for your goal. I would say that I would do the Santa and the Gandalf fanfic for a certain amount, but I got a certain amount last night, which I'm very thankful for. So I'll say I'll do that for 50. Why not? I don't know.
Yeah. I've told you, you have to say a higher number than you think will happen.
Oh, I don't want to say like 200 or something.
World's most expensive
That's a little
bad.
Yeah,
piece of
exactly.
candy.
That's. I mean,
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you say it too low, then people go for it, and then you have to do shit that you didn't want to do.
True.
I mean, well, I'm just saying I don't mind doing it. That's why 75.
All right, you heard it here first. Okay, 75 is fair.
75 is fair, sure. Yeah,
Yeah, at least a little bit.
Yeah. If you think 50, shoot for 75. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay. All right, for 75, I'll read the.
Yeah, Joe, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, and then call me.
Damn it. For the Santa and the fanfic, if certain someone of Clip and C sends it to me, sure.
Yeah.
It's totally Killjoy.
But the donation has to be tonight. Cannot be any other night. It has to be for tonight, or it has to be done tonight, I should say.
I think we should open up the sending of the fan fictions to everybody because Killjoy is very shy about this. He probably won't even admit it if we ask him. Yeah. So if you guys have them, you should send them our way.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just got something in my DMs. Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep. Thank you, stranger who sent that from Clip and Seeth.
Yeah, it's definitely not Killjoy.
No,
Oh, no, he just messaged. Oh, it is Killjoy. Wow. No.
Damn it. I was trying to be sneaky. Dang it. No.
No. I know you're trying to be sneaky. It's more that I was not expecting it to be Killjoy in my DMs sending me the fanfiction.
Oh,
I got it too.
See? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so chat for a low price of $75. You know what? All three of us should.
Okay, Joe, call me when you're ready. Here, I listen. Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. Thank you.
Do it. All three of us
Oh,
should do it.
okay.
For
The most cursed
$75.
popcorn reading to ever exist.
Yes, for $75, it has to be tonight. The three of us will read. He probably sent us the same one. The three of us will read whatever it was that
Who's
he sent.
here?
Hi, Q.
Hi, Q.
Good evening.
I was not.
Are you aware of what's happening right now?
No, I've been doing what we all, well, some of us do, and that's called being employed.
Okay. Pi decided to start telling everybody that Killjoy's been in her DMs talking about how much he loves Santa Claus X Gandalf fanfiction.
Wow.
It's not a lie. It's true.
Monetized.
Like a sweet Toradora type, if you know. Level 1 basic.
What about like a
anime tropes.
fruits baskets type of gay, huh? What about that? Fruits baskets gay?
Sure.
I can
That's a manga, by the way. I'm
Sure.
dipping into the deep lore.
I know what it is. I own some of it.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that.
I don't know
And
why.
what's your price for that, there, Q?
God, to actually like. Okay.
To write it,
I
yes.
probably could. I'd probably be 100, honestly, because it would actually. I would actually have to like get out my serious writing brain.
Oh yeah.
100, and that's 100 USD, by the way.
I would
Jack.
do it.
100
I would probably do
USD.
it for 100, but I don't want a soon to be time limit. All right.
Yeah.
No, and that's
I
fair.
would.
That's fair.
I would consult with Ash. I'd have to like a conversation with Ash to be like.
Listen,
well, no,
it'd be a village effort.
No, I would.
Hello again, Jar. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually connected. There's a waiting endpoint on Discord. What's happening? What's happening here? Let's close Discord. Reopen it. You think Discord is down right now?
Hello, hello,
hello. I can hear you. Hello.
Oh my fucking god. This is so fucking painful to watch.
You should, Joe, you should debate one of these people.
You know what? I might. I can't right now because like I have to go to.
Well, they won't do it right now either, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, they said in like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah. You should fight one of these people and then work your way up to Beckett. Okay.
that would be a good idea.
Because I mean, obviously, I think you were wrong about stuff in the Cinebed drama, but I went back and looked. I covered your response video, not your second response, your first response video. Because you did like 2, didn't you? You did like an edited one, and then one that's like more just you talking. Right?
The other one is basically just it's very similar to the first one, just a lot more serious.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I watched, I don't think I ever saw the second one when it came out. I watched it the other day. But I went back and looked, and I covered your first response video. And in that, I'm literally saying what I'm saying now, which is that, yeah, I mean, none of the information probably should have changed it. But, you know, you ultimately didn't decide to release that video at first. You know, Kumo pushed you to do that. And I don't know how much people are expecting you to say past you were wrong, you're sorry for fucking it up, and you're trying to do better. But I don't know what else people want from you. That's basically what I say in that video in my coverage of your first response. So it's annoying as fuck that there's a bunch of people going around acting like there's some massive question you haven't answered and not actually explaining what it is. And whenever they do try and explain it, it doesn't make any sense. Like Beckett's explanation makes no sense. These people have no idea what they're saying. So you should talk to them. You should
Yeah, it's just painful to watch because it's like he said address that I will only watch his Nick videos if he addresses that he lied to me. I asked him, I mean, we've been through this song and dance. I DM'd you about it. I asked, like, can you be a little bit more specific? We finally get it. Again, saying like, oh, I was actually talking about him lying that it would change his perspective if his roommate did read it with him. And it's like, no, that's not what you were claiming. You fucking liar.
And if I'm not wrong, you're not exactly claiming that there's something in that 300-page document that would have changed your mind. All you were saying is that...
Aside from the thing Himpleton told me about.
Yeah, unless that was in there. I'm not 100% sure if that's in there or not. But my understanding of, in your response video, you don't claim, oh, if I'd seen that 300-page document, my mind would have changed. You list out a bunch of things that you were looking into and that you were still doing, that you were going to still do before the video came out. You don't say it would have changed your mind, because you can't know whether it would have changed your mind retroactively. You just say, I was still doing work on this. There was still time for my mind to change. And that's...
Yeah, like the whole
ostensibly
reason...
that's true. There is, you know, I don't think your mind would have changed, but you were still working on it. That wasn't the final, what was meant to go out, and that was all your point was, which is true.
Yeah, like that part is true. That's kind of why I leaked out the first version. The first version to show like, hey, I was like trying to remake this over and over. I did the basic bitch version. I did the Cine stuff, and now I'm going to do like Jack and Eno. And then, you know, it got leaked, but they will ignore that, being like, oh, so what you're saying is we just saw your first draft jar. You tried to hide this from us, even though I fucking deliberately gave it. But then they're acting like someone hacked me or something, even though I sent it to someone. But anyways, even after that, then they decided to claim that, oh, you knew she was guilty. And I was like, yeah, I never said she was innocent. And then they said, oh, you actually had more information in this video. And I was like, no, I didn't. It's pretty much the exact same information. And it's just such a small L. I'm not asking for that much, just for Beckett to be like, yeah, you know what? I was wrong on that. I misunderstood.
Yeah, but they don't care to, you know, the perspective of most of these people is basically, as long as the broad story's right, that Jar's a bad guy who fucked up the Cinebear stuff and doesn't take accountability, they don't care if they get any of the details wrong. Now, the point on that, these people seem to think that there's something you haven't taken account for. So, as far as the Cinebear stuff goes and the way you handled it, what are the big things that you take responsibility for and, like, apologize to, like, your audience or the people involved or whatever for? What are, like, the big...
I guess
try and summarize, like, what are the big things you fucked up and how culpable are you and to who?
The next big thing was not checking the age of that one girl who turned out to be 17 for that picture of Jade Animations. But
no,
you know, she also
not
like
that none of the stupid stuff from afterwards. I mean, as far as what did you do wrong in the Cinebear defense drama? That specific drama.
what did I do wrong? I should have called her a groomer. I definitely should have reached out to Eno and Jack. Granted, I was trying to do that, but I should have done that. I should have handled the interview way more professionally. That's a big one. You know, I'm kind of going off the cuff here because it's been so long.
Yeah.
I personally think I shouldn't have gotten involved to begin with. I think someone like me should have handled something like this, and I think enough people were already talking about it. I think that's like the biggest one.
So what specifically do you think you have to stay away from? Like, what sort of situations?
Sort of situations. I guess something that is like crazy big, like the Cine thing. Like it was so all over the place, and I got too deep into the story by like trying to reach out to so many people. I think I was getting like too deep into things.
So you think the issue was that you became too connected with the people involved, became too...
Yeah, I think like talking to her like about everything like for multiple days while I was trying to finish up a specific version before reaching out to the others. I don't think that was the right way to go about it. I think I should have reached out to her once or twice and then and then reached out to the other two. I think I should have handled it that way.
So you don't. So it's not so much that you think you shouldn't have got involved in the situation. It's more that you shouldn't have gotten so involved in the situation. If you were going to cover it, you should have covered it like a drama that you're seeing online, rather than being part of
it.
Is that sort of how you...
Yeah,
okay.
like...
Okay.
I should have just covered it like any other drama.
I'm trying to think, what would be like a big thing? What would people think? So you said, obviously, the big one that everyone cries about, I don't even think this one's like that big of a deal, like whether you use the word groomer. I would say everyone else cares about that, whether you call Cindy a groomer. I don't really care whether you call her a groomer. It's, I think more the issue was removing the culpability, or removing the, you know, suggesting that Cine, you know, because it was sort of like I think you basically made the argument that because the ACC is that sort of environment, it was okay, was roughly your argument for a lot of the Cine stuff.
Yeah, I definitely did not want it to come across like, I didn't want it to come across like that. And if people, that's the, like, I apologize for doing that, and I should not, like, it doesn't matter what environment you're in, what she did was fucked up.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Like, no one's
trying
forcing
to
her to be there.
What would someone?
Like, no one's forcing her to be in that.
What would like a reasonable version? Imagine K-Huck is like a reasonable person. What are they looking for you to say? What do they want to hear from you? What behavior do they want changed? What do you think if K-Huck was a reasonable person?
I think they want me to make a video. So if K-Huck is reasonable, is what you're asking.
Yeah. Imagine someone has this perspective, but they're actually like a reasonable, intelligent person who's being honest, and there actually is something you could do to have ticked the boxes for them. What do you think they would want?
My brain is, I can't think of anything. I don't know if that makes me stupid
Yeah,
or
I
smart.
know I can't think of anything either. I literally I don't know what people past those 2 response videos and you not, you know, releasing another video defending someone on allegations of sexual misconduct for which they don't deserve defense. I don't
Like
I don't know what else
even,
people want.
I even reached out. Like I even reached out to Eno in private and apologized to her in private, and I told a few people, and then they said, "Oh, so Jar's talking to minors in private." And I was like, I don't know what to do anymore after that point. That was the point where I was like, I don't even know what to
So
do
what,
anymore.
you just sent a message saying like, "Hey, sorry," or
No, I got into a call with her, let her vent to me about why she was so upset by the whole thing. And
I mean, yeah,
like,
it probably is.
like,
I'm going to be real,
sorry.
Jar. Probably is a mistake to get into calls with anyone under 18. I think she's still under 18, right? How old is she at this point?
Well, yeah, but I wasn't there. I was just there to apologize, and then like, you know, that was pretty much it.
Well, yeah, I understand, you know, but people are obviously going to be like, you know,
Like, I don't look for friendships with minors. Like, I don't look for that because I'm like, I don't want to hear about their skibbity riz and 6'7s all the time.
No, that makes sense. I don't think, you know, my general position is just stay away, stay well away from anyone.
Yeah, I agree with that, but like, people were like, "Oh, you should apologize to her in private." And I said, "Okay, I'll go apologize to her." And then they're still upset, so I was like, I don't even know what to do anymore. And that's when that was months and months.
Is this people
ago,
in the ACC telling you to go apologize to her, or like
just in the comments, like people were like, "You should
in the comments
privately like
apologize, okay.
go privately apologize to Eno." And I was like, "Fine, I'll do that."
Well, yeah, I mean,
in fact, it was even set up.
As much as I think that's like a
Eno's
totally
friends.
misguided thing to do, and you know, you should stay away from us. I understand you're trying. The point you're making is you've tried it. You feel like you've apologized to everyone who needs apologies, and you've released the response videos. So, I mean,
yeah, like I don't know what to do any further than that. Like, I think it would be also kind of weird if I was waiting for her to be 18 before I talked to her, and even then, like, the person who set up that call was also above the age of 18, like the mediator between the two of us, and like from what I've been told,
Eno is still in all these. I think they're still in all these ACC discords and shit with all these people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean that the ACC is just a bizarre mixed age space.
Yeah, like it's age gaps and friendships are extremely normalized there. Like, it is not uncommon to see a 15-year-old being friends with someone who's above the age of 30 in that community.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately aware. Unfortunately aware that that's quite common there. Okay, so wait, let me even try. I'm gonna message Beckett right now. I'm gonna say, Beckett, I have Jar right here. What has he not accounted for? And let's see. Let's find out. I can ask him live. The moment I'm gonna keep spamming messages to him to fill up dead air, and also to harass him.
You do know I told you I could come on 20 minutes max. I mean, I guess I could push it a couple extra minutes.
How much longer have you got? How much longer have you got?
Most 6 minutes.
Most 6 minutes. The moment you've been waiting your whole life for is slipping away. Is slipping away, Beckett.
You're such a dick, Kuihman. You know, Kuihman, the most honest criticism I've ever heard about you is that you're an instigator.
I am an instigator, yeah, that's true. If Beckett doesn't reply, he's literally the most corrosive influence on the internet in Becky's view, the most important priority, more important than Nicholas Durio covering up false DMCAs from a psycho Zionist. Way more important than that, the moment to challenge him is literally slipping away from Beckett because he can't check his Discord at 1 in the morning when he's up all night.
I really just want him. I mean, I really just want him to react to my Nick videos. That's how this whole thing started.
That's true. That's true. That is, he set a standard, which was, what he said. It was saying about the lie, right? What was the standard? He said, when Jar.
You asked him, is it a lie, to know about something and pretend you don't know? And he said no. It's only sweeping.
Yeah. No, I remember what that was about. But I'm saying, what was his standard for watching the Nick videos? He said you had to do something.
He will address it if I come onto a call with him and admit that I lied to him and everyone.
What do you think you could have lied to Becky about?
According to him, it was what he DM'd me about, which was the whole, apparently I had more information in my first draft of the Cine video before I got to the second draft.
Now, what about, wasn't there some VidCon story? Doesn't Becky accuse you of lying about some VidCon story?
Oh boy, that thing. Yeah. I'm still waiting for any evidence. I mean, apparently I'm at a place where everybody has cameras, like they're recording themselves all the time, but no one has evidence of me like chasing after anyone.
Yeah, I don't know about the VidCon stories because I wasn't there. So I don't. Becky, obviously, I assume Becky believes this malware.
Well, here's the thing, Kuihman. I want to do one at a time. Like, I can't be like, well, now you have to address this, and that. Like, I want to address one thing at a time.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm just trying to think, like, what else would Becky say? But I can only think that. And that relies on, it's because he's obviously going to believe the testimony of his ACC female friends over you. So I don't know. There's nothing you can even say to that. Again, it's like another totally unfalsifiable thing that he just wants to claim as a lie because he needs the kill shot claim. But yeah, I don't think we're getting a reply from him.
I've already proven a bunch of negatives to him, or at least one. I've already proven a negative, and now I'm not going to, it's like, prove this negative. Okay, here's the proof. Well, I'm not going to take the L. Now prove this negative. Like, it's fucking hard to prove a negative.
Yep. I agree. I'm not getting a reply from Becky. So, was there anything final you want to say on K-Huck or on the situation before we wrap it up here? Because
K-Huck is a fucking retard, and people should totally check out my Willie Mac video. I just checked out the comments and the newest comments, and people are fucking pissed at it.
What, the Willie Mac video?
Yeah, like, it's just like angry comment after angry comment. I think this one pissed off people the most, which I'm happy about.
Why can't I find your channel? What's happening? There we go. Who's Chuli?
Ponder's ex-friend.
Is Ponder the one that had the nudes saved from when they were a kid or whatever?
I don't think so.
Who's the one who had the? They had like nudes saved on the USB or something. Sparkter.
I think that was
Sparkter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Addiction to lying and cork. Okay. Well.
Sure.
What does Chuli say you lied about?
I haven't watched any of their videos on me, so I can't really say.
Well, they did a 90-minute video on you 3 weeks ago, it looks like.
Apparently, but I gotta get going, Kuihman.
Yeah, no worries,
I would like to say in chat, but I have like an event to go to. You know how it is being on a business trip, so I have to get going.
No problem. All right. I'll catch you later, Joe. Thanks for coming on.
You too. Bye.
Catch you later. Is Chuli one of Becky's friends?
I've seen this man get absolutely destroyed by everyone.
That voice, man. Oh my god.
I would talk to Ash to be
Based,
like,
Ash.
who would the top be? Now, I think the top would be Gandalf, but I'm not sure. But I would need to consult with Ash on that one.
Based, Ash. There you
I mean,
go.
I
You get
appreciate what
gay for
Axe said.
20. Thank you,
Axe
Ash.
said
Do I try watching it? Do I try watching the Chuli video? Should we give it a go?
Sure, I was keeping an eye out for Ponder. If I saw her, I was just going to say, hey, did you see Akumu's new video on you? And then walk away.
Huh. It looks like VidCon is this week. If only there was a video on Jar that people...
That's rough, man. That's rough. I don't know that I'm strong enough. Wait, so was PyZK? PyZK was in chat. Can we get the PyZK call in? I'll be really nice. I will be really nice. He's lying when he says that. I do not have my fingers crossed. I'm being honest. I'm not seeing PyZK in chat. So they've disappeared. Or they weren't here. And someone trolled me.
People could ask if he's seen while he's at the convention. If only. Hello everyone, long time no see. I mean, we're literally almost done with the first half of 2026, and I do not feel like I have been checking in with you guys enough. Which is crazy, because what a year it has been for me.
Oh, no, I see them, I see them, I see them. I see them. They were in chat. PyZK, who is in chat. You're being requested in the Discord. PyZK, please report to the Discord stream waiting room. We would love to talk to you.
Moving. Love. Getting betrayed by your old friends because you stood up for yourself and they took advantage of your audience's lack of knowledge or care about neurodivergence to drive a wave of hate your way. Finding out literally some of the worst news possible about your best friend of almost 10 years. Mysterious illness that causes you to pass out in front of the Disneyland Hotel waiting for an Uber before waking up in a hospital bed where you're told that all your tests reported healthy despite your white blood cell count being literally off the chart. Disney adulting. In all seriousness, for those not in the know, 2025 was an excruciatingly difficult year for me. I won't get into all the details, but for basically the entire year, I was withering away, trying to find the will to live while trapped physically, mentally, and financially in an abusive household. I eventually created a GoFundMe with the encouragement of my friends, and with the help of so many people, including friends, fans, and complete strangers, I was able to build enough savings and stable income to escape. And on April 3rd of this year, I left the only town and house I'd ever known as home and went to live on my own, to where I could live out the life I'd been missing for so long. I know I haven't been around much recently, and that's mostly because I've actually been able to have a life again. I've been able to get out of the house and have places to go. I have friends I can visit. I have affordable events I can go to. But most serenely of all, I can lay my head on my pillow at night and go to sleep knowing I'm in such a more peaceful situation. So proud of myself for not giving in to every force, every voice, everything that told me I would never make it. Because I did make it. And guys, full disclosure, being
You made
a
it by
YouTuber
e-begging. You made it by doing a fucking GoFundMe. Let's be fucking real.
in the way I had been wasn't the smartest decision I'd made for my own mental health, given how evil the topics I cover tend to be, which is why I'm unironically pleased to announce that today's topic is who he is. But before I get into that, if you would like to continue financially supporting me now that I'm out on my own in more ways than simply watching my content, allow me to show for myself. Is your life lacking flair? Uh-huh. Is your profile missing that special pop? Yeah. Well, hold on, because your search is over. Get your very own custom icon. Or go big with a full custom art piece made just for you. Wow. And hey, why stop there? Become a patron today and unlock exclusive content, early access to videos, and access to the private Discord. Ooh la la.
Bad news, guys. Chat engagement is a positive stat on YouTube, so I will not be skipping.
While supplies last. Also, quick note, I decided after making the ad that patrons also get discounts on commissions, 15% off of standard commissions and 20% off Icon and YCH commissions. They just need to plug their Patreon username and associated email in the discount codes box. Sorry, I just didn't feel like going back and editing the whole thing because I thought it turned out so perfect and I didn't want to mess it up. Anyways, back to the actual video. So, today's topic of conversation. Just a robot. Jar. Lucas Macumjar Robot II. Okay, no. Just a robot who I'll be calling Jar, or Luke, his real first name, which is public, so yeah, for the sake of brevity, is someone it's always a pleasure to make fun of, and I don't care if he's a dead-ish topic. Not really. I have had this script finished for half a goddamn year, and getting repeatedly fucked in the ass by life will not to keep me from following through. Anyways, the reason why we're here again after over a year since my last video about the guy is because the robot, for whatever fucking reason, has been allergic to not raising his rust-ass fuck-ass head. And if you've been around here and or are this deep in the Jar trenches, the Jarenches, I should assume that you already know all about Jar and who he is as a person and what he's done to get himself here. But in case somehow you're stumbling across this video organically or you don't remember because it's been over a year, allow me to explain the journey. So, Jar used to be one of those anti-woke, anti-SJW YouTubers that for some reason people liked. I still cannot wrap my head around why anyone ever found this dude enjoyable to watch. But over the years, people grew up or else grew away from Luke's content as he stagnated and was subsequently sentenced to dwindling numbers on a dying channel. I swear, the only time he would get any notoriety after a certain point was by hopping on a popular drama bandwagon so that he could pretend he was above everyone that he talked about like a pompous assweed. This eventually all fell
crazy mirror post
through during October 2024 when he decided that the best decision he could make in life was to throw himself in front of the bullet and sweep for a known child predator and groomer, CinnyBear03. Please unsubscribe from me, by the way, Diddy Bear, I fucking hate you. Luke's defenses included, but
wow, dude, pedophiles bad. We hate pedophiles. We hate pedophiles.
We're not limited to saying that getting your rocks off with a child by sharing porn, being hypersexual, asking for porn from said child, and knowingly encouraging them to engage in your rape comic is not grooming, because so long as you're not literally trying to rape the child, you're off the hook as far as Luke is concerned. A slap on the hand is all you need. Just don't do it again. Keep your platform and all the power that comes with it. Luke's not worried.
Jar, the document had all the proof. I mean, look how many pages it had. All that evidence must prove that Cinny's a groomer, right?
Well, actually, no. There's not one shred of evidence that Cinny groomed anyone. Cinny is a coomer, a gooner, but not a groomer. Grooming requires intent and a desire to get with someone. Cinny did neither. If you want to get with a 14-year-old, you have to be a pedo.
Unsurprisingly, this blew up in Luke's face like a goddamn nuke, and Mans did not know how to handle it. He claims it was because former commentator Kumo leaked his video, which is true, and caused him to panic upload the fully edited, ready to premiere video he already intended to upload. Rest easy, soldier. You made a valiant sacrifice ruining this man's career. Please do not come back to YouTube unless you, I don't know, find God and make some serious changes to yourself and grow as a person, but your W for this is eternal. Anyways, Jar says believing that he was going to upload the video anyways is inaccurate because he would have stopped and recorded a different, still unscripted, oh yeah, his videos are unscripted by the way, still unscripted version of the video if his boyfriend, sorry, roommate.
And they were roommates.
I love being homophobic. If Professor Pick Me didn't find any issues with it.
I think that Professor Dreadlock is a coon. There, I said it, okay?
handmaiden of the cracker, bro. This is despite Jar already claiming that both the professor about to lose his license as well as Jar's girlfriend agreed that if someone was getting their rocks off with kids but not raping or molesting said kid, they're not a groomer. So not high hopes there. Anyways, Jar would then make the dumbest decision of his life, you know, after all the other ones, and go on a stream by the user Chud Logic talking about the situation. Jar would then make a complete ass of himself on the stream and admit that he, in fact, had not even read through all the publicly available DMs between Cinny and the child she groomed, and thus was talking out of his ass.
Did you look at the messages between Cinny Bear and Eno in full?
Admittedly, no. I skimmed through a lot. I know that.
So again, dude, every step of the way, this point of the story that Beckett is calling a lie is consistent. Every single time I hear Jar say it, it's the same. He didn't read the whole thing. He skimmed it. He saw some of the images. What?
That makes me a very big hypocrite, because I was like, oh, people didn't look through this carefully. And I saw some people like looking through it, but like, it was just like, I looked through the first doc pretty carefully, but the first doc just had so much nothing, just like, oh, her character is in a sexy pose. I'm like, okay.
So let me get this straight. You had access. You knew it was available because it was in the reply. Cinny Bear had put the link to the full logs that was available to you. Before you made this video hardcore defending Cinny Bear, you didn't even go over the full logs in any way.
I was going to. I was planning to do that. I just didn't expect Kumo to leak my video. I was planning to not today, yesterday. I was planning to upload the video today, but before I upload my video, I spend one day like double checking everything, doing extra research. And then he uploaded my video, and then I was like, oh, now I guess I have to do this.
Jar claims this is because he has very severe dyslexia and it hurts to read, while repeatedly ignoring and brushing aside to this day all the resources he has to circumvent this issue. Luke, it's not the 90s or even the 2000s anymore. You have a near unlimited amount of text-to-speech options where you can simply listen to the words typed out, including on Google motherfucking Docs itself. You also take medication that helps you focus, since you admitted to abusing it to get the video done in the first place. There's no excuse for the sheer and utter laziness. Grow up. Anyways, then Chud Logic gained access to the full DM logs between Cinny Bear and Jar, and it went,
Want to see my cock?
Q, oh my god, that's so real. There's no way you get on your high horse about, oh, you didn't read the 300-page doc. You're dyslexic, but you didn't read the 300-page document for your video. While you are some fucking worthless layabout bed blob who lives off GoFundMe. Get a job! Get a job! Get a job!
On to VC. I just need a few more things to know from you. Oh, I thought you were going to be... Will I be able to help with that? Let's find out. I just need someone to chat with the... Oh my god, no, it's getting worse. Let's find out.
Yeah,
I just
John's
need
on a
someone
business
to chat
trip
with
right now,
as I
okay.
drift off to sleep. You can say no. Okay. He is 100% cooked now. That is, bro. He is fucked. And sorry if I overwhelmed you with the topic. I'm a gold medal complainer. It's cool you're going through a lot, and I'd like to know, cats. Okay.
Alright, mamacita. I'll hit you up when I get home.
Yeah, needless to say, Jar was pretty cooked at this point. Jar's original call was also gone over by YouTuber Lyle Convoy, which included bangers such as...
Once I kissed an Italian guy, but that's not important right now. So, I got the question 2 out of the way. Like, can I tell you the worst part about being a guy?
That you have to pay extra for mayonnaise?
No.
Sorry, that's... Oh god, I missed Jack. Alright.
Okay, so I'm at the pool, just relaxing, 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because, like, I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, well, time to go home.
Oh my god.
How you doing? Why don't you have a seat on that stool over there for me?
I don't think there was ever a time where jar stonks were lower. They were rivaling the economic crash out of 1929. Just full Tuesday of color moment. And he shut the fuck up for a few months while everything died down. It's kind of impossible to come back from seeking out groomer ASMR with the pedophile you're joking about your cock and pussy with, as well as your inability to be normal around minors at public pools. But Jar sure tried when he came back with his initial apology, and response to everything.
Imagine that's obviously not the, like, it's so lame, man. Literally, you're so desperate for a villain, you have to, like, deliberately misread this turbo autistic guy's words when he's describing just an overfixation on a very normal concern that men have out in public, which is when there are, like, teenage girls, you can very easily, you might look at someone weird for how they're acting. You feel that way. So you recognize that pressure. You recognize the pressure to not, in any way, appear weird. And Jar's over-fixating on that and expressing it in a very explicit, blunt way that's like, you don't usually hear people say. And you have to jump on that to try and make him sound like a pedophile because you're that desperate for a villain. You have to like try and string this retarded autistic guy up. Yeah, the only Peter that runs away from children, for real.
Had happened. That happened early in 2025, and it went about as poorly as you would imagine, and don't worry, we'll get into it later. And with that, we were blessed with more silence until Jar decided to make a second apology video that also flopped. And in that one, he promised to be more careful when covering sensitive topics.
Moving forward, I'll be more careful with how I handle situations like this, and of course I'm going to be using a script more often. I'm not just doing this for me, but I'm also doing it for the people I care about. I can't control what everybody is saying about me, but I can control how I act from here on out.
That promise lasted all of less than a month. Okay, let me explain. There's a content creator named Ponder Sprocket. She and I used to be friends and had been for 8 years, starting from when I was 14 years old and she was 25. That already sounds beyond iffy to my now adult self, and believe me, a lot of evil shit happened during that time. But for what was outed that's relevant right now to this part of the video, that has to do with the creator by the name of Spoctor, whose real name is Colin. Colin requested and received child nudes from a 13-year-old, all the way from when he was 16 to when he was 18, a legal adult, while the kid was still 14. Colin knew full well that this was not only wrong, but incredibly illegal. He confessed these crimes to Ponder, 27 at the time, who proceeded to brush off the act like it wasn't a federal fucking crime and hide this information for the next 6 fucking months. Please watch Toastify's videos on the matter for now if you're curious about Ponder's actions during everything behind the scenes, but for right now it's good to know that it wasn't until a third party got involved and started pushing the allegations and forward to other YouTubers in the sphere hoping for someone to pick it up and expose the issue that Ponder then privately got involved with the situations again and asked her friends what to do. Her friends told her to do nothing, and like an idiot, she listened. It would then take another 3 years for Colin to be even slightly properly exposed. And that's because someone else came forward with the evidence.
Yeah, can someone confirm? Is this Julie? Is this one of Beckett's pals? Do we know this?
the narrative that he only got nudes from this child when he was a minor and had completely forgotten about them until a while after he became an adult, at which point he freaked out and destroyed the hard drive immediately. That obviously is not how things happened, and Ponder had evidence that it wasn't. However, she conveniently forgot that she had this evidence, and it did not come to light until I demanded she share her full DMs with Colin this past August. I did this because I came to a realization that she allowed, after he confessed to everything and Ponder asked all her friends what to do, allowed him back into her private server. And it was because I asked her to when I was still a minor, only a month after that call. Granted, I was 17, but also I was 17. Some people, some very stupid people, have been downplaying the egregiousness of Ponder allowing a sexual predator back into the space with minors because of this fact. Because I was a year away from adulthood and Colin was about to be 19. And it makes me have to ask, are you fucking kidding me? Yes, this age gap is, in theory, not a problem, but when you take into account that Colin not only had a massive fucking YouTube channel and was fucking around with a much younger fan of his, but he was also sexually abusing that minor in a way that would be illegal for him to do with any minor, period, that being requesting the creation of CSEM, it starts to look a little fucking worse. And also, again, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, don't worry, you guys. The minor turns 18 in a year, so it's not an issue that Ponder allowed someone who sexually abused minors to be around here. Are we serious? Are we dead ass? I have to know because it's getting to a point where I think some people need to have their hard drives checked. Like, why the fuck are you allowing your pedophile friend into a server at all, let alone one that has a minor in it? Why do you have a pedophile friend in the first place? I feel like I've gone insane, and despite all my rage, I'm still just a bitch in a cage. If you watched my last video of the stream highlight, you know exactly how I feel about this woman. I loved her with all my heart for nearly a decade, unknowingly to my own detriment, until I was forced to confront how severely I was continuously abandoned and exploited by her. And if you're curious, she still hasn't said jack shit publicly.
Is this about the breakdown, Midge-Matic? Is that what you're talking about right now?
Community post. What she has done is continued posting to Patreon, pretending like a million people don't have their feet on her neck.
I stopped paying
Damn,
attention
girl,
2
you're
seconds.
really
I'm totally
beating the
lost.
running from all responsibilities allegations. Just full-on RKOing those bitches. So anyways, with that detour out of the way, this is how we get back to Jar. Because of how Ponder went under extreme heat, Luke saw ample opportunity to break his promise of handling sensitive shit with care to put his resentment to use, just like he had with others prior, assuming he could get away with it since her blood was in the water. Cue this dumbass fucking video, which is the main focus of today, because Luke has decided that he is the person to call out all of Ponder's wrongdoings, because he has such a great fucking track record of that. The video covers an array of situations involving Ponder, including but not limited to her situation.
Yeah, I don't care about this. VidCon.
Something I've been leaving out about the Jar lore until now is the incidents that happened at VidCon 2023 and 2024. This was something that was talked about during the original Cine situation when Jar got himself involved, as Kumo, rest easy, opportunistic as ever, outed the story about VidCon that was told to him by Lio Convoy. Jar addressed this in his initial response to everything that had happened and was a dishonest little shit about it, which prompted a good chunk of the people that were involved to make responses to him, including me. Jump forward and Jar releases this video about Ponder and again had a lot to say about said events that have been a huge talking point with him. The only reason nothing happened last year is because none of the people he was stalking, like Ponder, Mally, etc., went. I unfortunately didn't go that year because my finances and home life had been, as previously mentioned, bad, to put it light. God, I miss my friends. Anyways, for those who don't know, the story of Handshake Gate goes as such. Jar was stupid on Twitter about the aforementioned cancel creator, Spockter, who we all know now is a pedophile, but it was not confirmed at the time. Multiple creators, Mally Malware and Harley TBS in particular, took issue with Jar's stupid actions, and Jar decided to be very normal in that conversation, telling Harley that the two of them were never friends, which led to Harley cutting him off and Mally making distance. Luke, not understanding this, tried to meet up with Mally and was not only incredibly persistent on doing so despite her repeated rejection of him, but also made some very questionably sexual jokes about meeting up for drinks to discuss the drama, as well as a joke invitation for her to come back to his hotel room. In this cringy ass conversation, he asked for ways to
Yeah, the thing is, Q, that it's the complaints, it's not about whether Jar's like a total loser at VidCon, right? They're using it to say that he's a liar. It's like, there's no actual underlying criticism, it's just that there is a lie. It's like cheap as fuck, lame commentary. Meanwhile, Nicholas Diorio actually lies about most relevant story that he's made insane amounts of money covering by being dishonest about. And, oh, that's not a lie, that's sweeping. We have to defeat Jar. We have to defeat Jar.
Identify her, clearly showing that he's looking for her outside of an apparent conversation, which she also shut down and was understandably freaked out by. Then, in Jar's endeavors to see Mally, he bumped into Ponder when she was alone, self-admittedly knowing she was part of the group and did not want anything to do with him. He hid who he was until he literally had her hand in his grasp for a handshake she didn't even try to give him, and according to Ponder, squeezed her hand after revealing who he was before ultimately letting go and fucking off. Hence, Handshake Gate. Extremely fucking weird and creepy! Jar has been adamant about never squeezing Ponder's hand, but I also know men sometimes just don't know their own strength and will unintentionally do something like that or else exert too much force on something without meaning to. And also, this is such a fucking missing the forest for the trees moment. It's insane how pedantic this little bitch is being. And things don't end there, since Jar was self-admittedly looking for Ponder again at VidCon 2024 and created the weirdest near interaction ever. Basically, a big group of us were in the expo hall at a Descendants photo shoot thing, I don't fucking know, when Cartoonchi got a text from Braxton, Just Stop, letting us know that Jar was at the convention, and almost immediately, Ty, Bored Oranges, spotted him nearby in the hall, leading to this absolute cinema of a clip.
Oh, really?
Everybody else speaks. It's what he loves.
Chef's kiss. And
really?
Absolute cinema of a clip.
Oh, really?
Everybody else speaks. It's what he loves.
Chef's kiss. And from there, we tried to exit the area as quickly as possible as to not be spotted, when Harley then fatefully locked eyes with Luke speed walking at them. And we all proceeded to fucking run our asses away to the creator level where Jar would presumably not be able to follow, and boom, that's Handshake Gate. Despite how crazy things were and how incredibly creepy Jar had been throughout the 2 years, none of us had any interest in starting a public situation with him, even just online.
Yeah, that's so real cute. I hate this freak-ass non-binaries. Get your power trip from mocking and bullying a sped. You all ride the same bus. It's just real. It's just real. It's just real. Yeah, you're all a bunch of disgusting freaks. You're in the in-group. We get it. You feel cool because this guy's on the out-group. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Is this washing away the trauma of high school? Do you feel like you can sleep easier at night having done this?
And things stayed that way until, as previously mentioned, a butchered retelling of events was told to multiple streamers by Kumo. Anyways, Jar's response to all of this evidence was to show his ass, not literally, thank God, but by confirming that he had seen our videos with the evidence.
I say that, but all like the bitchy F-slur theater kids are all like this. They're all like this, man.
Of our claims. I know this because he's seen at least part of mine and my content that has to do with him, as well as Cartoonchi's video about Misanthropony that briefly talked about him. I'm not saying he's purposefully ignoring evidence presented to him when
they just never grow out of it. They literally never grow out of it. is fucking crazy.
Fit his narrative because he's too smart to do that, except he's not too smart for that, and it's exactly what I'm saying. For instance, multiple videos that have talked about Jar's VidCon actions from people who were there have mentioned the fact that it was Kumo, rest easy, who outed everything. It was there in my video, like, a lot. There was exactly one video detailing one of your actions from the person it happened to, and they didn't even name you. No one had plans to talk about the fact that it was you or any of the other weirdo shit that you did behind the scenes, because you are legitimately exhausting to deal with, and they all had better shit to do. The reason why any of us even talked about the fact that it was you in that experience was because former commentator Kumo was told a version of events by Lio Convoy, who apparently got that version of events from Jar, and decided to make it a public thing without asking anyone involved if they were okay with that. And this is all, again, ignoring the fact that even when Jar was getting decimated, we had no plans to talk about his VidCon shit until it got leaked and fairly butchered by someone who did not have permission to speak about it. It was there in Kalimara's video, also very clearly.
How did this whole damn thing become public? Essentially, it was kind of a game of telephone because when it happened, Jar himself had told Leo Convoy about what transpired at VidCon. And after that, from what I understand, Leo told Kumo, and then Kumo was the one to bring it up publicly in interviews. First in Himpleton's stream, and then again in Chud Logic's stream. And what do you know? Not a single ArtCC girly was involved. This situation, frankly, was taken completely out of our hands. It was made public without our permission because we never wanted this to be public in the first place. And now it's being used by Jar, even though he was the one that told Leo about this in the first place, to try and poison the public perspective on the art commentary community even further.
Jar knows exactly who leaked it, and I'm honestly surprised he hasn't shit on Kumo more because of his furiously flaccid wiener for the guy. You know, since he can't get it up.
I've been working on this whole time I've been gone, I have been working on myself. I have been making sure not to overshare, working on my oversharing habits. You get boners, and I have such a low sex drive. I don't think people understand this. I have a very low one.
Again, oversharing.
Anyways, yeah, I guess he was more ferociously flaccid for Ponder since he continued to push the narrative that everything to do with the VidCon stuff, the handshake, and the subsequent stalking of Mally and others in the group is because Ponder...
He didn't say he had ED there. Okay.
Made up a lie and waited until he was cancelled to pounce on the opportunity and say that it was Jar, unironically pushing a long con conspiracy.
I didn't squeeze it or walk away as I laughed like a madman. She animated this and released it a year later at the start of VidCon, hoping it would make me angry and cause me to confront her about it in person.
This is because Ponder candidly talked about what happened in a video prior to everything getting outed, again, without naming Jar. What kills me most, beyond him calling Ponder's drawing of himself sexy again because the chronic booty-touching Italian kisser cannot help but point himself out as a closet case, is the fact that he cannot make up his mind on what his narrative even is. Since the beginning, Jar has repeatedly changed his story, and I honest to God cannot tell if he's actually so stupid that he thinks we're not gonna notice. Even in his apparent apology video where he was supposed to be remorseful for his actions, he mixes up his story literally as he's telling it.
The video footage just shows them running or hiding from someone who is allegedly me, but they don't show me in any of their video footage. There's not one single shred of evidence that I was looking for them. Sure, I was keeping an eye out for Ponder, and if I saw her, I was just gonna say, hey, did you see Akumu's new video on you? And then walk away.
And no, I didn't edit it like that. That's literally how Jar laid it out in his apology video. As I said, Jar's video on Ponder is also full of the mental and narrative flip-flopping, with the first instance of that being that he admits he was following us around at VidCon, and then immediately after, again in the same vein as his apology video, walking it back.
Ponder, I know what you, Harley, and Oranges look like. And yes, I saw you hiding behind Oranges. Her and her friends screamed when they saw me, and they cornered themselves on an escalator. I could have easily caught them if I wanted to, but I had no interest, so I just walked away. Trust me, if I wanted to catch you guys, I would have. But what would be the point? For real, I can't believe anyone fell for this lie from them.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
me, and they cornered themselves on an escalator. I could have easily caught them if I wanted to, but I had no interest, so I just walked away. Trust me, if I wanted to catch you guys, I would have. But what would be the point? For real, I can't believe anyone fell for this lie from them.
Okay, so besides the fact that I hid Ponder with my body and that Harley was the one who hid behind Ty, which is weird to get mixed up because Ty is a 6'3" black guy, while I am a non-black Latina that is 5'9" and fine like wine, meaning Luke probably just got his...
Is it? You're not convincing anyone. You're not convincing anyone.
Black Latina that is 5'9" and fine like wine, meaning Luke probably just got his white people confused thinking that Harley, the person he locked eyes with, was Ponder. What the fuck? I have no idea what compelled Jar to just confirm to everyone that he's an omega fucking creep who is willing to stalk people and succeed if he's committed enough, basically coping by saying, well, I flopped at catching you because I actually didn't...
No, he said he saw you, was going to go over to you, said he wanted to go over to Ponder and say about the video. He didn't chase you. He didn't chase you. He was being accused of chasing you. He saw you, was going to go over. You guys screamed, did the whole theater kid thing. The weird guys. Oh my god, I can't believe the weird guys. We're trying to hide. Did this whole fucking high school routine. And he didn't chase you.
Didn't want to, despite me actively saying otherwise on multiple occasions. Luke, this does not make you look better. This isn't even the last time Jar shoots himself in the limp dick as he, again, after all he said, tries to push the narrative that all the talk about VidCon was masterminded by Ponder because she didn't like that he was a creep who came up to her and shook her hand. Knowing
actual 3 out of 10's trying to crazy make some autist. Disgusting. That's so real, man. That's so real. You know, it's one thing... Okay, I'm not even gonna make that. I'm not even gonna go with that.
She was part of the group who didn't want to see him. Harley, Tunchi, Callie, me, and whoever else was involved only spoke about it because we were under the thumb of Ponder and uncritically following her manipulative rule.
Possibly after she saw what I did to Daft and Spoctor, she came to the conclusion that she was my next target. She convinced people I was stalking them at VidCon because I shook her hand. And then she made up a rumor that I was stalking people at VidCon, all because I shook her hand.
Yes, I have lost my mind trying to follow all the times Jar's motherboard glitched throughout the entirety of Handshake Gate. How did you know? And somehow, we're still not done yet, as we haven't discussed the part when Luke implicates literally every friend of Ponder's and either knowingly being friends with a rape apologist or covering up for a rapist themselves. Insert his insane stray at Cartoonshi.
Violated the boundaries of his friends. By that he means I shook Ponder.
It's one thing if, you know, some attractive woman works some autist into thinking he's got a chance and breaks his heart. That's one thing. But if I have to see a bunch of sub-4 overweight mutts acting like they got something over on Jar, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Ponder's hand. Also, by friends, he means people who cover up for rapists. With friends like these, who needs enemies, am I right? Oh, you raped someone? That's fine. What? You shook my hand. You violated my boundaries.
So, this was, without a doubt, one of the dumbest fucking decisions Luke could have made if he was actually hoping this video would put him in a better light or take the negative attention off him, as he just omega guilt by association to every single person who was friends with or associated with Ponder over something that never fucking happened. No one was friends with a rape apologist or person who covered up for a rapist or covered up for a rapist themselves because there was no rape apology, because there was no rapist, because there was no rape. Fuck my life. I would like to sincerely apologize on behalf of this freezer temp IQ having motherfucker for implicating you all in my abuse situation that had nothing to do with any of you. None of my friends had any obligation to know about the personal intricacies and nuances of my Ponder and Clown's abuse situation with Liam so that they could make judgments comments on how we should have handled it, though believe me when I say all of them know what kind of person Ponder is now. And from someone who actually knew her and fell victim to her negligence, not a spiteful, idiotic pedophile defender on YouTube. Beyond this, I think Tunchi handled this dumbass remark and explained his plight with Jar, and by extension part of mine, so perfectly and eloquently that I'm just—
Aren't you a spiteful, idiotic pedophile defender on YouTube? I'm hearing this person defended someone who was a pedophile because they were groomed into drawing something. That's an allegation I'm reading from chat. This person had a breakdown over this.
going to play it here.
Some people have asked us why we were all so afraid of an IRL confrontation with Jar, but the simple fact is that none of us want to fucking deal with him on our vacation. Pretty much everyone in our group has had some sort of negative interaction with Jar in the past, especially Mally and Harley, given the previously mentioned messages sent towards Mally in 2023, as well as Jar's unhealthy obsession / mortal fear of Harley for some reason.
I need to make this video with my best buddy Dapt to defeat the coalition of Creepshow Art, Hopeless Peaches, and Harley TBS, and then I realize, wait a second, none of this makes sense, the timeline is all wrong, the alliances are all wrong, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh, it was a dream.
Currently, the rumors state that Harley is planning to deplatform me.
Great, now Harley is coming into this. It's going to be a hard, long, uphill fight. I just finished my recording for all the parts I'm going to change about my video on you.
Oh, there I am again! Hi! Many of us naturally do not want a real-life confrontation with someone as unhinged as just a robot, especially when he is literally looking for us at a public convention. And sure, Jar doesn't know what I look like, and he obviously wasn't looking for me in this group of people, but I think my frustration towards how much of an unhinged freak he was towards many of my friends is still valid. Now, if you're an expert on Jar lore, your brain is probably doing backflips, so let's digest all of that real quick. I made it public that I was in the group Jar was following at VidCon earlier this year, my Sanford Pony video, given Jar played a big part in resurrecting Anthro's career, and I thought it was worth mentioning given my inherent bias against him. In this video, I made it very clear that what Jar did at both VidCon 2023 and 2024 was insanely creepy and a massive violation of my friend's boundaries, and I doubt anyone would really argue otherwise. Looking around for people at a convention who do not like you or want to talk to you and then following them after they notice you is not normal behavior, especially when only a year prior you were being a fucking deviant in one of said people's DMs. Now, Jar, despite already self-reporting in a previous video, has decided to simplify what he did down to just shaking Ponder's hand to try and make what I said about him violating my friend's boundaries seem insane. He knows what he did, he knows that everyone else knows what he did, and yet he still chooses to lie.
Endpoint, delete your account. Except not actually Endpoint, because we need to take a quick little detour to discuss how Jar continued to run with this narrative this year because of clown teeth.
I didn't register any of that. I can't watch any more of this. I'm not registering the Half-Force Bins at this point. Noah Samson video. Only 3 minutes though. So
hello viewers, we got a fundraiser update. We were just able to donate $107,000 to Palestinians in Gaza. As most of you may know, Ethan Klein, the YouTuber, sued me for defamation for criticizing his support for Israel. I started a GoFundMe to raise money for legal fees, and I said from the start that whatever was left over would be donated once legal proceedings concluded, and now they have. Ethan just dropped the lawsuit right before we were about to file our response, didn't say anything. Total victory, and we have now $107,000 left over after legal expenses, which is about $10,000, and GoFundMe's cut, which is about 3%. It's all getting donated to help Palestinian families in Gaza. The main destination for the funds is Project Sarsour. It's a project that was started by my friend Ahmed in Gaza, and it's provided help with things like housing, food, basic necessities, baby formula, solar panels, and batteries. And there's a bunch of nurses that have been going unpaid while treating patients, and some of it will go to support them. The money was transferred to Project Sarsour via their fiscal sponsor, which is the Amal Relief and Renewal Foundation. The Amal Relief and Renewal Foundation, which is founded and directed by Palestinian-American Mayada Fasisi. It's grassroots, it's 100% volunteer run, there's no overhead or salaries, so all the donations go directly to the families. It is a US registered 501(c) nonprofit organization. Donations are tax deductible to the fullest extent of the law. The foundation also has a number of aid initiatives. They provide humanitarian support to families in Gaza with a number of programs. It's extremely hot in Gaza right now, and Israel has decimated the water infrastructure, so people need water deliveries. Israel is also deliberately restricting the entry of nutritious foods like fresh fruits and vegetables. Instead, they're flooding the strip with unhealthy stuff like candy and junk food and canned food, which a lot of times is expired, and this has led to numerous health complications. So the Amal Foundation puts together baskets of fruits and vegetables and distributes them for free, and they provide water deliveries. We've allocated a portion of the money for these initiatives, but obviously the need is still immense and ongoing, so consider donating to them directly. Their current goal is set to $8,000, and they've raised just over $3,000. It would be super cool if we could meet that goal, and consider donating to Project Sarsour as well. If you're interested in helping any of the families on any sort of regular basis, you can just reach out to Ahmed. I've left his social media links in the description. All the fundraising pages are linked below. I'll be taking down the GoFundMe for the legal fees probably within the next few days, so follow the Amal Relief and Renewal Foundation and Ahmed Sarsour's pages on social media to stay updated with everything. It's really hard to overstate how well everything ended up working out. I mean, it's so rare that some good can come out of something so shitty like a frivolous silencing lawsuit, and that is all thanks to you, the viewers and the people who donated, and of course my lawyer, who's the best person ever. So anyways, that's it. Just a quick update on the stuff. Thank you for watching, and donate to the links below. Please send money. Bye.
A bunch of new body cam footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time, because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond, I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the hell? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, like, flight risk. He was released. And so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff, like before, just, I think, in 2024. Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers.
This is my first time ever being arrested.
This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time,
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like, he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah, no. I think he means the world record certificate.
This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
What was the lie?
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of
He said Ben will probably try and intimidate his staff. Yeah, that's what he's been doing.
relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really, cutesy, he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder. because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests. I think.
I agree he's got a disorder. I don't think it's that though. This is like unwatchable. There's like not anything happening. I don't know.
I'm surprised that Bill Joyner continues to jeopardize his life. Mr. Joyner sleep at night, having to constantly look over his shoulder. All you will pay in a big way. I guarantee. Joyner will pay a price. It's just a matter of time. Truth will follow you for the rest of your days on this earth. Hello, my name is Templeton. On July 10th, 2026, Channel 5 News posted the video, "We're Being Sued," announcing their GoFundMe to raise money for an upcoming lawsuit. As of recording, he has raised $1.6 million. Now, you can spend your money on what you want, and I used to be a huge fan of Andrew and All Gas No Brakes back in the day. However, I want to argue that contrary to Andrew Callahan's claims, this lawsuit filed against him has some legs to stand on. According to Andrew, a rich man named Bill Joyner has threatened to frivolously sue him over his new documentary. The documentary in question is one that Andrew's been working on for years, called Dear Kelly, which focuses on the life of a QAnoner who lives in Southern California. The man who's suing him has claimed that this documentary has defamed him, led to trespass of his residence and other properties, and inflicted emotional and financial harms. My goal in this video is to provide the facts around the case, and show that at the very least, it seems like Andrew did not do his due diligence when it came to reviewing his decisions around the documentary. Callahan starts the video with a complaint about being sued frivolously.
For the past 2.5 years, we over here at Channel 5 have been fighting a lawsuit in silence against a wealthy California lender named Bill Joyner, who I've never spoken to or seen in my life. Among other dubious claims, he accused Channel 5 of violating the Federal Wiretap Act and intercepting his electronic communications, which is something I've never done and don't know how to do.
So far, Andrew claims that Andrew is being sued by a wealthy lender that he's never seen or spoken to in his life, and the lender in question, Bill Joyner, has accused him of violating a federal wiretapping act, something which would be impossible for him to do, given his lack of knowledge and resources to do so. He then explains that this has led to a long process of discovery, which led to the federal case eventually being dropped.
Somebody with enough money for good lawyers can sue anyone for anything at any time. And just maybe, if you get lucky, the judge will believe it. And that's exactly what happened here. This resulted in a painstaking year-long discovery process where forensic investigators audited our company's servers and hard drives for evidence of wiretapping and found absolutely nothing. After years of fighting for the truth in a federal courtroom and spending over $800,000 on legal fees, Joyner's attorneys decided to drop the federal lawsuit entirely before trial. Poof, gone.
Quick aside on the nature of YouTube viewers. Views naturally matter, but another metric, retention, is just as important. Most people don't watch full videos. In fact, on average, 50% of viewers click off after the first minute. This means that the only two pieces of information that around 1 million of the viewers had was that Channel 5 is being sued by a random person who is accusing them of a crime that they didn't do, and that they need to raise the money for this lawsuit. The initial lawsuit being dropped wasn't even discussed until the 2-minute mark. Naturally, I'm not trying to dictate how videos should be structured, but when people are donating their money, things need to be cleared up quickly and succinctly so the actual issue is understood before the majority clicks off. If the first minute was a summary of why they needed the help, or even giving a call to action like many YouTubers do, say, at the end, we will explain exactly why we need this money, I'd have no problems with it. But this,
I think it's still whatever point. I don't care about this point.
Introduction almost makes it sound like they're being sued for wiretapping, which just isn't what's happening at all. For the next 2 minutes, Andrew talks about his channel and how he had to spend $800,000 on legal fees. But then he mentions the next part of his interactions with Bill Joyner's legal team.
I've got some really bad news. Bill Joyner and his attorneys are resuing us with modified claims now that include defamation, stalking, false light, and trespassing. Yesterday, I was served with the process pictured on screen, indicating that we're going to have to go through this entire process again from start to finish. And after speaking with a couple different attorneys, it doesn't seem like the second round is going to be any cheaper than the first. And therefore, I have to be direct and keep it 1,000 here. I can't afford it unless we can immediately fundraise the legal fees that are required to fight the second round against bullshitting Bill Joyner and his morally bankrupt team of bogus slang and jabronis. And we need to ask for your support.
This is the current case that he's involved in, and he calculates that he can't afford overhead and will have to fire his staff if he foots the whole bill. After this, he explains all the new content he plans on creating for his viewers and the people who depend on him as an employer. It's only after this long explanation that he finally covers the contents of this lawsuit, almost 8 minutes in. Oh wait, he doesn't even do that. Instead, he explains a bunch of past work that he's done and previews a sentimental promo for his documentary, Dear Kelly. It isn't until almost 12 minutes into this video that he even mentions the plaintiff of this case again, Bill Joyner, and it's about the thesis of his film, Dear Kelly.
So after I popped that question, our whole conversation pivoted from Clinton trafficking rings and the alleged Kobe Bryant assassination to a personal one about a man named Bill Joyner, the one suing me now.
I've been advised by my attorney to not say that much about the Dear Kelly film ahead of this ongoing litigation, but I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner.
Notice the specific wording. The film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner. This will be important later. He then claims that the second half of the film contains an apology from the subject of the film, Kelly Johnson, and focuses on him taking responsibility for his actions.
Pretty emotional intervention and documents Kelly's process in inpatient therapy, in which he accepts responsibility for his own role in the home foreclosure and actually goes as far as agreeing to apologize and make amends with Bill.
I need to go back and I need to forgive Bill Joyner.
Again, put a pin in this. He then continues his Dear Kelly promo. Andrew finally touches on the contents of the legal complaint that was filed.
So in the complaint, which is also linked below, they describe Dear Kelly as a film that corroborates the false, nonsensical, and mentally disturbed story of defendant Kelly Scott Johnson. They claim that we spent 2 years stalking, surveilling, video recording, and audio recording Mr. Joyner, his family, his home residence, and his place of business. And that we traveled to California, where I actually lived at the time, specifically to create recordings intended to harass and intimidate Mr. Joyner, his spouse, and his minor children. While it first appeared that Callahan was simply reporting on the story of Kelly Johnson, it is clear that at some point the two became quite close, and Callahan has taken on Johnson's crusade against Mr. Joyner as his own.
Andrew, in response, files an anti-SLAPP motion, which I'll let him explain.
So SLAPP stands for Strategic Lawsuit Against Public Participation, and mostly exists to protect journalists from frivolous lawsuits that are typically leveraged by powerful people with deep pockets who are trying to keep reporters quiet about something by burying them in legal and court fees until they basically get fatigued by expenses and agree to settle outside of court and sign some kind of NDA that guarantees permanent silence.
However, he got the ruling back.
Then a few months later came the ruling. Our judge ruled in favor of Joyner, dismissing our motion and arguing that Dear Kelly was not protected speech because Kelly's story is not a matter of public interest, meaning Because Kelly and Bill are both private individuals and their prior disputes surrounding the foreclosure of Kelly's home had already been resolved, my film wasn't journalistically valuable because their dispute with the house was no longer ongoing and so doesn't concern the public.
Let's pause to recap just one more time. First, this motion was rejected due to Bill Joyner's status as a private figure. Legally, a private figure is someone who is neither in public office, i.e. a high-ranking government official, a public figure like a celebrity, someone involved in a large news story or a person of public interest, or a limited-purpose public figure, which is a person involved in a large story who would otherwise be a private figure. This is important because Andrew's argument against Joyner being a private figure is that he's connected to a larger story that's relevant to the country.
The film, even though it's focused on Kelly as an individual who himself isn't like a politician or an important figure necessarily, his story connects to broader national events and movements that have permanently reshaped the landscape of our country.
Prodigal son.
Absolutely.
None of it happened before, remember
Absolutely.
that.
Thank you, Charlie. Good seeing you again. Thank you.
This is not really a convincing argument at all. But he says that the reason this anti-slap motion was dropped was because the judge is really old.
I don't know if the judge ever watched Dear Kelly or if she even knows how to use a computer, and I mean that respectfully. Judge Marshall was born in 1936, around 15 years before cable TV became a household fixture, and may have had, honestly, genuine difficulty navigating the technology.
Kind of a red herring and distracts from the legitimacy of the decision. So, that's the story so far from Andrew's side. Earlier, he said that this case all started with the Dear Kelly film. Well, let me burst the bubble a little bit. Andrew said that we'll get a better idea of how ridiculous this lawsuit is if we watch the film.
Watching Dear Kelly in its entirety will give you more context as to just how ridiculous this lawsuit is, and probably answer whatever other questions you might have about the project.
So I did. And I have to say, I came to a very different conclusion. The documentary opens up with Kelly Johnson in front of a Planned Parenthood protesting the site, since he's pro-life and he believes that Planned Parenthood is selling baby parts. Not even a minute into this documentary, Kelly starts yelling about Bill Joyner, saying Bill has stolen his house from him.
Save the kids! Save my house from Bill Joyner!
After this, Andrew Callahan splices in a short video clip of Kelly pointing a gun at the camera saying,
I got First Amendment rights, and I got Second Amendment rights! Boom! And don't forget it! Don't tread on me!
After going in and harassing the front desk, the receptionist threatens trespass and Kelly walks out, comparing the abortion industry to Bill Joyner, since both are cowards hiding behind doors and P.O. boxes. Andrew then overlays footage of the private residence of Bill Joyner as Kelly rambles about where he lives.
P.O. box, just like you hide behind the gates of
Notice that we're not even through the intro, and Bill Joyner is mentioned multiple times in the introduction and is even doxxed. After this opener, Andrew states that the purpose of this documentary is this.
This is a documentary about a guy named Kelly Johnson, spoken patriot who hates the Democrat Party, but not as much as he hates a man named Bill Joyner, who you don't know about yet, but you're gonna learn a lot about later.
So the point is to investigate Kelly Johnson's life and why he hates Bill Joyner. If you recall before.
But I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner.
Andrew,
I'm just waiting for him to bring up that the film was originally called Finding Bill Joyner.
Claims that the film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner, and you'll see how ridiculous this is as time goes on. Although this technically isn't contradictory with what he said before, if you combine this statement with Andrew's opening, that Bill Joyner was someone that he's never talked to or ever seen in his life, you would think that Joyner serves a small role in this documentary, unless you watched it yourself. In fact, I'm not the only one who noticed this. Streamer Chud Logic reviewed the film and noticed this downplaying as well.
Okay, so what is... Okay, it seems like Bill Joyner's a pretty fundamental facet of the story then, if we're mentioning him right at the start of this. The way Andrew presented it made it seem like it was a small little part of a broader narrative, but it seems pretty central to the premise, no?
Andrew explains that he met Kelly in April of 2021 at a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach. He seemed to be the sole Trump supporter there, defending his pro-life position. Andrew cuts to a montage of Kelly showing off his gadgets, including a hammer, a crowbar, and a Magnum revolver.
That's a girl's name. And so in that regard, there is the Second Amendment, and right here, and right here, and right here. So just don't forget that.
Andrew then asks Kelly for the most painful piece of truth that has hurt him. Kelly explains that he's had his home stolen by Bill Joyner. And Andrew highlights this answer as what he was looking for in a documentary, since he believes that many QAnoners were downwardly mobile, older conservative figures who likely faced some sort of traumatic experience around the time Trump was elected into office. These three pillars are, as he explained in his Doomscroll interview.
One of the things that I really appreciated about the early part of the film is that you propose, I think you call it Andrew's theory of radicalization.
Yeah.
What is Andrew's theory of radicalization?
Well, I mean, okay, so I said this and I thought I was like kind of a genius when I thought about it, but then, so my theory was that the three core needs are security, significance, and connection.
Right.
Turns out there's actually a guy named Maslow who said something very similar, and it's called the hierarchy of needs.
Right.
I think it's like the first course you take in college. So everyone's like,
for
this
people,
guy's fighting
for people who haven't
Maslow.
heard of that, what,
Andrew treats this like he's reinventing the wheel in the documentary, when in reality he's just butchering the concept of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. At this event, Kelly continues to yell about Bill Joyner, doxing him one more time for good measure with no lead up.
He falsified a trustee's deed to himself with 7 false representations on it and stole my home. His name's Bill Joyner. He lives in and he's demonic also.
Again, this is not censored for the documentary.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff, like, all this critique of the documentary, general critique of this is like worthless to the video, I'm gonna be real. The video is about the lawsuit. Talk about the lawsuit. Whether Andrew's intelligent, come up with novel theories. Just a waste of time.
After the event, Andrew interviews Kelly about the story behind Bill Joyner. Kelly was originally a bankruptcy lawyer who had his own law practice. As times got tougher and he lost the practice, he got deep into debt. He explains that in late 2016, he received an email from Bill Joyner telling him that he could apply for a loan after a 5-minute phone call between the values of $35,000 to $3 million. Kelly initially asks him for $100,000. He also mentions that he was 4 months late for a payment, and because of that he was sent a default notice, and he was eventually evicted as Bill Joyner had foreclosed on his house. To Andrew's credit, he states up front that this action was not theft from Bill Joyner.
What Kelly continuously refers to as a theft was actually just a foreclosure.
The thing is, too, with Kelly having been a bankruptcy lawyer, there's very little reason why he shouldn't have seen this deal that Bill Joyner initially offered him as too good to be true. A couple of months after this event, Kelly's ex-wife took custody of the kids and divorced him, and he became homeless. After Andrew explains that this sort of story was somewhat commonplace among January 6ers, he plays a huge compilation of Kelly with his family in their old home, his wedding, and his kids. This compilation feels extremely charged, as if to say, look at how good life was before Bill Joyner. Right after letting Kelly have a tirade of Bill ruining his life, this sappy compilation just feels like it's hammering in what the villainous Bill took away from him. They also showed that this home had fish, dogs, stingrays, rats, turtles, rabbits, goats, and a pig? Again, this is a suburban house with a small backyard. These farm animals have no place to graze here, which shows that even before all of this, Kelly was a bit of a crazy guy. Then gives a small biography of Kelly, a guy who got straight A's and lived originally in a trailer park, moved down to California after going to law school, and seemingly was living the American dream. After this montage of Kelly, overlaid with emotional music and happy family memories, he states that the mission of the rest of this film is to help Kelly move on from Bill Joyner, who he's been harassing for nearly a decade at this point.
And so I became struck with a genuine desire to help Kelly move on, help him process his resentments, and most importantly, move on from Bill Joyner.
Again, the earlier comments about this being a small part of it is just seeming less and less likely. Plan A, to get Kelly to wean off of Bill, was to try talking to his kids and see how they could help him. What's clear in talking to his 2 oldest children is that Kelly is a relatively immature person. His son says that he often calls Kelly his son because he feels like he's the dad at times.
You call him son?
Son, every now and then, yeah.
How come?
You know, just gotta he'll go off on these little tangents, get pretty passionate about stuff. I'm like, hey, it's okay, calm down.
His daughter says he's basically high all the time.
My dad is high 24/7, and he does stuff. His normal is being high.
They mention that Bill Joyner basically became Kelly's obsession, to the point that he stopped working. He also cuts to a montage of Kelly going around a commercial area by Bill Joyner's house, with Bill hiding behind P.O. boxes, passing charged flyers with Bill's location to strangers.
Can access him because he's hiding. There's a guy that lives over here that rips people off financially. I didn't know if you knew about him. If not, you should know about him to stay away from him. His name's Bill Joyner.
After a party segment, Andrew finds out that Kelly Johnson had never even met Bill Joyner. Andrew's genius plan was then to get the guy who was obsessed with Bill Joyner, not all there, and was waving his firearms all around to have a man-to-man with Bill Joyner.
I figured that if I could sit Kelly down with Bill, maybe they could just have a man-to-man, straightforward dialogue.
Okay, Miko, I'm not gonna lie, you keep spamming still defamation. Andrew's not just being sued for defamation. He's being sued for, like, invasion of privacy, some kind of, like, civil trespassing thing. Harassment, intentional infliction of emotional distress. No, not wiretapping. Wiretapping was on the initial lawsuit, but that got dropped.
And that would take the edge off a bit.
Does that seem like a good solution? Either way, this becomes the next segment of the documentary, Finding Bill Joyner. First, Andrew attempts to send him an email. At some point in this sending, he writes this joke email threatening Bill, but never sends it.
Hello, Bill. We've been watching you while you sleep. Sincerely, Kelly's Army. All right, so New Times New Roman.
Andrew also sends food to his office. Obviously, Joyner doesn't respond to any of these emails, but Andrew doesn't give up. His next plan is to confront him face to face in his office. He somehow gets to Bill's office and doesn't find him. He even tries squatting down to see if he can see him through the door.
Yeah, they're probably all working from home, man.
His next idea is to
So yeah, they're claiming that was in key-carded areas, I believe.
sign up to Bill Joyner's country club so he can attempt to meet him during a Chinese New Year celebration. He tries to show a child a picture of Bill, and the child says that he's never seen the guy.
Have you seen this guy before?
I don't think so.
Not being able to find Bill, Andrew concocts Plan D to show Kelly Bill Joyner in real life from afar, or as I joked about on my stream, within shooting distance. Given Kelly's vapid obsession with Bill, possession of guns, being not all there, you name it, really.
Which is that maybe Kelly didn't actually need to sit down with him for mediation, and it would be enough to just physically see him in the flesh, even from afar, to realize that Bill is no more than a mortal man.
I don't know what the logic behind this was, but it already felt like a strange stalking scheme before this. But it gets worse. Andrew reveals how the plan is put into action, and it involves him ordering ghillie suits for him and Kelly. And they both planned on trying to see him from afar in his house from the hills behind it.
I ordered Kelly and I some ghillie suits online and hatched a plan to get a covert visual ID on Bill from as close to his house as legally possible.
Bill, truth and justice is heading your way.
In this process, Kelly starts going on unhinged monologues on how he's going to find Bill Joyner. And then he explains that in a different era, Bill would have been killed for what he did to him and others.
This was the Old West. He'd be dead right now because someone would have shot him. In the Old West, they wouldn't have tolerated this.
They continue to go to different vantage points, but they're unable to see him. With all of their options exhausted, an hour into this hour-and-a-half documentary, Andrew starts investigating Kelly's life before Bill Joyner, since he finds out Kelly had lied about his disbarment from practicing law, coinciding with his foreclosure, when it had actually happened years prior to that. Andrew then talks to an attorney in LA to explain Kelly's previous record in law. It's then revealed that Kelly was a vexatious litigant, specifically against Bill Joyner. He was trying to blackmail an NFL player, and that Bill Joyner offered Kelly $75,000 to not put up flyers about where he lived and how he was supposedly stealing homes. Andrew also spoke to Kelly's ex-wife, who revealed that Kelly was addicted to spending and that he wasn't willing to downsize and sell his home after losing his law practice, something that very easily could have gotten him out of his debt situation. The rest of the film really deals with Kelly's attempt to reconcile with his family, and then his dive back into MAGA politics. It's certainly interesting, and the message I took away from it is that it's really hard for people to change. Kelly's always seemed like someone who's very proud of who they are, and he's singularly focused on getting money and notoriety. At the same time, while Andrew doesn't endorse and even at times frames Bill Joyner as a victim of Kelly's harassment, it's also clear that Andrew doesn't want to discourage Kelly from engaging in this harassment, since he seems to have a deep sympathy for him, and Andrew even indulges in it to some degree, as you saw with the ghillie suits. Andrew himself is known to be a progressive leftist, and throughout the film, he frames Bill Joyner as a part of the predatory lending class. The best way I could put the framing of this documentary is to recall another progressive leftist, Michael Brooks, who had the famous saying, "Be ruthless of systems and kind to individuals." Andrew, in a lot of ways, seems to almost assume that the problem is the system, which gives rise to people like Kelly and Bill. But in doing so, he has what seems to be a clear bias coming into the film, one that never really gets fully shaken off, that Bill is a part of this evil class.
You can tell Max wrote this because Hamilton don't know shit about Michael Brooks.
Because of that, the film ends with 3 frames, claiming that Bill was threatening to sue Andrew if they released this film, but he was willing to release it anyways. This is Andrew's side, but Bill Joyner in his legal complaint paints a very different story about Kelly. Before we get into Joyner's complaints, we need to explain how they're structured. There's essentially 2 parts to this complaint. First, there's a fact sheet explaining Johnson's lengthy history with Bill Joyner, which gives context to the complaints. Second, there's a section that elaborates on the complaints themselves. Let's focus on the history first. In 2007, Kelly Johnson approaches Bill Joyner looking for a...
I'm good on this tonight. Maybe we finish it another time. Let's move over to kick, guys. Let's move over to kick. Moving over, guys. Moving over. Add YouTube and Twitch. Moving over. Moving over.